very muffled. Are you talking through your
Can you hear me?
headset? Are you talking through your headset or through
Oh.
like a device?
Hello?
I can barely hear you. Uh,
Hello?
I can barely hear you. Are you on a headset or are you talking through a different device?
Oh, wait, there we go. Are you there? I can
Um,
hear you now.
it's very muffled.
Is this better?
It's a little bit better. Are you talking through a headset or through a phone?
I'm talking through the phone right now. I can switch to the headset in just a minute.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I
I
can.
had the phone when the call came in, so I answered it, but I can switch and join it on from my computer in a minute here.
Okay, cool. Because it sounds. I mean, I can hear you clearly now, but it still sounds like really rough, like fuzzy or something. Caw. But that's fine.
Yeah, somehow I had it muted at first without realizing it, which is why I couldn't hear you, I think.
That's hot. Caw. Let's see. What was I in the middle of doing? Oh yeah, I just ate some pan regatta. I don't remember what I was doing though. In the game. Oh yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna get some stuff. I'm gonna drop some stuff off to get framed, hopefully, and then hopefully sell that off.
Drop some stuff off where?
To get framed, and hopefully sell that off. I mean, they're prints. They're copies of stuff. They're not originals or anything.
What am I hearing?
Huh?
Why am I hearing a foreign language right now?
Foreign language.
I'm hearing a foreign language coming through the line.
Huh? I don't know what that is.
It sounds like Kamai.
That's weird. I'm here by myself. Like I'm just looking at the Minecraft thing right now. I don't
I
hear.
think there must be some cell phone other call that's coming through or something then.
That's weird. Huh? I don't hear anything.
It's also like 10 times louder than you.
Oh yeah. That's weird. Okay, I'll start a new call. That's really strange.
Wait, no, okay, I figured it out. Weird. So the phone started playing a speech from the University of Cambodia.
Your phone did?
Yeah.
That's hot. That's not random at all. Weird. That's really weird.
I have no idea. It's a live speech, and it's, huh. Well, I'm proud of myself for recognizing that it's Kamai, but I guess that makes sense because I assumed it was really the year end of the call, but
Yeah. Yeah, that's weird.
yeah, I don't know why. All I can guess is there's some weird thing Facebook did where it suggested a live feed from Cambodia because I was getting a phone call from Cambodia, and then somehow my face hit the play button on the phone. I don't know. Weird.
Well, actually, even uh, like I'm calling you through Facebook, so I don't know. Like it had to be like like how would they know
I
that?
mean, it has to know that you're in Cambodia. I mean, Facebook can tell from your IP where you are, but
Yeah, I guess. God, that's
but
hot.
that's weird that it did that.
That's fucking hot. That's really hot. Uh, Huh. Well,
I'm looking at it right now. I wish I could know what this video is about or what it's saying. It's just some live broadcast from the university, from
Panyasa?
Panyasastra
Oh,
University of Cambodia.
that's weird. That's the school I used to work at 3 years ago. They pronounce it Panyasa. That's how they pronounce it, Panyasa. Somehow,
Okay.
that spelling, the spelling looks like Panasastra, but they pronounce it Panyasa for some reason.
Yeah, it's using Enya like from the Spanish alphabet for some reason. Like,
Ka. That's hot. uh,
so okay, so I'm hitting the back button trying to see how it got to there. So from the video, it goes back to a thing of that school, like their Facebook page,
huh.
and then and then it's going to your. I think this is your work history.
Oh. Huh.
And then it's going to your Facebook page.
That's hot.
So somehow it pulled up your Facebook page, and then through a series of things that happened, it got me to a live feed of
My old school.
yeah.
Yeah. That's hot. That's the school that would not pay us sometimes also. Which is cool.
How generous of
Yes. Very generous indeed. I wish... I hope Palfish gets to that level where they're barely paying me peanuts now. Hopefully they get to the level where they just don't even pay us at all, yeah. Which supposedly they're already doing that to some teachers, so... Yeah, very progressive. Fuck! Let me get my shovel back.
Yeah, it's a shame, like there's too bad there's wait, are you still on the line?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I wonder if there's some other like have you looked into like teaching? I'm trying to think of countries that would have a similar situation to China, where they're like a growing, burgeoning country that's being successful, but that doesn't have the same nationalistic laws. Like, have you looked into Vietnam?
There is a Vietnam teaching, or there's a lot of opportunities in Vietnam, but are you talking about teaching online to Vietnamese people? Because I think there's already a lot of teachers there doing that, like in Vietnam right now. But Vietnam usually requires a bachelor's degree anyway, which is pretty cool.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
for
it
some
takes a
reason.
special kind of country that is both like successful and developing, but isn't snooty.
Yeah. Maybe India, but I've
But
never.
also somehow isn't nationalistic. Yeah, that's pretty rare.
Like, India definitely has a huge population, but I haven't heard of any apps for India at all that do this sort of thing.
Well, India has such a massive internal English program that, yeah, I mean, a huge chunk of their population is just taught English, in school and stuff because of the colonization, I guess, or whatever, but...
Yeah. Cool. So, I don't know, what I do know is, I'm gonna sell some art, and, I don't know, maybe I can make money at also, the other thing I do know is that all the bills I have to pay are happening, like, my big bills are happening all in April, like, all at the same time. So, I need to make $1,000 before April. And I'm making peanuts with my current company. And
What'd you say?
I'm making peanuts with my current company. I'm barely making shit. I'll make like a third of, like less than a third of that. So what I'm gonna have to do is just get a lot more students and just work for 30% less pay to try to get close to half of, or get close to 2/3 of what I need to pay, or something like that. uh, so I have to work really hard for, less. Ah. And there's no guarantee,
Yeah.
and they might look for an excuse to fire me if I do that, because they're doing that with a lot of teachers who haven't even broken the rules. Like, they have some algorithm that's just terminating teachers left and right. That's what it seems like, at least. And some teachers are being fired who have never broken any rules. They're just being fired and being told that they've canceled too many classes, even if they've never canceled classes before. Which is incredibly manly, very brave, like super brave, like really erotic. Ka.
Yeah, inflation in the United States is so extreme, and like because they've been raising minimum wage, but really slowly in Illinois. Like Illinois made, in order to seem progressive, they made a law where they're going to raise minimum wage to $15 an hour by like 2025. But by the time that happens, $15 an hour will be worth, like $10 an hour or whatever. So
Yeah.
it's effectively nothing. Like, it is barely closing the gap between the huge disparity that grew up. Like, when I got, like, my job, when I got hired 12 years ago, I was making $11, and now I'm making $12 because the state forced them to pay me more.
Yeah.
And, so if you calculate the difference, like, what I was making when I first got hired was, I think, something like $14 an hour, and now I'm making 12, so I've lost money.
Yeah.
And they're so greedy that when they were forced to give me a raise to $12 from $11.25, because all I got over 12 years was a 25-cent raise, they took that 25-cent raise away, or like, now I just make minimum wage completely instead of 25 cents above minimum wage.
Yeah. That's fucking heroic of them. That's really brave.
And food costs and inflation, and they also raised my rent, so I'm making, basically less money and having to pay a lot more. Thankfully, we don't need to pay gas, too, because of the dumb policies of the United States. Gas has, like, almost doubled in cost right now. Also, because the United States has decided that it's a brilliant idea to be incredibly hostile to both China and Russia, the two other biggest trading partners they can have, basically, like.
Yeah.
And also they've been moderately hostile to India as well, like threatening to sanction them or actually sanctioning them for various things over the past few years. That that's part of what's causing the massive inflation. So yeah, I don't know. It's really shitty, and Gabby is still unemployed, obviously. So we're two people living off of minimum wage, and I got food stamps, but it's really weird. They gave me a bunch of money at once, which I guess was like back owed because it took them forever to approve me.
Yeah.
But then they sent me some paper that claims I'm only going to get $40 a month, even though what they sent me was as though they were giving me like $250 a month. So I'm kind of scared that the next time they give me money, it'll just be 40 fucking worthless dollars that that'll buy me like 1 day's of food or something.
Hell yeah.
Cool, but
Well,
yeah, it's
I oh wait, go ahead, never mind.
that was basically just it. I'm just complaining about how dumb and poor how dumb our society is.
Yush. That's hot. Like, I've tried to explain my situation to my mom, but I don't think she understands. Like, you know, when I first started with this company, I figured out how to make it successful. I figured out how to do that, and it worked for a while until they started doing the pay cuts. And now they've taken away all of our benefits, which is a lot of stuff to explain. And all I'm spending my money on is just like bills and food. Like, I haven't done anything extravagant. I haven't bought anything interesting or cool. Like, I just and I'm still like in the red. Like, for the last 6 months, I'm spending more than I'm making per every month because of the pay cuts with my company, and I don't know what options I have because my friend Sanket's trying to help me start this business with my art, and I have to spend a lot of money to get it up. Like, I have to buy these frames and stuff, so...
Well, what about, you could do... I mean, there's obviously a saturated market, because, you know, just like music, there's a million artists working online at any given time, but, like...
Yeah. God.
You could, like... I've always thought that you should start, like, a Facebook thing and an Etsy store or something, like, where you make your own art that you can put on there for people to purchase, but also take commissions or whatever. Like, people ask you to draw, like, a whale fucking a squid, and
Yeah.
like, you don't ask any questions and just draw it.
Yeah, I've thought about that. I forgot about Etsy, actually. One of my neighbors uses Etsy she sells stuff on there. I totally forgot about it, though. Maybe I should look into that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, when it comes to the American market, you'd probably just have to sell digital artwork because it would be probably not cost effective for you to ship physical art from Cambodia to the United States or whatever.
Yeah.
But
Probably not. I mean, I guess it depends on the customer. If the customer, like, demands it, no, I want the physical thing, then, you know, I'd give me the opportunity to charge them a lot of money, I guess. And then I'd send it to them and hope that the thing goes there. Hopefully it doesn't take 6 months.
But from what I gather, a lot of artists work mainly digitally. Like, someone will just say, you know, like, hey, I want a picture of... A lot of it's, like, custom stuff, seems to me, like, of, like, you know, like, oh, my partner's a big fan of this Star Wars character. Can you draw them as, you know, that character, or can you draw these two characters from different things interacting, or other whatever random shit people want, like, you know, custom artwork for. I don't know.
Yeah. I've also had requests for porn over the years, you know, like, I remember,
I bet.
Yeah,
that's
like...
probably more lucrative, I would imagine, like, find fetishists, like cartoon fetishists or whatever.
Yeah, like, I remember, like, the very first time, it was this guy who asked me this really shady question, and I decided not to respond to him because it was just really weird. He asked me to draw a picture of his own wife getting kidnapped and raped. He claimed it was his wife, and I'm like, I'm not gonna draw abduction, rape porn. Like, nah.
Yeah, I would draw the line at stuff like that for sure.
Yeah.
Like, or gross child shit or something.
Yeah.
Like
Cream the Rabbit or something like that, which is a Sonic character who's supposed to be a 5-year-old girl who has a huge sexual fan base for some reason. Yeah. Isn't that... Yeah, it's pretty hot. This rabbit character who's a child. Oh, yeah. God damn. However that works.
The multiple layers of weird, yeah, to find yourself somehow attracted to a cartoon animal child.
Yeah. That's so hot. And there's also voice work. I saw a lot of posts in the negative Palfish group, which is where a lot of teachers talk shit about Palfish. But there's a lot of voice work floating around out there. And I've signed up for a few websites and did some work and then didn't get paid. I did that. So I've put in the effort.
I mean, surely there's like stuff in Cambodia where people just need a white person for things, you know, like, because there's not probably a ton of them there. Like, I don't know, like, there are probably stores that want to for whatever reason, I don't know, I've heard a lot of stuff about people who live in China from that, where, like, stores want to have a white person record a voiceover for something, or they want to have, like, a commercial with a just showing that white people like their store or whatever weird shit like that.
Yeah, I've seen those things. I don't know if
I mean,
Cambodia...
it's about time that someone finally got some kind of benefit for being white. So.
Yeah, hell yeah. For once in all human history. God damn. Stick it up my ass. Oops, I fell in the water. But I don't know, I just have a lot to think about. I also have to pay my mom a bunch of money. Some of it is stuff that I actually owe, like I owe $200 for storage, which I can do that pretty easily. But there's another $200 that I'm really, well, last year, she made a huge mistake. I think she got scammed, and she wants me to pay for it. What happened is, my bank card expired, my American debit card, which I use here. You know, it's a Visa, it's PNC, but it's a Visa, so, you know, it's allowed here. For any place that does cards, they take that card, which is pretty nice. But, the card expired in January 2021, and I needed a new one arbitrarily. The bank could just simply not let it expire, since there's nothing wrong with the plastic, but the bank wanted to be difficult for some reason and make life harder for me, which is pretty cool. I really appreciate that. I'm glad I'm a valued customer. So, my mom had to send me a new card, and I was looking into ways to get the card, ways that wouldn't cost a lot of money. I was looking at having to pay like $50 to just get a free bank card. And she included your t-shirt, the t-shirt that you sent me, that you ordered for me right before I left America. And a magazine, a Time magazine that was all about Nirvana and Kurt Cobain. So it was just a box with those three things. And I was gonna research this, figure this out. I told her, don't do anything. Don't play with my money. In other words, like don't like jump on something that asks for a lot of money. Like if you find some deal or something, tell me about it before you make a purchase. Don't just go ahead and do it without my consent. Like, don't go behind my back. Like, and then what did she do? She went behind my back, and she ended up paying a company $200 to send me those things. $200 for those three things,
yeah.
And she sent me, like, I was just about to, like, get all the information, and then she sent me a text message on Skype saying, I did it, I just did it, it'll be $200, you owe me $200 now. I'm just like, excuse me? And I didn't talk to her for a few months after that because I was so pissed off. Like, that was totally irresponsible of her to do that. Like, I told her to wait, and she agreed she would wait. I told her, hey, if you find anything, tell me first, and I'll tell you if that's a good thing. It turned out she got scammed, because no one fucking pays that much money to get anything from America. Electronics, which are notoriously hyper expensive to order from another country here, cost less than half that. Like, she got ripped off somehow. She got scammed. It's, like, fucking obvious. And, like, I was so mad that I didn't talk to her for a few months. I didn't say anything. I still haven't told her, but now I need to tell her. Like, I need to tell her this month, because, she wants me to pay for this thing, or she's gonna tell the storage unit that has all my artwork and stuff to just throw all of it away. Like, by April 1st. And that pisses me off that she'd be callous like that, but I need to talk to her about this thing, this $200 thing. Like, $200 for nothing, basically. Like, I already had a way around this.
If something happens where she's going to let your storage unit get, like, basically raided and taken, like, let me know, and hopefully she would at least be decent enough to, like, I obviously couldn't store, like, furniture or anything.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, of course.
I could try to find a way to go and, like, at least get, like, art books, or, like, you know, like enough that, you know, like a box of things or a couple boxes of things, like, so that at least, like, you know, something important that the small won't be destroyed.
Yeah. I have basically most of my life's artwork in there before Cambodia, and then some stuff stored at my mom's house. All of my music is in there. The furniture is replaceable. There's a big screen TV that I can get rid of. It's like a CRT television, but I'm gonna try to reason with my mom and explain to her, hey, this $200 thing, like, this is your fault. Like, this was you being irresponsible. And I'm just gonna have to call her out on it because it was irresponsible of her. Like, she should have just waited for me, but she didn't wait. I guess she just figured, oh, Chris is making I just assumed Chris is making a lot of money. He made a lot of money 2 years ago. That means he must still be making a lot of money right now, randomly, for some reason. Except that's not how it works.
Just tell her that regardless of her opinion on whether you should pay it or not, that you just literally don't have the money, like, because you're not making any money, like.
Oh, I've run that past her, and she's like, oh, well then that means I'll just throw your stuff away. That was her response, basically. Which is pretty shitty.
Well.
And I just need to confront her with this ton of money that she pissed away on nothing. If it comes to it, then I'll just prioritize her bill. But this $200 thing, like, this is not okay. Like, I'm not gonna pay that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And all I can do is just try to reason with her. She can just say no. But, like, she's in the wrong. Like, she shouldn't have spent $200 on what was a scam to, like, send me stuff. Like, she should have, like, she agreed to wait for me to tell her what to do. And then she just went behind my back and paid for this thing without my consent. Like, I told her to wait, and she didn't wait. She agreed she would wait, and she didn't. Which really pissed me off. And I didn't talk to her for 3 months, and I didn't send her any money for the storage, which, you know, that wasn't the most mature thing for me to do, but I was pretty mad about that, because I was already, like, getting less from my company, even by that point. I was just pissed. So I'm gonna have to call her up sometime the next couple of weeks and just tell her, like, hey, look, you got scammed, and this is your fucking fault, like. And she can easily just hold power over my head, like, well, you know what, I'm gonna make you pay for it anyway. Like, she could easily just do that. Act like my dad.
Yeah.
Which is something my dad would definitely do. Caw.
Yeah.
And then,
I'm just worried that if you, like, confront her in a way that angers her, that she'll just use the fact that she can, you know, destroy your stuff, you know, as a revenge tactic or whatever if she gets mad at you. I don't know. Like,
yeah.
I guess you know her better than me, but.
Oh no, she's made those kind of threats before. Like, not in this situation, but she's done that. Well, to anyone, really. She's done that to anyone who's ever pissed her off. Like, oh, well, I have this little amount of power over you. I remember when I was unemployed and stuck living with her, she started an argument with me about my, like, on the day of my dad's funeral, and she eventually just started saying "fuck you" at me, and then she would say, "I dare you to say fuck you back at me, because then I'll kick you out, and then you'll be homeless. Say fuck you at me, so I can kick you out. Say it, say it." She just kept doing that, and I just didn't say anything. It was just like a really weird thing. So she is, you know, she can be bad sometimes, yeah. And that was my dad's funeral for an argument that she started, a religious argument that I didn't want to have a debate with her about. I don't want to talk to her about religion at all. I actively avoid it, and sometimes she just demands to have another conversation about it. So, yeah, my mom's not above doing that kind of shit. And I'm worried about that too.
Yeah.
But, I'll try to...
Honestly, man, I don't know. Maybe you should, tell her that you don't have the money yet or something, and that you want to, I don't know. She'll probably, like, see through it. I was just going to say, maybe you should tell her that you want to arrange for me to get a few things from there, just not related, you know? Then I could go there and pick up at least some of the more irreplaceable things you might have, and then you could tell her you're refusing to pay it, because I don't know, at least then she could only destroy somewhat important things.
Well, I'll talk to her first. One of the things is she's, you know, I've said to her, well, what if I don't have the money yet? And she says, well, I'm retiring, so I'm not going to pay for this anymore. And it's like, okay, I get it. Like, she might not have the money either, although I find it weird because she claims she doesn't spend any money on anything, and she made a lot of money. But it's her business.
Has she actually not paid the bills, or has she paid the bills for your storage already and she just needs reimbursement for it?
She paid the bills. I mean, I paid most of the time, but
Okay.
there were a couple times when I was pissed off at her about when she blew that money, where I just didn't want to interact with her at all. I didn't want to send her a message. I was just mad at her, so that also included me not sending any money for the storage for a couple months, and I owe back payments for that. That's fair. That's fair, and that was my choice. I was pissed off, and I think I should have sent the money anyway, but I didn't want to like send messages to her. I didn't want to talk to her. I wanted to like cool off, and I'm still really mad about it, but I'm a little cooler now. But I was pretty pissed when she did that. That really pissed me off.
You know, it's
like we had an agreement.
Yeah, I've had things kind of like that with my mom, where like she, like for instance, my grandpa, when he died, like his house just sat alone for several years, and then my mom started demanding that I come and like help, you know, clean it and empty it, and she was selling her and my uncle decided to sell his house for an incredibly diminished price because it was dilapidated and it had been abandoned and like just needed a lot of stuff done.
Yeah.
But for some reason, because she knows the guy who was buying it, she was insisting that we have to go there and clean everything spotlessly, and I was like, Mom, you're selling it to him because it's a dilapidated piece of shit. If we're gonna put a month's worth of labor into it, then he should pay you that much more money for it.
Yeah,
because
really.
the whole reason you're giving it to him for incredibly cheap is because he would have to do so much work. Like, and we just kind of had the same debate multiple times about that, like where she was, and I would say like, I'll come there and remove the things that we want, like if we want to take anything with us, because there was some things there. I mean, it's a farmhouse that my family had inhabited since the, like, I think early 1900s or something, so it had like a lot of stuff there that I wanted, including things from my childhood and other like heirlooms and things, and so I wanted to go there and just gather stuff, but I wanted to do it in the winter because since the place had been abandoned, the place was really humid and smelled really gross and had like birds and animals and shit in it if you go there during the summer. Like, I went there one time and we literally wore hazmat suits and masks to go in there, and I did get some things then, but at any rate, so she just randomly this week was like, no, we're doing it this week, and it was like a week I was working a lot, and I just told her, like, I work third shift, I can't, and she was, not only was she insistent that I do it, but she said I had to get up and go there at 9 a.m. with her.
When you work third
shift? That's
yeah.
literally, I was like, that's the middle of the night for me. You know, we also have that same argument. She never will fully understand that because I work third shift, like I have a completely different schedule, so
yeah, a lot of
the
people
thing she wants me to do or see her is always the middle of the night for me, and sometimes I accommodate that, but she will never understand. She'll and frustrate me greatly by saying stuff like, well, I know how you love to sleep, you just have to get your rest constantly. Like,
what the fuck?
And
it's third fucking shift. God damn.
Yeah, it's anyway. I got really mad because she was insistent that we had to do it this one single week, and I told her, okay, you know what? I'll go if you want to go in the afternoon someday. Like, I'll even get up like several hours early. Like, I'll only sleep like 4 hours if you can come get me at like 2 p.m. or something, and then the sun was going down late then, so I would at least have several hours, and I said I would do that like multiple days in a row, even if she wanted me to. And she was like, basically no, like I had to go there, and then I was like, okay, well, what if you come early at 7 a.m.? It's a little earlier than you would like to go, but then I'll just stay up really late and go be there from like 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. or whatever. And she was refusing of that too. She basically said it could only be from like 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. or whatever, like. So I basically told her, like, it got frustrating me to the point where I'm just like, okay, look, we can either do it early or later, but I'm not going to like do it at that exact time period you want, because my life doesn't work that way. But instead she claimed she hired some random people and paid them $1,000 each to help her clean it, and they just like threw a bunch of shit into a pile and threw it all out or whatever. So she claimed that they saved some things, but since she didn't know exactly what I wanted or whatever, and also they never even sold the house, like they never even finalized the sale of it, so it's still just sitting there with no benefit to anyone.
That's hot.
So she just felt compelled that they had to get it done right away, even though, like I said, they were selling it to this guy for cheaper because it would take that amount of effort to do, but she instead spent, I guess, $2,000 in order to destroy everything pointlessly at that point in time that didn't even end up having any. They didn't even sell it. Like, so yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's everyone wins.
It was frustrating, and
wow, that's...
It just reminds me of a similar thing. Like she just wanted it done right then, and like decided that if I wasn't gonna do the exact plan, like that it meant I wasn't willing to help.
Yeah. Just like this impulsive thing.
It wasn't just my mom, though. I think part of it was my uncle was demanding to do that, because he also went out there, like, before my mom even got out there, and just started... Because my mom and my uncle were arguing about things. He said that the whole place was disgusting trash, and he just wanted to throw out anything and everything. Like, even including, like, antique furniture and all kinds of other random stuff that has value and shouldn't be burned or destroyed.
Yeah. But, you could sell and make a lot of money off
that. I think that there was some way that he also instigated that to some degree, like pressuring her to do it, but I'm not really sure fully. But either way, it's incredibly irritating, and I just lived with it. I'm like, okay, well, some people have fires that destroy everything they have, so I guess this is just a type of disaster similar where just, whatever I wanted from my grandpa's house is destroyed, or maybe my mom did get some of it. I don't really know. I haven't really talked to her about it because I have a feeling if I bring it up, she'll just go on and on about how I refuse to help her or whatever, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I can relate. The apprehension, yeah.
I also had a similar thing where she was hesitant to get the vaccine, and I multiple times over the course of, since even before the vaccine was out, I spent a lot of time talking to her, explaining why she should get it, and unfortunately, my mom has hypochondria, which you would think would mean she wants the vaccine, but unfortunately in this case, the way it operated made her fearful of the vaccine. But she's not even like a right-winger or anything, but she just randomly, because she looked up things online that said random dumb shit about the vaccine, she just believed that somehow it would cause a reaction for her based on nothing. Well, I say based on nothing, but another thing that I think really set her down the wrong path was she went to the doctor, and she asked them about the vaccine, and I guess, according to her, the doctor said, well, technically I have to tell everyone to get it, but, I don't really care, one way or the other, but, technically I have to tell you to get it.
And then when the doctor left, the nurse was like, "Don't get it. You'll have a terrible reaction. Like, they don't want to tell. Like, the truth is that it's like, you know, actually hurting a lot of people or some." She said some garbage, untrue nonsense. And
God, yeah.
so
I'm a professional, baby.
like, yeah. So the doctor said it was not harmful, but it seemed to not care. And then the nurse randomly, secretly told her or something that it was actually harmful.
That's pretty shitty.
So I think that did a lot to influence her negatively. And then also, if you want to look up stuff and read about it, you'll find a million things claiming it's harmful because, you know, dumb misinformation. So she became convinced that because of this or that thing, she was going to have a reaction, even though, you know, I've made every possible argument with her about it. Like, I pointed out that she's had dozens of vaccines during her life, you know, already. There's no, like, difference really in the mechanisms to this one.
Yeah.
If anything, you know, it's safer because you know, she got vaccines back in the 1950s and, like, they're less dangerous now.
Yeah.
Also, she had a sister that did die as a result of a vaccine. But, as in, her sister was one of a small group of people that died from the polio vaccine in the mid or early 50s. And, like, I think, if I remember correctly, there was, like, basically, like, a tainted batch of vaccines. In fact, like, in modern times, I'm sure, or maybe even back then, you know, that would be, like, a huge lawsuit, like, basically due to some form of negligence or quality control. Several children were killed. But, I pointed out to my mom that my grandma, who was a nurse, even though she lost a daughter to a vaccine, which was very traumatizing for her, she still got her other daughter she had after that vaccinated with all the vaccines because she understood that, like, that was an unfortunate, like, error, but that still, you know, in general, vaccines were less damaging, like. So I, like, kind of constantly reminding her when she talked about that her own mother got her vaccinated in spite of that, like, but...
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, like, then... So, the most extreme time was, like, I talked to her for, like, 3 hours, just literally, like, referencing a bunch of stuff and trying to explain it, like, 500 different ways, just asking her to get vaccinated. She kept telling me, like, "Oh, we never go out and do anything anyway," like, and, you know, all these reasons why. Well, then, apparently right after that conversation, or within days of it, and it was, I'm trying to remember, I think this might have been after Joe Biden's criminal speech where he told people to take off their masks if they'd been vaccinated, which, of course, my mom hadn't been. And I know that her and Leon were really good about wearing masks, at least. But she and Leon went to like a third Sunday market where, like, selling antiques, you know?
Yeah.
She said they went there and no one was wearing a mask, and so they just took off their mask because no one else was wearing a mask.
That's a good reason.
Yes. When I was telling, you know, I was like, if you go to a place and no one's wearing a mask, you should just leave that place.
Yeah, really.
Not decide to join in, like, but
I want to be in danger too.
I found this all out later because what happened is some sick old lady came up to them and was hacking and coughing and just claimed it was allergies. And, they both ended up getting COVID, and my mom didn't tell me for about a week because right before that, you know, I had begged her to get vaccinated, and she didn't want me to say, like, I told you so or something, and I was telling her that was incredibly frustrating because, I mean, yes, I did tell her so, but, like, also, you know, regardless of if it's through her own mistakes or whatever, I feel bad if my mom is, like, suffering and could possibly die, you know?
Yeah. That's...
Like, it's like if someone makes a bad decision that you care about, it doesn't mean you just are going to want to sit there and laugh at them or whatever. Like, I mean, I still felt bad that she was suffering. But yeah, also furious that she had refused and then also made a really dumb decision, like, on top of refusing to get vaccinated.
Yeah. God.
But yeah, so her and Leon suffered for like a month and a half, and managed to not have any too long-term repercussions, it sounds like, but repercussions, I mean, but they were really bad for a while, like, and yeah, she since then still won't get vaccinated, but she does have a form of natural immunity, but no one really knows how long it lasts. Like, there's no, like, good information on that. And of course, getting vaccinated in addition to having natural immunity wouldn't hurt her in any way. Like, but she still keeps saying that as long as she has, like, what do I want to say, like what's it called, like a platelet count or whatever, like a high white blood cell count that is indicative that you still have resistance, that she's not going to get vaccinated. She claimed that she was going to get tested every 3 months, but I don't think she's continued that. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I'm lucky that my mom, she was like a little bit iffy. Like, she had flirted with the idea, dumb conspiracy shit before. But
Hello?
oh, is that Alex?
Hey,
Ka.
what's up?
We're just talking about dumb things our moms have done to endanger themselves or to be financially irresponsible. That's what we're
Wait,
talking about
what?
right now. We're just talking about how our moms are sometimes financially irresponsible or can endanger themselves, unfortunately.
Oh, I got you. Well, I can't relate with my mom, but my dad is the king of that.
Hell yeah, the king of that hill, baby.
Anymore. He gave my neighbor, or their neighbor, like $6,000 or something.
$6,000? For what?
Woo! I get skull outside.
I miss the cold.
Oh wait, hold on.
Because it's really fucking hot here right now. Like, we're about to enter the hottest time of the year.
Are you guys there?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Caw.
Oh, okay. Chris got like really far away or something.
Caw. That's hot.
I am going to switch to my computer in a few minutes here.
Cool.
Finally, I've been meaning to do it for however long we've been talking, but I've been distracted by other things. So.
I was over at Mike's earlier. We were streaming too. Woo.
Caw. The streaming age, yeah.
Walking home now. Are you guys on the server?
I am.
Not yet. We're gonna be. Oh, well, I guess Chris is. I'm about to be.
I'll jump on when I get back. Fuck, it's cold, dude. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're outside. It's like it's out or
No,
something.
I'm walking back from Mike's right now. Whew.
Oh,
I
yeah.
got my camera on.
Oh, I see. I was looking at the TV. Yeah, snow. That thing I haven't seen in over 3 years. Oh, yeah.
There's not too much of it, honestly.
It's
It's
like
very cold though.
it's 90 degrees. It's like in the 90s here right now. Like, I have my air conditioner running, and I'm still like really uncomfortably warm, like hot.
It's gonna be 50 tomorrow here,
Gosh.
which is kind of funny to think about because it's completely freezing right now. Whew. Like I thought it was gonna be warmer than when I walked over, but it's actually cold.
Oh, actually, it's 20 degrees now. It actually got a little warmer. It was 13 degrees like a couple hours ago when I looked at it, but now it's 20, so it's actually getting warmer somehow.
It's like windier though. I think the wind
Yeah.
blowing in my face. It was going like north earlier, but it's like blowing east, and I'm walking west. Woo.
I hope that whenever I return to the United States, that I go to the storage shed and it turns out that it's like my stuff has been gone for years. That'd be pretty
I hope
cool.
soon, Chris. It'd be good to see you.
Caw. Meow.
Oh, it cut me. Okay, I switched my means of communication.
God damn, it's
Oh, yeah.
freezing.
You're clearer now, Rick.
Yeah.
I don't hear the fan anymore either. But I was saying that I hope that whenever I go back to the United States, I discover that my mom actually had given up on the storage years ago, and that I was just sending her money for nothing. I hope that's what I find out. Yeah. I doubt that's what's happening, but you know, it's a funny idea. Hell yeah.
You can dream of it.
Hell yeah.
Of
Man,
what?
you dream.
That'd be
What'd you
so
say?
fucking hot.
That your
He's
mom
talking
watched?
about ducks with human butts, Alex. Get with the program.
Yeah. Get with the fucking
Well,
program.
I
God
wasn't
damn.
gonna say nothing, but alright.
Caw.
Oh yeah, Gabby says hi. She's now in the room with me. She wasn't in the room with me before, but she's in my room.
Tell
Hey,
her.
Gabby, look at this real life view of outside.
Holy shit, the outside world
It's cold.
exists. Tell her I said
It's very
Tato.
Fuck, dude. Ah.
Oh, big screen Alex, since he's the
I've
only
been this
video
cold
boy.
like all fucking year, dude.
What corner are you on, Alex? I want to know where I'm getting a live Bloomington feed from.
This is Sabrina's old house.
Oh, okay.
And this is my alley. I'm about to walk into. Over here. It's my
Ah.
plane.
Caw.
I think he was at Mike's.
Yeah, in Mulberry.
They were having a pie
Besides
eating
the
contest over there at Mike's. You know how Alex and Mike always have pie eating contests? That's all they
We,
fucking do.
We measure our pecs
Yeah.
so we can have the right pecking order.
Yeah.
Yeah. God damn. Okay, found.
So
I'm at.
this is my alley.
Hey, I'm at your house too, Alex. I'm at your house right now.
This is my alley where we always have a mattress in the alley.
Hell yeah.
Every time. Constantly. Always one mattress.
Hopefully it's bedbug infested.
I hope it's not for someone who sleeps outside because it's too fucking cold. But there's always a mattress there. Like, I swear to God.
You should drag it into your house. It's probably got beneficial organisms on it, like, you know, that'll form like a symbiotic relationship with you and
I'm
benefit you
terraforming my
greatly.
house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To form a new rug.
That's hot.
Sweet little rug. When we went to Wisconsin, Sabrina was playing some Gil Scott Heron. I was like, oh shit. Haven't heard this guy in a minute.
Cronenberg concert.
No, but when we were in the hotel, like just chilling.
Oh no, Gabby was asking me why you were in Wisconsin.
Oh yeah. It was great. It was cool. All right, I'm home. All right. My ass inside.
My ass.
Yeah, there's still a lot of snow here. Don't get the sun on this side. Damn. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yush.
Yosh.
Oh, thanks for reminding me to turn on my phone plug. Doesn't make my way home.
Yeah. Oh, there are no torches up here. Ah, I fell. Cool.
Oh yeah, I should sign into Minecraft in a minute here.
Pinecone craft. You get it? Do you fucking get it? Pine cones? You don't get it?
Or Mayan, like MEIN craft.
Mayan craft.
Mayan craft.
Hell yeah. They predicted the world
was
would
gonna
end.
End in 2012.
Yeah,
Craft.
and the world did end.
Hey, check out my bed sheets.
We're all living in a ghost world.
Hell yeah.
You guys see it?
They
They
got-
look ripped up or something. Like maybe a
Did a,
raccoon
Yeah.
got in there.
a dinosaur maybe?
Yeah.
Dinosaurs always get into my stuff too.
That's where your butt goes, dog.
Hell yeah.
Whoa.
You piece of shit. Fuck ass.
Oh.
Dude, Alex, you should put your butt on the ceiling. You might be the first person ever living there that did that. That would make you like an astronaut.
Hell yeah. Astronaut. You get it? Astronaut.
That reminds me, I was gonna go see Lionel Richie next week.
Hell
but
yeah.
I saw it was an outdoor venue, so I knew there would be no dancing.
God, that's hot.
The best.
Yush.
God damn it!
God damn my ass. Oh yeah, I was saying, Rick, unfortunately my mom was like only teetering into the anti-vax shit, but once COVID got really bad, she's like, you know what? Fuck it.
Yeah, I guess I should just be grateful that my mom even believed in the virus and wore a mask, because she actually told me that they were the only person in their whole group of friends or the area where they lived that actually believed that the virus was real and that wore masks.
Jesus Christ.
My mom got
Extreme.
2, but she won't get the 3rd one, and she's kind of being a bit more anti-everything now.
Yeah, well, at least, I shouldn't say at least because it's bad that it happened, but because she got COVID, she at least will have natural antibodies for a while, but hopefully she changes her mind at some point.
Either, like, when she got it, supposedly, I don't know. And if he did get it, he seemed fine, so, I don't know, either way.
Welcome, Claiming Boat 929. Claiming Boat.
Oh, are you
Claiming
jumping on? I'll jump on. I just gotta set up my shit, because I bring all of my mics and everything over the mics. The mics.
While I'm here, let me see here. I'm gonna make a sword.
Oh, you're at the desert place, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I hope I remember all my stuff. Hey, would you guys be open sometime to trying out Discord, though?
Successful, but we may be able to figure out a way to make it successful. I don't know.
I could look into it, like, it might just work better for streaming or whatever. Or at least integrating it into the game system. I don't know. But it works fine right now. I was thinking I could maybe smooth it out in the future a little bit.
Ah!
Have you ever thought about getting on Twitch, Rick?
If I ever feel like I don't know. At some point, maybe I will. I just don't feel like there's really a need, especially if we're streaming this 2 different ways. I don't know. Like I thought before of making a Twitch stream or a YouTube live thing or something where I like talk about other things like of interest to me, but probably not for Minecraft for me personally. I don't know. Maybe.
Hey Rick, we still got to do the Meat Puppets podcast. Honestly, I think that was a good idea.
Yeah. No, I'd be down for that. I regret coming up with so many ideas for it that are cool ideas, but it like made it change in scope from being a really simplistic idea to now all of a sudden I was wanting to record music and other stuff.
Well, I saved your initial, like, the good thing is, like, you're really thoughtful on that shit. You're really, like, in depth on some of that, and I saved some message you sent me to, like, a Word document about, like, an outline for it, and well, I think all the music recording stuff would be really good. It's not necessary, and I think we should at least try to do, like, the talking stuff, but we should definitely try to do the music stuff, just regardless.
Like the talking dog stuff, yeah.
Well, Temple of the Talking Dog.
Hell yeah.
I actually ordered Mark Lanigan's book the other day, and apparently it's just a bunch of stories about him and Lane Staley hanging out, and it just sounds like it has a bunch of, like, gross heroin stories or something.
A good advertisement for heroin.
Alright, gross heroin stories.
That's my thing. That's what gets me off.
That's what most of them sound like, anyway. He's one of the stories was that he's like, and some of it's relatable about how, like, even if you want to get weed back in the day, you'd have to be like around some really like reprehensible people or something sometimes, and like just wait until you got your shit. And he was talking about touring in Europe though in like the 90s and trying to get like heroin and shit. He said like they were around these two really shitty people who they really hated. They had to wait around their house a long time, and then they were just talking about how all these other bands came by that they liked more, that they'd rather hoped would have come by instead of them, but they were still happy to help them out. And then later, he said, "Oh, we were on break in the hotel," because they were in like the UK or something, so it wasn't like, you know, a vast area they were touring around. These people found their hotel and made their way in and were like, so anyway, also he said like, he's like, we had a couple days off, so we were just shooting heroin and just rinsing. We were sharing like one needle and just rinsing it out in this dirty glass full of like bloody water or something. The whole thing sounded really gross. And he said these people they bought the shit from, they really hated, first in their hotel, and like the woman was just like bitching about how she bought all this shit because they were like, you know, they were like a big rock and roll band, so like these were like upscale drug dealers. She like bought a bunch of clothes and said she was shopping all day, but she was so thirsty and she just went right for the water, and like he said he was about to stop her from drinking it, but like Lane Staley was there too, and he was like, no, just let her drink it, because she's like been really shitty to us the whole time. And she just chugged this whole glass of water. They'd been rinsing out their dirty syringe in like the whole day.
Yeah, that's hot.
And I was like, well, I'll buy that book. It sounds really great. It's interesting though, man, because Mark Lanigan, he was like, when Kurt Cobain got introduced to me, I was the famous guy.
Yeah,
but like he wanted to meet me, but like then him and Lane like got way more successful than me and kind of helped me out on the back end. And, you know, gave me some money when I didn't really, you know, Screaming Trees weren't as big as either of those bands, but they were before, like locally, and then Nirvana just like, and Alice in Chains, you know. Anyway.
Yeah.
It was interesting though. I've been watching like a bunch of Mark Lanigan interviews and stuff.
Cool. Oh, are you near a bed, Rick?
No, I'm not. Wait. Oh, I don't have one in my inventory either.
Well, I forgot you guys were on the server. Yeah, get my shit up.
Oh, and I'm out of torches, aren't I? Oh no, I have a few. I was trying to make my way back from the desert to.
Oh, well, you're not too far away. I'll try to.
Yeah, well, I actually stopped and I was mining into a mountain here just out of curiosity.
Hey, Chris, did you also know that Mark Lanigan wrote with like Queens of the Stone Age and stuff?
I don't think I knew that. I didn't know. I don't think.
And
I
like
knew that.
Josh Homme or whatever, I guess, joined the Screaming Trees as a rhythm guitar player back in the day.
Cool. That's hot.
Yeah, I never knew like that guy kind of ran in those circles or whatever, where he was kind of like a bit of a. I mean, you know, like Dave Grohl drummed on Queens of Stone Age, and he was a rhythm guitar player for Screaming Trees, kind of like Pat Smear was for Nirvana. He had a band Caius that was kind of like a little bit of a thing in that area. I don't know. I didn't know that guy was like as prevalent in that scene or whatever.
Huh. Meow. Let's see,
Oh yeah, I better not die. I've been trying to save up my experience and stuff.
Oh yeah. You need to figure out how to like enchant fishing rods.
Almost. I probably should have gone back because I'm actually much closer to the whatever the outpost I was at. But
I forget the
guess
name of
I'm
that
doing
one. honor of Babe Lincoln, a girl version of Abe who is totally hot and can fly and is totally into me. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah.
Hell fucking
Yeah.
God damn it.
Damn it.
God damn my face. Okay, well I'm back at the base.
Back at base, bugs in the software.
I'm getting third base. Big lot.
More like
The
turd
band.
base, bro.
More like turd base.
The band Fastball. Yeah.
Let's see, is that like one of those crossover bands? Fastball, like.
They just had that one song that was like,
Oh yeah, I know
Another
that
one of those
song.
fake songs you always mention on me, Alex.
Yeah, it is. I just remember like Neff being like, "Dude, Fastball, man, that band's so," and I was like, "No, I don't think they're."
Dude, Thunderfish. You remember that hit that they did in the mid-2000s? It was like, wig, win a wig, where's another wig? This smaller wig, wearing a
Dude, I
tiny
am
wig.
gonna write that down as a band name. Watch that be like the band name for like this band I've been playing with, Thunderfish. You band.
Sounds too much like
Thunderfish.
Thunderfoot, though, who is like currently a popular artist. So.
Well, this is Thunderfish.
Uh-oh, there's a fork in the road.
Or Thundercat.
And I don't have anything to eat.
Oh,
I
God!
hope I went the right way. I hope I went the right way because, oh no, I went to a dock. God damn it. I'm not into docking.
Dock me, baby.
Well,
Unless I'm docking my shuttlecraft on the Starship Enterprise.
Hell,
the car.
car!
The car.
How'd I get this
Oh,
wool?
a creeper wants to be friends. And a witch.
Ooh.
And a spider. Wow, I'm like starting a menagerie over here.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, witches are monsters that throw potions at you and poison you, and I can't go back if there's too many monsters.
That's hot. All these cats.
If I see another one, I'll try to go up to her. They're actually one of the more annoying enemies because they throw like random potions at you that can slowly kill you. These are the most annoying enemies though. The baby zombies.
Yeah, the Ted Cruzes.
They're the most fucking powerful enemy in this shitty game. God damn it.
Yeah, they are. Their hit detection is so fucking extreme, like really amped up. I fucking hate them. Fuck Ted Cruz. I fucking hate Ted Cruz. God, Ted Cruz is such a piece of shit.
I love how it's synonymous with Ted Cruz.
Wait, what? What?
Well, hating Ted Cruz is an important part of daily life.
It's just like that's just what they are to me now. I've always called them that, like little Ted Cruzes, and I don't even think about the fact that I'm referencing a politician anymore.
Would you slander the good name of
Ted Cruz.
Cruz?
Caw. Let's see, where else should I put the bamboo?
Huh. Interesting. I don't remember walking through this before, but I must have. Oh yeah, here's Chris's monster tree.
Oh, so you're almost here. That's hot. Get down,
Back
goblin.
at base. What's in the software? Says to send a message that something's out there. Is that a wandering trader? No, it's just lone llamas. Swimming in the ocean as llamas are known to do.
Yeah. The traders do die a lot.
Mainly because I killed them.
Oh yeah. Kill my ass.
Alright.
So
I'm ready to sleep if y'all are
you across the?
up to get down on some sleeping.
Okay, let me get back to my house. I went outside towards the lighthouse for a little bit. Oh, I see you. You know, there are a lot of...
This is I don't think I've actually been in this house before. It's like an unfinished bed-filled house.
Yeah, this is where we had all of our villagers, but then one day they just all literally
right.
vanished for some reason. I didn't. I need to finish the second floor. I keep forgetting. I have so many projects that I've started in Minecraft. Oh, I see Alex's ceiling. That's pretty cool. That's pretty edgy right there. Might get banned from Facebook. Me referencing the ceiling might get me banned from Twitch, hopefully. And my Instagram will get shut down also. I demand it. Yeah!
I like the stark contrast between the wood and the white. And the sturdy beam in the middle really speaks of the sturdy white Aryan nation Alex constantly advocates for.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm a sturdy white boy.
Hell
Sturdy
yeah.
white boy.
God damn, that's fucking hot. Oh, I got it.
But yeah, that roof could get a ban from Twitch.
Yeah. See, I like this tree. I like these trees. I like trying to produce the tallest trees possible. This path is blocked, by the way, because this chicken would always run out of here. There's the only, like... So Alex discovered the carpets, and that's been pretty useful. Okay. I was in the west side of the world. That's the least developed area so far.
West side.
Yeah, that's the one place you haven't been to. There's like 4 villages out there, including one village with a pillager camp across the river, and they had the golem of the village in a cage, and I just ran up and freed it and watched the golem kill all the pillagers, like for vengeance. It's pretty hot. Is Aaron Lewis here? Oh, there's Aaron Lewis from Stain.
Oh yeah, I'll go.
It's
probably
been a while.
Even though I don't really need to.
You're on the outside looking in.
Dirt shack, baby, dirt shack.
I'm on the
Dirt shack, baby.
outside. I'm looking in. You can see colors or something, or clearly. I don't know what the hell he says. I know it's garbage. I guess that's all that really matters, is that it's garbage.
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
Hell yeah, I'm very edgy.
'Cause I've become so numb.
Is that part of it?
I don't know. I'm just referencing a bunch of songs that I connect in my head together.
A bunch of the same shit.
Oh, I did have jungle saplings. I guess I didn't need to take those. Oh well. I now have a lot of jungle saplings.
You could, like, plant a jungle sapling, like, in your house, let it grow, and then build the second floor, like, within the leaves. Oh! Hello, Batten Does Mez. Twitch partners, Discord. Oh, well, like and subscribe. Yeah, drop a follow.
Send
And
us money.
I'll look at whatever that is and send me money, yeah.
Give us free money for nothing.
Hell yeah. Like that one
You
song,
won't get anything in return, but
Money for Nothing.
in fact, you won't even feel good.
I'm eating chips.
You won't
Give
feel
me money.
accomplished. You'll get nothing out of it. Give us money.
Yeah. In fact, you'll lose stuff because of it, because of your choices.
Yeah, well, yeah, it'll actually be a detriment. Like, and we're gonna come find you.
Yeah, we're gonna kick your ass for giving us money.
We're gonna
Piece
make
of
you
shit.
regret it. So
You
give us the
fucking
money.
scum. You piece
Or
of
else
shit.
we won't make you regret it. We'll
Yeah.
leave you alone and be peaceful unless you give us tons of money.
And then you'll have no choice but to kill yourself because everything is too peaceful in your life. Fuck you! God damn it! Yeah! Shit on me!
Was daylight savings today? Wait, did time go forward or back? Oh, it jumped from like 4. Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering why, like, it was so late. I was like, wow, how is it already 3 a.m.? Man, that means they stole an hour of my damn time off.
That sucks. Oof. I haven't had to think about daylight. There's no daylight savings here, so I haven't had to think about that for like 3 years.
Now we're an equal 12 hours apart.
Hell yeah! I'm 12 hours in the future.
Oh yeah. It's officially 12-hour difference now instead of 13.
Hell yeah!
And we don't have to do all that complicated math.
Yeah. Another hour? I can't do
created
that.
by haunted ghosts.
Hell yeah, haunted ghosts. Yeah.
Guess I'm gonna go feed cows.
The music.
More experience. Very experienced at feeding the cows.
For all the cows.
That's what this game is all about. Cow feed.
And cow feces. That too. I'm a big fan of cow feces. You know, I grew up in rural Illinois, so
Yeah, they're all gonna make babies. Look at all them hearts.
Oh yeah.
These
Oh,
cows
shit.
love wheat.
You're gonna jerk off, baby.
Yeah, we.
Start
Make sure
jerking
I get
off.
them all.
Start jerking off. Come on.
Wow, there's a big old pile of babies now.
Gotta make
Yeah.
sure all cows have sex. Gotta make sure all cows have sex. Pokemon.
That version of
Alright,
Pokemon.
I got them all, I guess.
The right version.
Hopefully I didn't. Oh, I did. Crap. They're all gonna get out.
I'm at Alex's house now.
Okay.
I'm being Neff right now. I'm just like outside, like just staring at the house and getting drunk. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, you should build a truck outside. You should get drunk and then just look inside of it.
Just build like a little black
Yeah,
truck.
cows. Oh, a baby got out.
Build
I
like
guess
a
we have
secret
loose cow.
bunker underneath my house for Neff to jerk off in.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
This little baby cow wants to be my friend. It's following me everywhere. It's because I have wheat. It wants to eat the wheat. It doesn't really do anything to feed it wheat, but there you go. It sparkles green, I guess. It likes me. It's still sparkling. There.
Oh yeah, my room. Fuck.
Cows be farting. It's actually a significant contributor to methane gas problems in the world. Hell yeah.
Hell fucking
But I like to
yeah.
eat meat because I'm a man.
I'm a big fucking
And it'd be
man.
funny when cows be farting, yo.
Hell yeah. Here we go.
In like a sexual way, dog. Shit, I don't know. Should I? Man,
I too
might,
love erotic comedy.
I might just
such
cook
as
food
cows
instead of
farting.
jumping on the server and just chat with y'all if that's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
'Cause I'm hungry.
Although you're gonna have to deal with the fact that I'm whipping out a hoe.
Whoa!
Holy shit.
Use a funny hoe.
You a stupid hoe.
Do it stupido. Do it stupido.
Silly hoe.
Oh, where my carrots at? Boy, that cow loves me.
Let's see, there we go.
Carrot farm, carrot farm. Carrots will cause you no harm. That's a donkey. Donkey! Hey, donkey! Oh no, this, I might need to build a new pig farm. This one's too, non-pig filled. Whenever I try to close the gate, I ride a donkey instead.
Wait, are you in Alex's donkey? Samuel L. Jackson place?
Well, there's pigs and donkeys and suspicious-looking pig named Aaron Lewis.
Oh,
A pathetic wannabe pig, Aaron
piece
Lewis.
of shit. Yeah, that piece of shit.
Trying to think of other Stain songs other than It's Been a While. You could say he's on the outside.
Holy shit.
I'm looking in.
I'm totally a pig. I'm one of you guys.
Sugar cane.
'Cause inside I'm totally exactly the same as you. Stop looking weird at me, we're the same person, no doubt, yeah.
Hell yeah.
That one not even a show thing, I love that character he has that pretends to be a cop calling in pro-cop podcasts or shows, and he just screams at them for not being pro-cop enough. Like, he just gets them in this, like, thing where they're like, no, we respect officers. And he's like, then why are you disagreeing with an officer right now? And, he'll just, like, randomly start declaring that they're under arrest.
You're under arrest, you criminal scum. Oh. How do I get this to fit properly?
Wow, look at all this sugar cane.
Look at how this sugar cane all over my face.
Debating on whether to extend this to my home or not. I guess I will for now.
Well, I guess you gotta ask yourself, man. Are you on the outside? Are you looking in?
I'm on the right side of history.
Right. Ron Paul 2012.
Exactly. History will record Ron Paul 2012 was the most important statement humanity has ever made.
History will repeat itself. Ron Paul 2012.
Ron Paul will become elected in the year 2012. It will have been going to happen.
Oh, fuck.
Ron Paul 2112. Ron Paul and Rush.
There we go. Okay. I finished it. I made a special little place where Neff sleeps.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Heaven is a place where Neff always happens.
Now, Neff's by my window.
Neff came in through his bathroom window with a heroin spoon.
Hell yeah.
Wanted to stab him in the back. If only I could wear his face once.
Just once, baby. That's all I need.
Yeah, the one time I went over to Neff's and he was like, yeah, let's like play music outside my apartment building. And he brought his drum kit out there. And he's like, yeah, let's play Wonderwall. And I'm like, no, let's not. And one time he's like, he drove me out to the skate park. He's like, yo, I have my drums in the car. Let's set up and play for all these kids skateboarding. And I was like, no, let's not do that at all.
That humiliation.
Really cringy and weird.
Yeah.
It's like, let's inspire all these kids, man. I don't think you can do that.
God, that's weird.
I mean, he might inspire them not to play music. I don't know, like.
Yeah, you might inspire them to. You might inspire their parents to call the police.
Yeah.
Chicken closet. I got a chicken closet. I got a chicken closet.
I've never been in a collective soul cover band, so what do I know? Why did we never do that, Rick? Why didn't we ever start a collective soul cover band?
Possibly due to it being a terrible idea, but also I'm not familiar enough with their works.
The light was not shining on us.
Okay.
We're not privy.
I made a special room at Alex's place for Neff to live in. Now I'm gonna seal it up. Yeah. Like, now it's like hidden. Hey, did you
Under my driveway?
Wait, you saw that? You saw that, Alex? Wait, what'd you say,
I got
Alex?
your Twitch stream up, yeah.
Oh yeah, you saw that? Yeah, that's Neff's bedroom. That's just behind this wall, just underground. Yeah, should build some like tunnels underneath the house, like to go to different parts of the house that you would crawl through. Yeah. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna jump into one of your beds, your mini beds. Oh, did the chicken give birth to an egg? Aw, no. Lame. Lame piece of shit. Well, I'll sleep underneath this thing. Yeah. There we go.
Every breath you take.
Are you near a bed, Rick? Are you there, Rick? Uh-oh.
You might have just walked away from that.
He's, wishing for his own Neff right now. So, do you know what's in your attic, Alex?
Wait, say that one more time?
Like, what is in your attic, like, in your parents' house, like, in real life? Like, have you ever been up there?
Oh, it's just a bunch of, like, old shit. Like, nothing besides, like, storage shit, you know?
Oh. Let's see, well, I think I'm gonna try to...
I know it's a mess right fucking now, for sure.
I'm gonna try to rush back to my house.
Hey, let me know if you can... Tell me what this sound is. Hold on. As soon as... I'm gonna ask you in a second if you can identify this sound. It's gonna take a second. Okay, can you hear it?
I don't hear anything.
Can you hear it?
No?
Maybe it's not getting picked up then.
Is it your sink? Is your sink running? You better go catch it!
No. Oh shit!
Oh
my god!
my fucking god! I have to kill
I have to
myself!
go.
And that's
I gotta
basically
kill
everything.
myself.
Like, that's pretty much the whole story.
Oh, what? Oh,
And
I'm
that,
just.
oh yeah,
Fucking
yeah!
at the end of that.
Stick
I
it
don't
up
think
my
you guys heard me when I said earlier I was gonna be back
Oh
in a
my
few
God.
minutes,
Oh yeah.
and I heard you from the other room, like speculating on if I was here or not.
Yeah! Let's see, what was I gonna do? I was
We all know what was really going on.
thinking about expanding my house a little bit.
I'd rather have Randy.
I'd rather eat Randy. I like the shape of my house, but I do need more, like, chest space.
Like the ladies do, am I right?
That's the sound of me killing myself. I have to kill myself at the end.
God damn.
God damn my face. Let's see, I don't know what... I need to do something with my room. I want to, like, get more chest space, but I'm not sure what to do. Where I should make the house.
I told you, man, you should just build, like, out just one direction, like, just
Forever.
go, like, build a hallway out to the left. Forever. Like, towards the lighthouse, just build a room up, and then just go over to the left forever.
Forever. Smack that baby forever, dog. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit. I mean,
That's how I do it.
I left my house pretty much the same for a long time, but it'd be pretty radical to change it.
I mean,
Tubular.
just build just put a door there over your bed where you're doing that, and then just build like a hallway, and then just build out forever to the left.
Yeah.
Because then your house can just conquer the entire world.
Yeah, it just goes around the entire
I'm
globe.
just going up, but you can go to the left forever, dog.
And your house can be the most leftist.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Oh fuck! Hell yeah! The cats just constantly meowing forever until my death. I have to die at the end.
The
Yeah.
parrots are the funniest because they just imitate memes all the time.
Yeah, it's pretty hot, especially when they sound like creepers. Yeah, that's what really gets me hard.
I'm gonna introduce these cows to Reaganomics. Here I go.
Hell yeah!
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah!
Fill out your own country for the benefit of millionaires. Oh god, yeah.
Oh, that's so fucking hot.
Yeah. Reduce workers' rights. Oh yeah. Bust unions, baby.
Oh fuck! Busted nut all over the union. Yeah. God, that's fucking hot.
Well, I ran out of weed before we got to the astrology portion of the lesson, but we'll try again later.
That's hot. So aroused. Shit on me, yeah. I think that is far enough.
Tell me that you love meat. Shit in your face.
I love the constant meowing. Endless.
You have constant meowing and I have constant mooing.
Moo.
going on.
I am a cow. Moo. We are the cow factor.
The cows that just sound like this have like drum noises when they walk around.
Yeah, I love that. I always love that. That's really hot.
So weird.
It's so hot. I jerk off to it every day. That's all I think about, yeah. That's all I give a shit about. Fuck anything else.
Hanging by a moment, yeah.
Hell yeah, living on a prayer. God, I hate that song.
Halfway there, oh yeah.
I'm at the halfway house between heaven and hell, dog.
Grab that over you playing like a Marcy Playground or a Donovan song.
No, it was the Donovan song Colors, which is like, yellow is the color of my true love's hair in the morning. And he's like rapping over it, yeah, like about his whatever, I don't know.
I gotta find you guys that video. There's a video where he's like, because it's like a thing that other people do, so he just jumped on it. Where he's like, hey, I'm a nerd, can I rap for you guys? And he's just like, it's really cringy, him acting and also
Some show or something that he called into, or what?
No, it's like a YouTube video he made, and he's like acting like a nerd, and then he tries to act cool after he's.
Oh, yeah, like
it's
like he
cringy.
looks like a nerd, and then he's like, I'm just a nerd. I like the Dungeons and Dragons and the Warriors and Warlocks, and I.
Yeah, he's
I
like,
just,
can I rap for you?
And then he's like, oh, check out my rap, and then he's like, oh, guess what? I'm like not a nerd. Oh yeah.
And it's like, but actually, I'm a really big nerd who can't rap well. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta find that. That's so funny.
It's hot.
Facebook.
I need
Dude,
glass.
what if you made a movie where there was like a girl who was like a nerd, but then like she like took off her glasses and like let down her hair, and then she was like smoking hot dog, and then she like dressed like a preppy girl? Hell
Oh,
yeah!
shit!
God.
Oh, fuck!
Bro,
I'm jerking off,
I
baby!
couldn't even believe that, man.
Holy fucking shit. Time
Dude,
to...
what if there was like a totally cool dude who like, you know, like all of a sudden was like, oh, I'm into you.
Whoa!
Pretty cool. Pretty fucking sweet and original, dog.
Hell yeah. Constantly,
It's
forever.
subversive. It would be subversive literature.
That fact.
Oh my
Politically
God.
radical.
Oh wait, I thought I found it. I found a lot of other cringy videos of this, but not the one I was looking for.
Wait.
It would create a whole new genre.
You need to send you the other cringy ones.
Oh man, I left my door. Oops.
Because I know the girl in this one.
Yeah, when
Guess
he...
I'll just have to put the dirt wall there temporarily.
when he asked me to draw his album cover, but then called me a fag. Like when I walked
Remember
away.
when he, like, remember that whole thing with that battle rap? And then, like, he, like, lost to that guy? And
Yeah.
then he made a music video of him robbing that dude in a hotel that was really, like, cringy and bad. Like,
Yeah.
and he
You're
just,
rousing.
like, embraces Donald Trump or something. And it's like, yeah, it's very, very cool. Good job.
That was when we started our server. Like we started our server
It
right.
got me through some of the pandemic, so I appreciate it. But that's certainly one route to take.
God, that's hot. Oh, I can't get in here.
Meow.
My dick.
Heavens to Bazonka Troy.
Caw. Let's see. But yeah, that was like right when we were starting our server, so we were talking about that a lot back then. So like those early videos, we referenced it like several times. Him like getting or getting, pants shitting his pants about it.
Oh yeah, that was like winter last year. God, that's crazy. That was like a year ago.
Yeah. God, what a loser. What a piece of shit.
Look at all the success it's brought everyone involved in it. They're
Yeah.
all so rich and famous now.
He's a trillionaire now. He bought Mars.
did it.
He bought Mars. Did you know that? He owns
done it.
Mars now. It's his property. Oh,
And we all have to pay for it.
hell yeah. I demand to pay for it. I died to pay for it.
Rubber duck on your eye.
In your arms tonight.
Okay, I made a convoluted thing. And now the world shall be punished for my actions.
Oh yeah.
The world is a vampire.
John McCain.
John McCain.
Let's see. I need to build some fence posts.
So, dude,
Oh my
that song's
shit.
totally by John McCain.
Shit, I actually made a ladder. God damn it.
Never thought about that before.
Swan McCain. And you could record it with Billy Corgan. Zwan McCain. Hell yeah.
Dude, I was looking back, and I think, like, I mean, I've seen, like, plenty of shows, I guess, but that's still probably one of the earlier shows I saw was Swan with...
Oh yeah, we actually both saw Billy Corgan at
Stone
different
Age.
times live.
You saw him, I remember I was at Locust. You saw him,
Yeah.
at Braden? I saw him at Braden. You saw him at... Yeah, I guess you saw him there, too, yeah.
Yeah. So we saw him 2 different times at the same place live, I guess. Like, I need a door. It's a door, not a door. When it's a butt.
Because the butt will survive. The butt will survive. Working butt overtime. Butt overtime. Dude, Rick, what if when we like just start recording songs and we just call the name of the band Butt?
Oh yeah.
Fart. What if we just call the band Fart?
Hell yeah.
The Stanky Booties?
Oh, here's a crafting table.
Stankin' Booties?
What about,
Is this always like this? Something looks different.
Stanky Booty, Fartin' Queen?
Huh.
oh, hell yeah.
I don't remember.
What's wrong, Chris?
I don't remember leaving this like this. Like this spot right
Leaving
here.
what?
Like this spot. Maybe I just forgot about it. I don't know. It's weird.
Neat, but I did add
Starting
one
to
thing.
slip, man. You're starting to slip.
This area now connects, although I don't even know if I could show you, because I can't remember where it is, but I did connect. Let's see.
Oh, wait. Oh, are you doing the underground shit now?
Well, I can't remember where I did it, but I did connect.
Oh, that's the weird ass.
There's like a pit by all your farms and stuff that has like chickens in it, and
Okay, you go up. You go up where Chris. I'm probably lagging behind.
well, I'll show you this way, Chris, because I don't. It's not even important. It just was irritating me that there was this little spot, even though it's not important at all. Like, there's no reason we need the resources there, but since it was inaccessible, I decided to just make a tunnel that makes it accessible.
Inaccessible? Are you saying you need a new path?
Now I see.
Yes.
You're always, you've always got a bad music library, Alex. That's just, I can't hold a candle to.
Well,
Here we go.
it's.
So
I wish
they're
I
all
could
stuck
find
in
out my
there.
inaccessible.
So we can hop down here, and then I just wanted to build a door here.
Ah! There's a Ted Cruz down here. Oh shit.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh.
Fuck Ted Cruz.
When I see one of these guys, I'm the
Oh
one
shit,
who's chicken.
motherfucker.
I haven't been down
Anyway,
here.
yeah, so I wanted to get a door before I came back here, but whatever. You can come through here, and it really doesn't matter if the chickens get out, I guess, or some of them do. Like, we can just block it off with more dirt.
Oh!
But I want to put a door there. This goes into one of Alex's tunnels, or I assume it's Alex's tunnel.
Yeah, no, I just connected everything together.
So I don't really know where these go, but this other thing goes up into your base. Which I didn't know at the time I built it, but it's like makes
Oh,
your base
whoa.
accessible eventually, Chris. Like,
Oh yeah, there's a door over here.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. This is like right around here.
And this is the Nostromo.
We're getting a bunch of enemies.
I built the Nostromo down here.
For a long time.
God damn it. I didn't mean to do that.
You want to see the Nostromo? Yeah. Oh, what happened?
But, I need to get to a crafting table real quick and make a door, because I wanted to make a door for that chicken zone.
Oh, this is what was gonna be my enchantment room, but I haven't finished it yet. And then there's
let's see,
a room
chicken zone.
with dynamite in the back, or TNT. Haven't done enough with that yet.
Okay. Pointless door. Probably can't ever. Let's see if I can figure this out this time. How do I get back to where I just built the thing to? I don't think I'm going the right direction. Maybe this is to it? No, this is this Bones house or whatever.
It's the bone boy.
Daddy.
Oh, man.
Yes. Laying bone daddy. This man knows how to toot his horn.
Meow, 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 meow.
Right.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Thank God I made this fucking.
I never did finish the Nostromo
Nothing
spacecraft.
will ever be the same ever since.
But I see Rick's name tag underground in this little bunker. I don't think Rick's been down here yet, though. I never finished this shit.
Well, it doesn't really matter. I think I was baking some chicken in your house, Chris.
Oh, whoa. Oh, you're in the Nostromo?
Yeah, I'm in the Nostromo.
I always
right now.
forget that exists, Chris. Where is that?
It's
like...
you gotta go
I
down.
always forget that's even...
You gotta go downstairs and try to go into our original mine, the first mine we ever started professionally emptying out.
Right. It's a little bit off of that, then.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, not too far.
Oh, there's Rick. And an
I
Enderman
was
put
trying to
this
find
grass
where
block.
that room with the ovens and chests are, because I think I left chicken cooking in there.
What,
okay,
this
here
room?
we go.
Oh, that's, yeah, it's in the basement.
Yeah,
There we go.
basement.
There's a bunch of glass in there eventually, or I originally left there.
Yeah, I'll put it back. There. Oh, I can't put it back in there. Okay, well I took the glass. I guess I'll put
Oh,
it
Rick.
in the chest or something.
I also built a tunnel down here. Actually, this is our first mine. This one, this ladder that I'm standing at, and then over here I had like one of the first things I ever did is I tried to build the Nostromo from Alien, but it doesn't really look that good.
Mine.
Yeah, it doesn't look that great.
Oh,
I never finished it.
Uh-oh, there's a rogue dirt block.
Yeah, it's an Enderman. Enderman put that there. And I hear one. Oh, there's one around here
Better
somewhere.
not have been an ender woman.
Oh my god.
Whoa. Oh, shit. Jesus.
And down there's a
Unless
bunch of
you're just-
chickens. There's a bunch of chickens at the bottom of this hole. Yeah. Oh yeah, you about to get frisky.
Ow. Ow.
Oh,
Fuck.
yeah.
You getting
Now
off?
throw a bunch of sand down here on top of me so I can die with these chickens.
Hell yeah.
God damn. Remember when I jumped in that hole with you? Oh, yeah.
Oh, oh fuck. I'm getting off, yeah.
So I'm gonna go. Well, I
Say
didn't.
we were down in the hole.
Guess I'm
Oh,
lost.
holy
Fuck.
shit. Down
Oh
in
my
a
god, I've
skull.
never heard that reference. Down
Oh
in
my
a-
fucking god. I have to kill myself right now.
Fuck, excuse me while I
Kill
kiss
myself.
the sky. Oh my god.
Do you get it? Do you fucking get it? You don't get it? You don't fucking get it? You piece of shit. Fuck you. Cut my throat. Then fuck my throat.
Milk my goat.
Milk my udders. My goatly udders.
Yeah. Genetically modify me to have udders and then milk them.
Hell
milk them
yeah.
dry, baby.
Milk my chick dry.
We'll never have to do that, guys. We have Ben Sheep Hero.
Stick a sheep up my ass. But only if it's like a bootlicking piece of shit working for Fox News. Yeah, that's what gets me off. Oh yeah. I haven't looked at your house in a while.
You should have men's rights activists in your comment, Chris. Like,
I do.
campaigning to refer to sheep as hemp, like H-I-M-P, because sheep has the word she in it.
That's
which
impression.
is oppressive to men.
Yeah, that fact. God, that's fucking hot and reasonable. That's the most important thing, though, is that it's always reasonable. Yeah. Aggressively.
Can't
Yeah.
argue with that.
They can like kidnap and whole families and children in order to while calling feminism violent, like saying it's a violent and militant belief system, and that forces them to kidnap human beings and threaten their lives if people don't start using the word hemp.
You made me do this.
And they call people hemples instead of sheeple. Like,
That's hot.
Ah,
Oh yeah, Alex's house has this ovens, the oven room.
I don't like the fact that Alex has an oven room. That sounds suspicious.
the very top floor or the.
It's
Wait,
close
what's that?
top floor, but it's still unfinished. Like you gotta get in here and like work on your oven room, Alex. Like you gotta do it for the troops. Do it for the troops.
The thing is,
The troops? Do you hate the
I'm
troops,
gonna have to
Alex?
figure that out because I don't think I can put torque. I don't know. I bet I can make that work.
It can
figure
work.
that out. That'll happen.
It can work. It can definitely work. You just gotta be a little bit like
Just gotta think of those McDonald's commercials. Hey, it could happen.
yeah.
I mean, solidarity
Exactly.
with McDonald's,
That's
right?
exactly what I always think about. Yeah, everything I do is always a McDonald's commercial.
I thought it
stick
was
with
so
the people
funny,
of McDonald's.
in regards to like empty, pathetic social gestures from basically corporations. Pink Floyd announced that like all their albums made after 1987 and all of David Gilmour's stuff is no longer going to be sold in Russia.
Yeah, it's funny because that's all David Gilmour has the rights to.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is like because Roger Waters isn't a moron, he like wouldn't agree to do that for the stuff he's on, otherwise known as the actual good Pink Floyd stuff. So
It's a shame too because I like David Gilmour's like stuff, but like yeah, clearly lost the debate as between the their little Lennon McCartney bullshit they got going on.
Hot.
I was joking like I think I sent it to you, Alex, too. I was like the Beatles have announced that all their 1980s solo albums are now no longer allowed to be bought in Russia. Like the Russian people are truly suffering. Like
Except for back in the USSR.
yeah. Or just like I'm trying to think of another band that just became pretty bad like over time. Like but yeah, basically announcing bravely that like all your least popular music is no longer for sale in Russia because of some perceived notion that not letting
Dave
Russian people
Grohl
listen to
announced
your
that
music.
all Foo Fighters albums will no longer be for sale.
Yeah. Chris Novoselic has announced that what's that one shitty band he was in?
Sweet 75.
75.
Sweet 75, yeah. Sweet 75 records no longer on sale in Russia.
Oh my god.
It's like simultaneously they're admitting they want to just make random Russian citizens not have access to things, but also that, because the stuff they control fucking sucks, they can't actually do anything. It's like they want to cause suffering, but they can't.
Yeah.
It's the best of both worlds. It's being both inept and also, like, ill-willed.
For no reason. Yeah. It's pretty hot. Pretty fucking brave.
Ain't that America? Home of the free.
Home of the.
It's funny, I was planting wheat, and this chicken just walked in front of me and started eating the wheat, and then it just, like, kept doing that. It's like it somehow was trying to trick me, and they're just feeding it tons and tons of wheat
That's
seeds.
hot. Those manipulative
That
pieces of shit.
motherfucker.
Yeah, he's a tricky chicky.
Tricky piece of shit.
Tricky chicken.
He must be Russian!
Tricky chicken.
Ah!
Oh my god.
Oh,
He's a
fuck.
troll
Right,
bot.
Chris, they do use deception in Russia, and that's the only nation that does that.
Ever!
That means that chicken is Russian by its attempt to deceive me.
Hell yeah!
That also justifies all aggressive actions against Russians of any kind.
Yeah, this thing that happened in Minecraft justifies everything! Fuck! Kill me! See, where will I land if I fall?
Dude, Notch. Dude, Notch. Bro. He has a candy room in his house.
Yeah. I think that's
Is that
You know
true?
what that means.
yeah, I believe
You know
that's
what that
true.
means.
For the children?
For the children.
You know what that means.
All I know is it's fucking hot, baby. Not shady.
That's
Just hot.
That's the end of that chapter.
I remember some really weird things about Notch. Oh, I mean, I remember seeing some really weird things about Notch, but I can't remember what they were. Like, I think it was more like dumb libertarian shit or something. Like,
Oh yeah.
He's pretty
Well,
conservative.
he broadcast that with his fedora.
Oh! He wants you to know that he's a fucking dumbass.
I think you mean Hedora, Alex.
Oh, shit!
Pandora,
Yeah.
just the new country I'm founding. If you want
Because
to join,
the
to be
phrase
free.
"fee" begins female.
Yeah.
Can't have that.
We're trying to move past that here in Mandor.
Here in Amanica.
Oh,
Here
man!
in God Monica.
Hell yeah! Oh, I did part of your
God,
wall.
you're-
Oh, sorry. The A on the end is a feminine sound because a lot of languages, use A's to denote femininity. So it's actually God Manico. There we go.
There we
God
go.
Manico.
Yeah.
Godman and Co.
Oh, Alex, I did part of your oven wall.
Oh, really? Wait, I have your stream up.
Yeah,
Are you there?
I'll go up there right now. All you gotta do is
Yeah,
just...
I did kind of forget about that idea. That is a brilliant idea.
You should also
One of the only ways to play the game.
you should also have a room that's just where the walls are all just water descending somehow. But like it's not coming down to the ground floor. God damn. Ah, just get up there, you piece of shit. You fucking loser! You're gonna wind up working in a gas station! Ah! I'm insulting me! But yeah, this.
I shouldn't make one of my floors a gas station.
I built the Admiral gas station next to Rick's place in our very first creative world. We built your South McLean place after I built the Admiral gas station in Indianapolis. Figured, well, there should be a gas station next to Rick's place. There should always be a
Oh,
gas
that's
station.
sick, dude. That's totally possible.
Yeah, what you do is
That works.
all you do is just lean to the side and plant the block here, build a wall of dirt like over here, then plant the ovens while you stand here facing directly at the wall.
Oh yeah.
Just need a lot of stone. A lot of Oliver stone, unfortunately.
I do have some Oliver Stone, so
Oh, I just made a chicken.
investigate 311.
311.
Am I right?
Hell yeah. Oh shit, I made another chicken. Let's make another one. Come on. Aw. Well, I'm gonna need a lot of stone for what I was doing out there in the western wasteland anyway. I gotta make it a very clean place, make it really developed, because the West is the best! Fuck you! Anything that's different from me can fuck itself!
My name is Kid.
Oh yeah! Kid ass! Kid shit! Kid suck!
My name is Kid Porn.
Hell yeah! That's hot.
He just changes his name to that. Like, he
Kid
doesn't
porn.
understand the connotation. He just thinks, he's like, yeah, porn is cool and edgy.
Hell yeah! Hell fucking yeah! What a moron. He would do that. I do have him in my comics. He, like, walks up behind Sourporn and he's like, hey, you should vote for me! My name is Kid! And then she just attacks him. She just kicks him in the face or something. Yeah.
My name is Shit.
My name is Shit Duck. I'm a piece of duck shit. Give me your money now, cause I'm duck shit and you're not. That means you're reprehensible. You fucking scum. Kill yourself. Oh, Deep Slate. We have
Yeah.
Deep Slate.
Oh, you're part of the Deep Slate now?
Yeah, I'm part of the Deep Slate. Yeah, we have Deep Slate down here, Alex. I forgot all about that.
Yeah, down in the what is that? The bathroom of that pizza restaurant where you got the
Wow.
deep slate, Chris.
It's funny, in like such a short time, there went from just one cow in this pen, and now it's so full that I think I might start to get the game problems if I don't start killing them.
Dude, you should call it cow bin after Krungben.
Oh
How long do
shit!
animals take to grow up anyway?
Not very long.
I don't know.
2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
I think like too long.
Uh-oh, some babies got out. Alright, when you grow up, you're gonna be dinner.
We need to get some foxes. I know
Just
we're the
committed
foxes.
the crime of freedom.
The crime of freedom. Piece of shit. Now I've got a lot of deep slate stone. That's cool. I forgot all about this shit. I hear the cow in your computer, Rick.
Yeah.
That's fucking.
Oh, it's hundreds of cows. Getting busy.
Get fucked up the ass.
Get
Fucking
naked.
sucking.
Get naked. God, I hate that fucking song. But it is brilliant. Okay, let's see. What was I gonna do down here? Well, I'm presently drunk on zombie flesh.
Hell yeah.
Saved by the bell, yeah. Saved by the hell, yeah.
Bell.
Brad Bell saved my life by threatening.
Saved by the Brad Bell.
You have to be a man,
I
though.
used to speak to women in a respectful way, but I learned the errors of my ways.
My ways, and now I
Not
just
my America.
walk up to them and beat the shit out of them immediately. You fucking bitch! This is
I
what you
used
get
to
for
think that
existing.
it was wrong to randomly try to get someone fired from their livelihood because they didn't give you free because they gave you free advice you demanded, but didn't agree with you on everything.
Right about everything.
I used to think that the world didn't owe me every fucking thing every second.
Literally every second of my existence. Fuck you if you disagree. How dare you disagree with me? Don't you know who I am?
I also think it's funny how Brad, I mean, I don't even know what he considers himself now, but he went from being like a dumb as fuck like libertarian to now just having the most like being the most right-wing form of Democrat possible. Like it's really just weird, like, cause he
Ron Paul, 2012.
2012.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he still likes Ron Paul too. I don't know, but he said things recently, still claiming that racism and sexism don't exist. But then in other times, he uses racism and sexism as a way to try and win an argument or something. At times, like he'll,
He's not consistent.
I can't think of an example, but it's just like how right wingers do it, I guess, where they just only talk about it if it like happens to
Them.
match something in their argument. Yeah, like.
Yeah, he's inconsistent.
But
And I love seeing his
still,
crazy shit.
like, even as of a few months ago, was like, well, not a few months. I guess this would have been a year ago. But I still remember him telling, I can't remember the black woman's name because I don't know her in real life. But her and Sonny Garcia were talking about police, like, harassing and pestering them, and Brad like paraded onto the conversation to tell both of them they were imagining like the police were racist and that he had actually been oppressed more than them because by the police. Like,
I remember that. That was pretty
And
pathetic.
yeah, I wish I would have screenshotted like every dumb thing Brad said because I'd like to just send it all to that leftist group and get him kicked out of that group because he just shouldn't even be in there.
Still part of that.
What?
Like, I don't understand why they tolerate him. I don't know if he's friends with someone who runs it, or if just the fact that he yells, "I'm autistic," over and over again, that they think that they're being progressive by not kicking him out, or what. But, like, yeah, it's just gross.
when that woman told everyone that he raped her, and then like he blasted her on social media by posting her phone number and license plate and everything, her address, like on Facebook publicly. I took a picture of that. I still have that shitty thing that he did. It's pretty hot, pretty manly, pretty brave, insanely brave, I would say.
The Marines.
The Marines. He's a Marine now. God damn.
Oh yeah, I'm over at Alex's house. I guess I'll find Neff and give him some seeds.
He's down there in the basement right now. But I made sure it would be really hard for Alex to like accidentally walk in on Neff, you know? Put a door there. Because that'd be like the worst thing a person could do, is ruin Neff's masturbation cycle.
Yeah, I kind of want to make my old North McLean apartment just because it's in the same general area as Alex's parents, so it would be easy to make it like.
Oh yeah.
Be easy to figure it out, yeah.
Might do that a little later. Ooh, here's a chicken. Browse chicken. I fed it some seeds. Now it loves me.
Oh yeah. Wait, is that? What's up there?
Oh, a skeleton.
Stupid fucking gravel. Oh great. It's gonna be just like eons and
Like
eons of
monsters
gravel.
until-
Just infinite fucking gravel forever. That's what I need.
Oh, zombified villagers. Oh man, I actually should save them. Oh well.
Save what?
Oh yeah, if you ever see like, I should have done it just now, but if you ever see zombified villagers, try to capture them because we can throw a healing potion at them and turn them back into villagers and then exploit them.
I saved your life. That means you owe me forever.
And because you saved them, they give you better deals.
Yeah.
I kind of regret killing those two just now.
Well, there's gonna be a lot of them. There are a lot of them out there, parading around, spreading their men's rights activist shit.
This fits with my worldview.
My worldview is being shit. I'm a shitty person. That's my worldview, is to be a piece of shit. Yeah. The biggest piece of shit you'll ever regret meeting. Yeah. That's me, baby.
Alright, yeah.
I got so much stone now. Okay, oh, I should have made a new pickaxe. Oh, well.
Oh god.
God
Fighting
damn.
zombies, you made me think some horrible new zombie was next to me, Chris.
That's hot.
Like it slightly sounded like from like videos I saw of the giant like beast thing that what are they
The
called?
beast from the east.
There's one
In my
Minecraft
belly.
people that are like evil villagers or whatever. What are they called? They're not called marauders, but it's something like that. Whatever those are. Oh shit, creeper. I'm gonna try to lead it away from Alex's house. Oh shit.
Oh!
Oh, fuck. No, my fucking experience. I put so much time into it. God damn it.
Oh, man.
I should have just gone home and... so frustrating.
You just died?
Yeah.
Damn.
This is why I don't play
What
video
happened?
games. I was just out fighting monsters. I was at 29 experience and I was just trying to get to the 30 so I could enchant. And yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Blown
fuck.
up by a creeper, and also it blew up part of the park, but not an important part. I at least led it away from that. But
Here, I'll come up there and investigate.
Oh man, I was at 29
Damn, that
experience. Don't go to where I was because I don't want
Yeah, your
to take
XP,
my experience.
your XP is laying on the ground out there. I'm not there yet though.
Well, you only get a portion of it back, unfortunately. So I just destroyed hours of my life by dying there.
Well, I mean, you're still like doing something productive. You're, talking about Brad, for an example. That's like productive. But also, you built shit.
Millions of lives, James.
Millions of lives have been saved, and it's thanks to you.
Yeah, I was a job creator.
Yeah.
Fucking trickled down, bro.
Oh yeah, I have 7 experience now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what? That's less than a third of what you had. That's fucked.
Hell yeah.
Oh god, yeah. All right, I'm just never fighting monsters again, I guess.
No, what we should.
Unless I already just died because.
Well, why don't we just?
There's like no benefit to that.
Hey, what we could do?
God.
Well, wait. We could finally start building the concentration camp. There are lots of maps out there, lots of
Yeah,
walkthroughs.
I guess we just need to build like an XP farm or whatever. Like.
Shit, I actually made a fucking shitty wooden shovel.
Yeah, we need to just basically build a base next to somewhere with spawners.
That way, when I arbitrarily die.
Well, that would be hard. I have a better idea. It's something I've done this before. It just takes a lot of stone. All you have to do is build a massive block, and then make it completely dark inside, and then tons of enemies will spawn there. And
well, we could do it that way.
And then you build a conveyor belt. You build a conveyor belt so that all the creatures' shit flows into your body. That's what I did on my Xbox 360.
All the good stuff, water in each corner of you, and go down. I wanted to go find a spawner and do it because then that'll actually create more monsters.
Yeah. I mean, either way, you. Would you get their XP if you did that like that?
No, you either have to kill them to get XP, or you get more XP by killing them. But I'm not sure which it is. But there's at least everything I saw. People were making farms where they dropped the exact amount to where it just takes one hit to kill them, instead of just killing them outright. So there's some reason why they're doing that, I assume. I restored the path, but I'm going to leave that partial hole there to remind me of how fucking annoying that was. And my shovel's gone, so I can't actually rebuild the path, so...
Well, I'll come up there in a second. I'm just going to get this last... Shit, I can't believe I just fucking did that. God damn it. Fuck.
Oh, God, yeah, it went from 29 to 7.
Yeah.
I can't believe that. I was just right next to 30. Alright, whatever.
It's so hot.
All the resources and time I spent building that up, at least I understand the risk-reward factor of the game now. So, know that if I have a lot of experience, to just not do anything risky.
I think the highest I ever had was in the 60s, and then I fell off something. Stupidly. It wasn't even a grand battle. It was just me slipping.
I'm gonna look up online what the easiest, most efficient experience farm is, to see if what the least amount of effort we can do to get the most amount of XP generation.
Alright, hey, I'm actually gonna probably go to bed because I have to set all this shit up. I'm gonna jump on, and I'm too tired to do that. So
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Well,
fine.
Have a good morning.
yeah, we should do it again sometime. And I don't know.
Yeah, actually, I work
okay.
tomorrow night. Or tonight, technically, depending on
I don't know if I got too much going on this week until the weekend, so should be free.
Yeah, I'm mostly free also.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. I don't know what my schedule will be for the next 2 weeks because I need to figure something out with my money. Caw.
Yeah.
Our best early game.
All right. Well, I'll catch you guys later.
Caw.
Have a good one, man.
Don't forget about Menudo. Don't forget.
Never forget.
Never forget.
There's always Menudo. It's only a day away.
Never forget the freedom. Hell yeah. Fucking gravel.
All right. I'll catch y'all later.
Caw.
Have a good one.
Menudo. Alright, I'm gonna come up there in a second and,
Okay, so there's kind of two different strategies we could, well, three different strategies we could use in when I'm briefly reading about this. I don't know which is technically more efficient, and I'm not entirely sure which is easier. Probably, okay, well, here's the three options. You can make basically a giant super furnace, where you just run them constantly, because actually doing stuff in the furnace gets you experience. That's one way we could do it. Another is to find a skeleton spawner. I guess skeletons they do provide the most useful things, because then you just have tons of basically unlimited bone meal and
Yeah.
unlimited arrows, and you'll also get enchanted bows if you use the anvil, I guess. And then the other possibly simplest one, because it doesn't require any extra really thought, is you could like go somewhere far away on the map that's not utilized, or like preferably really high up in the air, and then build a giant cube like you were talking about.
yeah.
But it has to be far away, because that way you'll be out of spawning range of anything else. And then because if you build just a cube anywhere, monsters will still spawn at other places besides that cube. But if you build it really high up in the air, they'll all spawn just in the cube only. And then you can build put water at the bottom of the cube and put it all pointing towards a hole in the center that they'll fall down into a pit, and you can kill them there.
What about,
So-
what if the cube is sealed off? Like, there's no light in there or anything?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, is building like a cube of darkness, and then what I was saying is there's probably other ways to do it, but to make a conveyor belt kind of situation, you make the whole cube, it's dark, and then you cover the floor, and like you know how if you put water down, it kind of forms like a wedge looking thing, you know?
Yeah.
If you put that in the corners, let's say, it all flows towards the center, but it stops just short of it, so no water actually would come out of the bottom of the cube. But
Yeah.
it would push all monsters that spawn into the one central hole. They would then fall down, and then you would just have several blocks down, like a thing for them to fall and hurt themselves, and then for you to slash
Yeah,
them.
that's what I had. The structure I had was a massive mega cube that reached up to the sky limit, and then I had a bunch of 4x4 platforms in the cube with no light, and so the floors were usually 3 blocks high, so basically a lot of platforms. It looked like a chessboard or a checkerboard, and all these monsters would come down and fall and suffer gloriously for my benefit. And then they would fall into this water wheel thing that I built, and then that water wheel thing would push them into a lava trap, and then it'd squeeze the resources out of their body and fall into another water wheel thing that I had. So the creature, the lava block would be floating above the water block because of Minecraft physics are kind of weird. Oh, candles! You can make candles in this game? I didn't know that. But the item would drop into the water and just come to me, and then I just had like a shit ton of chests full of like bones and spider parts and whatever else. White shulker
Yeah,
box.
reading about all the options, I guess. Let's see. What's the most worthless fucking block that you have the most of? Would you say like dirt or
Gravel.
gravel? Yeah, I can't build the whole thing out of gravel, but I could build parts of it out of gravel, and maybe dirt for the rest of it, and just build this big tower up somewhere and big empty black like dark cube that.
Just a black cube. Hell yeah. I'm gonna put this cobblestone in here and take whatever this black thing is I just accidentally made. What is this thing? This black box. The fuck is this? This is polished deep slate. I accidentally made it. Oh yeah, I remember this lava area was when my last controller that I had before the one I'm using now like started glitching, and like my character would just start spinning in circles and walk straight forward. Well, they would just all of a sudden walk straight forward, then like walk into a wall, then spin in circles and just start digging downward automatically because the controller was fucked up. And like it happened right when I was next to this lava lake, so so all of a sudden I couldn't control my character. Like she's just walking forward and almost walked right into the lava, then face down, just start digging down. Like, oh shit, I have no control over this. Like, and then she eventually, like, I think the pickaxe broke, or I made the game work correctly again, or my controller. That was like the official controller. Now I'm using a fake controller, bootleg controller, and that's been fine the whole time. You know, it's Asia, so there's a shit ton of like fake things here. Bootleg culture is like mainstream, just like bribery culture. Oh, I see you. Hey, Rick. Stick the bandage up my ass, Rick. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. Yeah, I can see your ass. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck ass.
Putting a bunch of my stuff in your chest here. I'll come back and get it later. I just oh, ugly ass granite. I guess I'll use that too.
Shit granite. It does look like shit. Come in my chest. That's what Alex says on my chat here. Come in my chest. I put the deep slate shit in there. I also put the polished deep slate in there. Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna lay it down and see what it looks like right here.
Yeah, I'm storing all my stuff on the right side, so I guess just if you don't mind me leaving that there for now.
I don't care. I mean, this is just like
later.
this stuff is just like a resource chest. Like it's all just kind of sort of mixed together.
Oh wait, I guess I do need one pickaxe, but I'll do some of the random stuff I have here. I need food and a pickaxe and torches.
Put this shit somewhere else. Let's see, I've got a bunch of oh, Alex is talking about Hillary Clinton. Talking about her emails. Her emails! Ah! Kill me! I don't even know what an email is, but still, emails! But what were they for? But what is an email? What's an emu? God damn it! Her B-mails! Whoa!
Or beta males.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Cut me open! As in Jerry B. Field. God, it's awful.
Alright, I guess I'll have to use a ladder at some point to get up and down. But for now, I'm just gonna build as tall as I can in the sky. I guess I don't...
Build a hole in the sky. Like that Black Sabbath song.
Keep on turning.
Oh! Oh, I almost hurt myself. I thought I was about to hurt myself, that is.
Alright.
Oh my god! There's a stranger in my house! Oh yeah, I was gonna build like a little
I
settlement
don't
somewhere.
know if I have enough resources to really get this off the ground, but I'm gonna try.
So where are you building this thing? Oh,
I haven't really decided. I thought I might build it somewhere near our houses so that we can all easily take advantage of it without having to go very far.
how big is this thing gonna be?
I don't really know. Maybe there's like a mathematical reason to decide, like,
I mean, this spot is pretty blank, where I'm standing, like far away from the trees, sort of out in the open. Oh, hello. Hi.
I guess I could watch this 7-minute video, although I guess I should maybe get in a safe spot. Oh yeah, be obnoxiously loud.
Yes.
I'm gonna get in my little dirt hut and then I guess try to watch this video if it's actually useful.
Play Brian CR? I don't know what that is. All the single ladies? Are you trying to write Beyonce, Alex? Beyonce W? The CW. Yeah. God damn. Oh, I can kind of hear it. You say
that is way too.
Singularity cake? Is that what he said? A singularity cake?
Yeah, I don't know what he was going on about. That was some advanced shit. I'm looking for more.
Advanced my ass. Chandler Bingularity. Oh shit, oh snap. Shit up my ass. Oops. I did a goofy thing there. Well, I'm gonna go out here and kill some shit. Could I be any more singular? Chandler Bingular? Fucking kill me! Cut my life into little bagel bites. Yeah. Sound. God, this is so hot. Oh, Rick disappeared. Okay, I'm gonna go over here and work on the west side, which is the least developed area so far. Like, nothing is connected yet. And the sun's coming up, so whatever. I might fight a few monsters. Get some more bone meal. Some more Sylvester Stallone meal? Oh yeah, didn't Rick blow up part of your house? Or Creeper did? Oh, I see. Way over here. So there we go. When did we get so many cows? Well, Rick was like forcing them to fuck. Just like violently threatening them, like, you better have sex, you fucking cow. I'm gonna cut your fucking legs off, you piece of shit. And so the cows just kept fucking and fucking. He's pretty ruthless with those cows, you know. Moo. For all the moo. You know what? It's a long way before you get to the very next base, so maybe I should like build like a little hut here with a bed in it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Romantic and sexual, yeah. I think I'll put the house right here. It'll be really small. Let's see, like that. Okay. And then, wood planks. So what should this place be called? Like, I like to save the Kathleen Hanna facilities for, like, the places that are cool, but this place is just gonna be, like, tiny.
Yeah, so I haven't been on for like the last 2 minutes, just so you know.
Oh, I was talking to Alex.
Oh, okay.
He's, like, in the chat. So maybe I should name this place after, like, a shitty person.
My computer died.
Oh, really? I thought you logged off because you're watching the video.
No, it didn't die. It like froze up or whatever. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna mute and watch that video now, I guess.
Street smarts? I don't know what that is, Alex. Street smarts. Never heard of that. How about peep hearts? Actually, I think it'd be better if it were on the side. How about street sharks, the house? That'd be pretty creative. That'd be fucking brilliant. I'd kill myself for that. Name it Mike Pillow and the Everlasting Gaze. Alright, I'll do that. Shit, I need another tree though. I'll get one of those loser trees at Franklin Park. Everlasting Gaze! No, wait. Mike Pillow and the Everlasting Billy Mays here. Do you get it, Alex? Do you get it? Mays? Corn? Illinois? Huh? That's our culture. Corn is our culture. Do you get it? Fuck! I need to look up how to make tall trees. These trees suck. I used to just put some dirt above the tree and that would make it get tall, but that's not really working out lately for some reason. Very disappointing. 6 out of 10. Cough. For all the chairman mounds. All of them. Every single chairman mount. Everlast featuring Tim Allen. I remember that stupid song, What It's Like. Well, it was just like corny, like I forgot that even existed for like 20 years, and I was watching one of the some 90s retrospective, like about the late 90s, and then they brought up that song, and it's like, oh yeah, that existed. Forgot about that. I never minded his song Ends, though. I remember hearing that in 1999, like around the summertime of 1999, and thinking, that's an okay song. Better than What It's Like. What It's Like came off as really preachy. Of course, I don't really quite remember all the lyrics of that song. Like, I don't know if... I don't know if he was judging like women for doing what they want, or if he was criticizing society. I don't remember. It's been a long time. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Mark Lasagna. What? I heard Mark Lasagna. So then later he gave Mark Lasagna a bunch of pot, and he was disappointed because he wanted heroin. No, whoa, what the fuck? Did you just see that, Alex? This tree just exploded in my face. What the fuck? I'm stuck in a tree now. This is hot. Yeah! Oh, yeah, I gotta take a screenshot. Yeah. This violent tree just decided to force itself upon me. What the fuck? Come on, get out. And it's another fucking piece of shit midget tree. God damn it. Fucking garbage. Failure. What a loser. I want a man's tree. I gotta be careful with this though. I kinda like that cliff. Mark Lasagna. That should be like a name of a band. Mark Lasagna. But it's like a Screaming Trees tribute band somehow. Or just write like a nonsense song with no lyrics. And just call it Mark Lasagna, just so you can use that font. I didn't get enough time to look at the sun. Sign of the Mimes. Do 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 do. Apparently his book is mostly just stories of him and Lane Staley. Oh, baby. Yeah, I remember you mentioned that, like, yesterday also. The book. Oh. Hello. Yeah, you're a naked, dirty sheep now. I think I saw one over here also. I should make 3 beds. Sign of the times. Meow, 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 meow. I don't know if I'll ever love anything as much as QS David. QS David? What is that? Well, that might... Oh yeah, but it like auto-corrects things awkwardly sometimes. For some reason. Sign of the Mimes. Do 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 do. I don't know if I'll ever love anything as much as David Cross hates monks. Does he hate chipmunks? Does he not like to get monked up the ass? He's no friend of mine if he doesn't like it up the ass from a monk. Oh wait, what am I doing? However much you got paid to be in the Alvin and Chipmunks movies, yeah. Get sunk in the monk. That's what, that's when they're in, like, heavy, horrible debt to, like, the chipmunks. And they go to debtor's prison because they can't pay off the chipmunks. It's a sad end. sad way to die. But it's also kind of necessary. Alexander, more like me, Alexander. Get it? Get it, you scum? You criminal scum? Yeah.
Okay, so
There we go. It's daytime now. Cool.
yeah, I watched the thing. I don't know if I feel like making it now, to be honest. It's not that hard, but like, oh yeah, my Minecraft game closed, didn't it? Oh, I didn't notice that.
Can't get that song out of my head now. Sign of the times. Do 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 do. It's like some 90s.
I saw the sign.
I saw the sign.
He opened up my eyes. I saw the sign.
I hear.
So I need 2 double chests and 4 hoppers, and some slabs, and then just an ass ton of cobblestone, basically, and a bunch of trapdoors.
Do they talk? Hashtag.
You happen to have any hoppers or chests spare? I guess
Hoppers?
I can make those.
I don't
Yeah.
know. Have we ever made a hopper, Alex? He's in my chat right
Probably
now.
had to make some for his little farm.
Dennis hopped. He says Dennis hopped. Well, that's helpful. Oh, he said he has once. Ooh, excuse-moi.
Can't remember how to make them.
I don't remember.
The thing that sucks about not knowing anything about this game is I don't know how to do the things that I want to do.
I've never actually made one either. Alex made one. He says it wasn't too hard though.
Oh, you need chests, so I need to make a lot of chests, basically. I'm a man that likes a lot of chests, if you know what I mean.
God damn it.
Oh, good thing I left all my wood in your house, Chris.
That's stick Laramie up my ass.
Laramie cigarettes.
Or Duff, like I always like that those names, those weird names for the products. Really gets me all giddy inside. Move this, move that. Jamal done got. I think Jamal done got evicted. And a furnace. Boop. Go. Yeah, that's a good house. I'll just leave it like this. This piece of shit. Put this here. Some dirt. This wool.
So apparently I mainly should do it with cobblestone also, as it turns out. I guess monsters spawn more often on cobblestone for some fucking reason.
Caw.
So I also have a ton of dirt and gravel that are unnecessary.
That's hot. As long as it's totally unnecessary. As long as there's no benefit to you whatsoever. Because if there's an accidental benefit, then that's a personal attack against you, and you gotta retaliate by like punching the motherboard of your computer or some shit. This'll get you. This'll get you. We're even now.
Maybe I'll take a break from Minecraft for a minute. I probably will make this another night. I'm not sure. I'm a little Minecrafted out. I've always been easily discouraged by games destroying progress in any way.
Cool.
That's why I don't think I ever played like Mario or anything. Like it would incredibly frustrate me to like have to learn a level meticulously, you know, like every like time jump or whatever, and then to fail like right at the end or whatever.
Yeah. That's hot.
And that's also why as an adult I play very few games that require anything like dexterity or whatever, because it just frustrates me to like through some you know, failure of timing or whatever to lose effort or progress.
Oh, another fucking midget tree grew. 2 more loser midget trees. Fucking
Oh my
trash.
god, an artist used his dog's poop to paint Vladimir Putin.
Holy shit,
yeah.
what a poopy!
That just saved Ukraine. Russia is free now.
Hell yeah!
And Putin is so mad, he's like, oh no, that artist stuck his hands in shit and worked with dog shit for hours. That really hurts me.
I just lost everything. I'm going to jail now.
Yeah, I'm stepping down as president of Russia now.
Vladimir. Oh, Vlad smear poopin'. Vlad smear
Aw,
poopin'.
damn.
Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Do you get it? I don't get it. God, that's so fucking stupid. Like, this'll
I'm
get
gonna
him.
beat Putin by taking a shit in my own hand and eating it
Oh,
at
yeah.
him.
And then
He's gonna regret it.
And then I'll shoot myself in the head. Yeah.
And I'll be like, this is Vladimir Poopin.
Holy fuck. Yo, my dog shit.
He'll immediately leave Ukraine and try himself for war crimes and sentence himself to death.
He's like the judge and jury and executioner. Like, he's alone. He's alone. Like
He just kills himself on live TV, basically.
at the Kremlin. He's like the only human at the Kremlin. He's just screaming at himself like, "You committed the crime." Yes, I did. Oh, I've got you. He's just making different voices also as he's screaming at himself. Ah. Well, you know what? Could always just spend time just working in your house.
Yeah, I might do something in a minute. I actually have a TV dinner I've been putting off for a minute here.
Stick it up my ass. That reminds me, I have food that I put off also. Let's see. Oh, got a lot of wood. Some llama DNA. I have it inside of me. Can you look? Can you research something? Can you look up how to make trees taller? Because the old way doesn't seem to be working right now. Which is just to put like a dirt circle around the tree sapling, but above it, like 1 or 2 blocks above it. Usually that would force it to be a tall tree, and it's not really working out right now.
Well, this probably isn't efficient, but I did notice when I was planting trees that if I planted a short tree and then grew another tree very close to it, that one grew tall. But...
Well, these 2 trees were next to each other, but they were both so short that you couldn't even walk underneath them, and they were just like so close that they were touching each other.
What stupid, pathetic baby trees, God.
Yeah, fucking garbage.
Tell them to get swole. Tell them to get to the gym.
Hell yeah, the gym. Come on, garbage trees. Fucking trash failures, pieces of shit, losers. Wannabes! They're wannabes! They wanna be real trees, but they're not! So I'm just building a little house at the very, very end of the valley, the Sunflower Valley. And Alex says, dude, those trees are sugar gay. Oh shit, Mark McGrath's gonna come to Cambodia and punch me in the face because Alex said that in my chat. And then he's gonna fart in his hand and try to make me smell his fart because that's very clever. Because the fact that he did that to the 14-year-old kid who called him sugar gay, the fact that that kid was too mature to do that, yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm back at my shithole little house. Mark McGrath has entered the chat. Oh, he's gonna punch me. He's gonna punch me through the Twitch stream. Yeah, punch my dick, yeah. Well, I guess I'll cook this stuff. While I hum that song in my... Da, 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 da. Do, 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 whoever did this song. Whoever did it. Whoever did this song, whoever did it. I think that's how it goes. Yeah, that's exactly how that song goes. And if anyone argues with me about it, I'll fucking kill them. I need to make a door. Just realized that. I don't have any sand or glass, though. I do have buckets full of Phillip glass. Oops. Sign of the mimes. Shit, the glass is far away. Ah, shit. I don't see any sand anywhere.
Oh shit, I'm getting killed.
Oh, there's a skeleton. Skellington.
Oh, I meant to be in my house.
Oh, another skeleton. Oh, another one. And there's a dog with a sword. Ah, that one didn't drop any bones. Oh, an Enderman. I want to fight that. I want to piss it off. Yeah! Come back. Oh, you're almost dead. You're almost dead. You're... Ah, you're dead. Yeah. Oh god, there's a Ted Cruz villager. Fuck you. God, fuck Ted Cruz. Seriously. Fucking dumb piece of shit. Heal. Heal, you moron. Come on. Oh god, I hate how the Ted Cruzes are like so fucking fast and they have such a long attack range for no reason and they're really hard to hit. Like seriously the worst fucking piece of shit enemy in the entire fucking game. Oh, there's creepers staring at me. Oh, and there's 3 skeletons. I'm actually very close to level 30. Maybe I could like... Oh wait, when you do it though, you lose all the experience points, right? Like, it's spending it, right? Like, that's how it works? Caw. Okay, the river is right over here. And the river always runs red. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, where are you?
I'm by the I'm at the end of the Sunflower Valley. Oh shit! Oh god! Oh, you fucking creeper piece of shit! Fuck you. Whatever.
Yeah, I need to torch up the forests over here and around Alex's house. Stop having random deaths and sabotages.
Fuck Ted Cruz! God! Oh my god, another creeper? I can't even get the sand. I came over here for sand. I can't even get it because fuck Ted Cruz!
I was gonna show you that I just looked up a technique for growing trees.
Oh. Oh.
I'm not 100% sure that it will work, but I read about it. I guess I don't need you to be here while I do it. I can just test it.
Oh, spider's coming for me.
Fortunately, until we get Silk Touch, which is a thing you can get from the enchanting table, I think, the method that they suggested will cause you to waste a block of glass every time you do it.
Oh.
And to waste bone meal if you want it to grow fast.
The bone meal is
I don't know,
replaceable
I'm
though.
bone mealing the shit out of this tree and it's not growing at all for some reason. Maybe it's this weird bamboo. Okay, this tree just doesn't want to grow at all. Great, I'm glad I wasted a glass block on it.
Ah, fuck. Fuck! Cool, I'm pantsless.
I guess I'll try it with another one, although I'm not feeling good about this. Maybe it has to be daytime? I don't know. Maybe you just can't grow trees at night at all. Well, I need some trees because I need to... I don't know if I'm going to actually build the mob spawner tonight, but I might start to create some of the items that I need for it.
Did you say you were gonna build your current place or like a past place?
I could build both because they both are not very far from Franklin Park. I was going to consider building... Although I think my current place, judging by what it seemed like, it seems like my current place might be like right out of the forest or something, so that's... But, we could kind of lie about the geography a little bit.
No one has to know.
I mean, I also could just build it like right next to his parents' house. It doesn't really need to be accurate, but I thought it might be amusing to build at least a replica of the city block that both my old house and Alex's current house is on. Although if we're going that far, we could just build one block away from that to be what my house is now.
We could
It's
also
all in the same.
like create a super flat creative world just to build all of Bloomington. And just use Google Maps, Google Street View to just completely reconstruct all of Bloomington for some reason.
Hell yeah, down to every like little thing on the street,
Hell yeah.
every little piece of trash on the ground.
We gotta have all the trash, yeah. All the used needles and condoms that are just like laying around like the schools, you know, outside the schools and all that shit. Yeah. Oh. Hello. No, come back, Enderman. I want to fight you. I'm looking at you. I'm looking
Well,
at
I
you.
wasted almost all my bone meal, and I wasting some glass, and the tree thing isn't working at all, so I'm not sure what the dealio is there, but...
What the Emilio it is?
But now I'm out of bone meal, basically, so that's cool.
Hell yeah. Let's go to the spider eye.
Maybe I should try with a different sapling, because all the trick that they told me to do is causing the trees not to grow at all. And I wish the game, if it somehow determines that the tree can't grow, wouldn't still make you, like, waste bone meal on it.
I fucking hate that. I've always hated that. But at least we have the Ted Cruz zombies running around, you know, that's important. We need to have that. But seriously, fuck Ted Cruz. Okay, I'm gonna try to finish this little hut thing I built out here. This embarrassment. This shame hut I've constructed. I want to feel ashamed. I built a house for me to feel ashamed in. Yeah. My private little sanctuary. Because reasons, yeah. Oh yeah, I should cook this. Get up there. Get up there. There we go. I wish I had brought my Xbox 360 with me to Cambodia, so that I could, like, access my old Minecraft world. I've been wanting to, like, look at it for a long time. But my 360 is in my mom's house back in America.
Yeah, I've considered trying to find a way. I think Gilby has a copy of it, but there may be another way, too, to access the old Minecraft world. Like Jeremy Diamond and Gilby and... honestly, the stuff I built wasn't very impressive. I built like a big mountain hall kingdom thing, built like a little house, and then like in a mountain that was just basically an entirely hollowed out mountain.
That's hot.
Which just had a giant pointless throne room in the bottom that that's like really all I got around to building. I was gonna have it have a bunch of halls and rooms and farms in it, but I never got around to doing much more, unfortunately.
I remember putting a lot of effort into, like, the mountain thing that I built in Brian Arnold's world back in 2012, and then never going back to it.
Oh yeah, you were in Brian Arnold's world too?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I couldn't... Oh, that's right. Jeremy Diamond and Gilby and you and me and Brian, and then several of Brian's friends that have questionable views.
Yeah, that shitty skeptic group.
Yeah.
Where they're all
I
just
actually
really
went back and
conservative.
was reading some old, like, debates there with, like, the libertarian people. Like, it was
Cringe.
interesting to read. It's so frustrating just having the same conversations over and over again with people who, like, I can't remember if it was Trayvon Martin or Mike Brown I was arguing with them about, but I'm just like, oh god, I've just had to have the same fucking argument for a decade. Well, more than a decade, but like,
Yep, that's how it works. It's pretty fucking terrible. It's pretty futile.
Just every single fucking time people are just like, what? And then I just, just endlessly explaining things that people don't learn from.
Hell yeah. and that's hot.
Well, I used their little method, and all it did was make me waste all my bone meal, so I guess that one, put that in the failure category. A lot of failures today. Maybe I can do something that is some kind of minor win. What's the most pathetic, easy thing I could set out to do? Ooh, I know, I'll mine a single block.
Hell yeah. Oh, you should give me that. Let me see that block. I want to see that shit.
I go to do it, and it, like, falls out gravel from under me, and I fall down a pit.
Die. forget that you like have like a diamond armor on or something, and you use that. Like everything's just lost for nothing. God damn! And Alex says, "Come, come, my lady. Come, come, my lady." God. God, I hate new metal. Yeah. Come, come, my lady. Sugar, something, some shit.
It was interesting reading about that band because they were like a really shitty, mediocre metal band, but they had that one song that sounded like slightly different.
Yeah, like they're a one-hit
Funny,
wonder
like,
whose one hit doesn't sound like a representation of any of their other work.
yeah.
Which is always really cool and hot.
Which also their other work was also really bad, but it's just bad in a different way. That wasn't. So people that probably bought their album because they liked that one song probably didn't like anything else on it.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. It's really fucking terrible. The lyrics are also really fucking atrociously shitty. Oh yeah, what was this place gonna be called? Oh, who's another one? Brett Kavanaugh? No, wait. Maybe I'll turn this into something nice. You know, I've got all these Kathleen Hanna places scattered all over the place. I'm just gonna call it number 5. Maybe I'll turn this into something cool. Uh-oh. In this way, I don't have to listen to Crazy Town ever again, because I've, you know, constructed this base exactly like this. That's the end result.
You did it.
Hell yeah, I did it! I saved mankind from Crazy Town. And all their they released multiple hits where they constantly reference like celebrities who just died, but specifically suicide for some reason, and they always have some like shitty pun about that celebrity, or not even a pun, just like I remember they released another album a few years ago, and it was right after Robin Williams killed himself, and the singer is like, I got so addicted to drugs, I almost pulled a Robin Williams, that is. Like, just like, what? Like, God, that's so fucking lame.
What if, like, Kurt, like, blow brains out?
Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking shit. No, I don't get it. Kill me. So terrible. Just universally terrible. Oh, and the part that everyone liked from that one song, Shitty Shit Butterfly, Shitterfly, was actually written by Red Hot Chili Peppers. Which is fucking brilliant.
Which song are you talking about?
That Butterfly song by piece of shit loser morons, Crazy Town. That being their band name, yeah. That entire thing is their band name. God damn.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what they expected by choosing that name. But...
Yeah, exactly. That's why they suck. God damn.
Sure, they expected people to like be drawn to that, but
yeah,
it wasn't a very good business decision.
No, it wasn't. It failed them. See, their second album, they tried to be Linkin Park. They got a lot more angstier, like just terrible. And if you jump on a bed from a really high place, it doesn't hurt you. You just bounce. That's cool. Wonder what the maximum is of that. Like, how high can I go?
Oh yeah, these so many cows. Might just have to start mass murdering them.
Oh yeah.
There's so many I can't fucking close the door because I just every piece of my screen is just full of cow.
Yeah. You know what you should do is get a carpet and put it on the fence, and then you can get in and out more easily.
Yeah.
God damn.
At this point, I don't even care if any escape because
so many. It's like a invasion, just an invasion of cows. Okay, let's jump from a really high place onto this bed. Woo! Yeah, it doesn't hurt me. It just makes me bounce really high. That's cool. I wonder how high you can go. My XP is so high that I don't know if I should test it. Like, put a bed, like a bunch of beds, like 3 maybe, so it's easy to hit the target, like underneath the top floor of Alex's place, and just jump and fall right into the bed just to see what happens. I can hear the cows.
I'm mass murdering the cows now.
Yeah. That's hot. Come, my baby. Come, my lady. Get some chili dogs. Come, my lady. Let's watch some Sonic the Hedgehog porn.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, I couldn't close the doors, so now there's like
a bunch of cows on the loose.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's.
All right. Some of them just are free, I guess. Good for them.
Let's mangle some of the loser trees over here.
Mostly the children that escaped, and I have no use for the children. They can live for now until they grow up to be adult cows, which I shall slay.
They're mostly losers for now.
Yeah.
Loser baby cows, failures. They'll end up like me, working a call center, like me. They'll work for Verizon and like help a multi-million-dollar corporation just get a lot more money and get paid pennies for it.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, that's the dream, dog. That's the dream. Amen. Amen.
All men.
All men right now are good. They're all good, and it's the women folk who are bad. God.
I have a nuanced worldview.
Hell yeah. Penis good, female bad. That's my worldview. Hell yeah. Oh, hello, creeper. Let's do this. Oh yeah, I got it. There's another one. Oh, damn it. I only need to hit it one more time, but it just...
I don't know how many steak you get from each cow you kill, but I have 84 steaks.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
And there's still a lot of fucking cows.
I think you get 3. Like 2 to 3, sometimes 1, just... Sometimes if you're lucky. Lucky.
It must be an average of 2, because I wouldn't be surprised if I'm sure I did probably kill something like 40 cows at the very least.
Fucking dumb sack of shit, creeper. God damn it.
And all that, look, I bred. So let's say I had like 100 cows in there.
Fucking stupid
I
Ted
bred
Cruz.
all of them, which gives you XP, and then I killed half of them, and even that I got from 7 to 12 XP. So that's how hard it is to get XP. Very easy to lose it though. But I will get more XP. I think you get XP for cooking meat. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you do. You get XP from anything you put into the ovens.
Guess I should make like more than one oven. Or wait, you've got a big oven set up. I'll just bring some coal and.
Yeah, there's ovens in my. There's like a bunch of ovens in the basement. Also, Alex's tallest floor is just gonna be ovens, like nothing but ovens. So there's like I think 16 of them up there so far.
Might as well face it, you're addicted to ovens.
Ovens. Yeah, noises. I made noises. That means I'm God. Yeah.
I hear voices
in my dick. I hear voices coming out of my dick when I take a piss, and it scares the shit out of me, so I think about cutting my dick off to get the voices to go away. Hell yeah. I am sane. I am reasonable. Fuck you if you disagree. All that. Hey, let's jump into bed. Because there's a creeper right next to this new building.
Nude building, you say?
Maybe it'll fuck off when we wake up.
Building. I'm heading to your house.
Ja-ma-ma-ma-ma, ja-ma-ma-ma-ma, dog day ja-ma, every day of my life. I can't wait to do the comic when Sour Porn has to work for a call center. We're just going to have her work at AFNI. I thought about changing the name to Safney or Lafney. Lafney kind of sounds funny, but Safney sounds even dumber. Or I might just call it Afney because fuck them. Like, what are they gonna do about it?
Or call it Acme,
Acme.
like from the cartoons.
Hell yeah.
Unless that's also trademarked, but I think it's so often used that it's probably...
Yeah, and I don't think the real Afney could do anything about it. I mean, I worked there due to my experiences, so I'm gonna make fun of them. Let's see, bone meal. Oh, I'm getting a lot of bone meal lately. Cool. Let's grow some.
No bones about it.
No scones about it.
I see 2 furnaces. Don't you have a setup somewhere with a ton? You said in your basement?
Yeah, in the basement.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit, son. Shit on my dick, son. Man, that is a deep ravine. We haven't explored this ravine yet. Let's get some seeds. Come on, get some seeds. Shit. Some seeds. There we go. Seed my ass. More bone meal. Bone Vince Neal.
My name is Shit Fuck.
Shit fart. Hell yeah. Do you get it? I'm referencing both my favorite thing to do, shitting, and my second favorite thing to do, farting. That's all I am. That's all I know. That's all I strive to be. Is the shit fart guy. Fuck everything else. Any other goals are fucking lame. Lame ones.
I find your aspirations respectable
Hell yeah.
and deserving
Superior.
of high degrees and honors.
Hell yeah. Hey, there's a llama
I
down
am
in this
going
cave.
to write the British royalty and insist they knight you.
Brilliant. They would do that. Why not? Oh man, it's dark down here. Okay. 1 torch and 1 copy of Space Buddies. There we go. Cool. Look at all these Space Buddies down here. Holy shit. There's a lot of it. Space Buddies here, Space Buddies there, hobgoblins everywhere. They're over here, they're over there. Hobgoblins are everywhere. I haven't watched any MST3K in a long time.
Yeah.
Not even like the new riff track stuff, which they're still putting stuff out. I wish they would do one for like 2012. Also the terrible Point Break remake. A pointless remake of a pointless movie. This is turning
Eat a
into
bunch of chickens.
this turned into like just a weird structure in itself. Like this mining system I made here. It's just one big staircase going down. Oh, there's some dirt. Stick the Motley Crue movie Dirt up my ass. That piece of shit mediocre film.
Wait, is that the one that's like a murder mystery or something?
No. It's
Oh wait, that's like a Kiss movie, I think. That
no.
does that.
It's. Oh yeah, you're thinking of like their disco movie from like back when they were still kind of big, like in 1980. That's when they did that. Awful fucking thing. I want to see that. I just want to see how bad it is. It looks impressively terrible. Like really gaudy and awful. Yeah. But I don't want to watch it by myself. I think that would be too painful. Like just sitting there watching it, like no one else sees the horror that I'm seeing. I'm just alone with the madness. I don't want to do that to myself. Kiss would do that.
Being alone with your breadness.
With your breadness? Oh fuck! Oh shit! Happy at
It was
last.
your 60s band,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. I remember you had that CD, like when I was living with you back in 2007.
Oh yeah, I didn't even like them that much, but someone had said that they're like ultimate spinach, and then on listening to it, I decided that the person thought that just because they both had food names. They weren't that similar, really.
That's hot. It's basically the same band. Stick the monkeys up my ass. The Simpsons episode when like all the kids are making fun of Marge Simpson because she likes the monkeys, and some kids like they don't even write their own songs. She starts crying.
Yeah.
That was pretty funny.
And then she's like telling that story to her psychiatrist, and her psychiatrist like, it wasn't about writing their own songs, it was about rebellion. There's
Rebellion. God, that's hot. Yeah, too bad the Simpsons are dead.
Yeah, I was surprised I showed you a clip. Like, there was actually an okay Modern Simpsons episode.
Yeah.
It wasn't mind-blowing, but it was actually, like, kind of good. Like, if you cut out... There was a few scenes that were incredibly dumb, but if you cut, like, 5 minutes out of the episode, I would believe that it was an episode from, like, season 11 or something, when they still were making okay stuff, but not
fantastic
great
anymore. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember the thing that convinced me that the Simpsons were like going downhill. It made me realize that I didn't think they were funny anymore. Was when they had the first one was it was like 2 bad episodes in a row, and the first one was a new Sideshow Bob episode from February of 2001. Like the last episode he had been in was like a couple seasons ago. It was the one where him and Bart team up to stop his brother from destroying the dam.
Yeah.
And like Sideshow Bob just changed. Like the character evolved. He's like, I'm not gonna take my rage out on you anymore. I realized that I was being a piece of shit. I'm done with this. And I was like, wow, there's character progression. Holy shit! Like that's pretty cool. Like especially for a show like this where, you know, usually everything just stays the same forever. But then like a few years later, it's the year 2001, and that episode comes out, and he's just like wants to kill Bart again for some reason. Just like, what the fuck? What happened? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Why would he want to hurt Bart? Like, he got over it. He changed. Like, what the fuck? That's so lazy.
Yeah, they don't even. At the very least, if more competently written Simpsons was gonna do that, they would at least like write a stupid joke or something as to why it happened. You know, like
Yeah.
like he gets released and he's like, yes, and like now I'm finally free at last, and I no longer resent Bart, and I can just start a normal life. He just steps on a rake and it smashes his head and like damages his brain somehow. Just immediately like goes back to his previous mindset.
Yeah. See, that would have been funny then. That would have been clever. But like they're too lazy to do something like that. And the episode was just so bad. Like I'm sitting there like, I never realized how fucking terrible this show could be. Like the last few seasons didn't really make me laugh very much, but somehow I just didn't notice. Like I think when I would watch The Simpsons, I was also on autopilot. Just like, yeah, another episode. Yeah. nothing new.
Yeah, I mean, it took me a long time, but I watched all the Simpsons up through. I think I'm still gonna keep watching, but I got sidetracked for many months. But I was watching an episode here and there, but I was keeping track of the order, so I have watched every Simpsons episode in order from. I think I was in the end of season 11 or the beginning of season 12. Last I remember.
Cool.
So I've been like witnessing the gradual degradation of the show, and like, yeah, it's interesting. I mean, in some ways, like, I don't agree with there's this like website that's been really influential in how people talk about The Simpsons called Dead Homer Society.
Yeah, that's a funny name.
Yeah, it's a funny page, and like some of the stuff they write is amusing, and they make some good points. They talk about how producers changed and stuff, but
Yeah.
I think that the decline of The Simpsons, there wasn't like quite as a defined point, and especially those people, they say it was terrible after season like 8 or 9, I think.
Yeah.
And I think there's actually still plenty of decent episodes up through I don't know, season 12 maybe or something. But I mean, they definitely. It's not so much that they just get bad suddenly. It's just that they gradually, eventually, like it goes from being almost every single episode is great to just being like, some of the episodes are still great, some of them are kind of mediocre, and then it goes to like, there's a few good episodes here, and then it goes to like, well, this episode had like several good moments, or like it had some good jokes.
It had one
But
good joke in it.
there's no really good maybe there's like one interesting episode, and then just like eventually it's pretty. I mean, I think there probably is some redeeming stuff in the later seasons, but it's not like there's definitely some scenes from later Simpsons that I still consider iconic in certain ways. Like there's I can't remember which season it's from, but I still think that some of the stuff they did, like there's an episode where Ned Flanders goes into a museum of evolution.
Yeah, I remember that.
And like just loses his mind, and that scene itself was pretty funny, and there's a few funny jokes in that episode, but there's also just some really dumb stuff in that episode. But and there's some stuff like that, so but yeah, it just gradually gets pretty damn bad. I kind of want to go back and watch. I've seen like forums where people argue about like, no, like in season 18 it randomly got good again somehow or something, but I haven't bothered to go, look into that really. I think I came across a clip, and then I watched the whole episode of that one. I'm like, oh yeah, like if every new Simpsons episode was like this, I'd be like, I can understand why it's still on the air,
Oh.
Like, but as it is, I just don't, it's just literally, it is a zombie. And I have watched some of the most recent Simpsons, and they're pretty damn terrible, like unwatchable. Like they're not Family Guy. In some ways, they're almost worse in the sense that Family Guy is bad in a really ugly, fucking dumb way. Like, it's like hideously, loudly bad and dumb and uncreative. The Simpsons, like, isn't even like that. Like, it's much more bland. Like, the Family Guy is like the dumb, drunk, racist uncle or something that everyone doesn't want to be around, whereas The Simpsons is just like the boring uncle that just talks about his job at the cake factory or something.
That's odd.
I don't know.
Oh god, I'm
It's
trying
like not offensive and not like pathetically stupid or anything. It's just cheesy and like overproduced, and especially it's always funny how they like. I think this happened. I think Paul McCartney was the first one to happen, and it was kind of early on. I want to say it was like somewhere between season 9 or even 8 or something. I think it's when Lisa becomes a vegetarian, whatever that is. They have Paul McCartney. He's the first celebrity guest who like plays himself, but also isn't a parody of himself, really. Like they're just like, wow, it's Paul McCartney, and then he like just talks, and it's not a huge role, so it's not that big of a deal. But that's what I noticed, like the first time of what would become an annoying trait of The Simpsons, where they would be like, "Oh my God, it's Frankie Muniz or some shit."
Oh my god, it's Kid Rock. It's Lady Gaga randomly or whoever. Oh shit. Like,
Yeah. Oh yeah, and they had a non-insulting portrayal of Kid Rock, which I found especially offensive, that they didn't make fun of him.
yeah, he's just there for no reason. Like, get it? The joke is that he exists. Huh?
Yeah.
Huh? It's like, ugh.
And that was like kind of far back too. Like it wasn't when the show even was that horrible, but it was just like.
It's probably around 2001, 2002, 2003, somewhere in there.
Oh, okay, maybe that was a later one then. I don't know. I can't keep track of them. Like there's. There's at least a few scenes or things from like bad episodes that I really like. Trying to look here at the I wonder which episode has Kid Rock.
Are you near a bed?
Oh yeah, okay. So I was in season. Huh?
Are you near a bed?
Oh yeah, I thought I slept. Yeah, if I had to pick though a time, I would say season 12 is when the decline starts to really become apparent, which was 2000 to 2001.
Yeah, that's
then,
when I realized it was getting shittier.
But then I can at least point the time when I just decided that's it. I'm not watching The Simpsons anymore. Let me see, because there's still sometimes some funny stuff for a couple, like a season or two. It's definitely lost a lot of quality. But then there's, I think it's okay, yeah, it's season 14 where I had already kind of lost that much interest, but I would still watch it sometimes. It was season 14 where I'm like, all right, I'm actively avoiding this show. Like, they just had too many dumb fucking plots, and it was especially the one where Marge gets really buff. Or no, that one's was the one. Okay, there's one where Marge just gets giant breast implants, and that's the whole fucking joke of the episode. And that was really fucking terrible. And then
I kind of remember that. It's funny how like
then there was
you can tell the quality by like what you can't remember. Like I forgot most of the 2000 Simpsons. I stopped watching it by spring 2006.
Yeah.
Like specifically like April of 2006.
In fact, I'm pretty sure. Let me look at the episodes. It probably was the breast implant one. I know the episode 300. Okay, that's the one where Marge gets buff. So that February 2nd, 2003 is when I was like, I don't like The Simpsons. I don't like The Simpsons anymore because I saw it when it aired, and I already felt like it was making me cringe as much as it was making me feel like it was funny. But that episode where Marge gets super swolled or whatever, and it's the 300th episode, so they have several dumb jokes throughout the episode referencing that.
That's all they come up with.
Yeah, and then I think around that same time, there's a whole episode where she just gets big boobs, and then she gets strong. Then there's I think that's where they redo like the episode with Grimes, but they have his son appear. Oh yeah, Sideshow Bob just appears randomly. That might be the thing you're referring to, actually. I don't know.
No, the thing this is before that, like when Sideshow Bob comes up. It's specifically in February of 2001. Because I drew some artwork mocking how terrible The Simpsons had become, and it was that episode and then the NSYNC episode back to back. Like not back to back in the same day, but like this one week.
See, I remember we actually have talked about this before. I hate NSYNC, and I think that the way they had them guest star was dumb. But I actually liked that episode mainly because of the Navy recruitment gags, and also it has one of my favorite Simpsons lines of all time in it, which is "You're not Lieutenant Smash," and then they like peel off like the period. They're like, "You're LT Smash."
Holy
He's like,
shit.
"That's right, children. Lieutenant LT Smash."
Hell yeah.
I don't know why that joke always stuck with me forever. But I did like them like mocking shitty army recruitment in several funny ways, and that I don't know why that LT Smash joke just gets me, but that's what it was. They're like, "You're not LT Smash, you're Lieutenant Smash." That's what it is. They like peel off the period because he's pretending not to be in the Navy. And then he's like, "That's right, Lieutenant LT Smash."
Hell yeah. I'm a big man. And I'm gonna ruin your lives by forcing you to kill people for a living. Oh yeah. Does it get you off, baby?
Yeah, let's see. What season would that have been?
That LT Smash thing? Well, I know when it came. I don't remember the season number. Like, that was February and March of 2001. It was right after that Sideshow Bob episode I talked about.
Oh, okay. So yeah.
God, these trees are so fucking small. What the fuck? Stop being small, you pieces of shit. Obey me. I'm your master.
Oh
You do
yeah.
what I say.
See, I remember watching that too, and yeah, like I already was having like episodes I didn't like at times. Like there's one where Krusty has a daughter arbitrarily, and just clearly seems like they're reaching, you know, like
Yeah. All these characters who aren't really that important.
But that season still has some pretty good ones, though. I kind of like the one where I actually kind of like an episode that's apparently controversial among fans, the Homer versus Dignity one, where Mr. Burns just has Homer do pranks, like to amuse him, because he's rich, and he just like gets Homer to do it. That also has what I consider a classic Simpsons joke, where Lenny's like, "Ah, my eye! I'm not supposed to get pudding in it."
It's just specifically. That's hot.
And then Mr. Burns is like, "What are you doing? He throws it at Carl. He's like, "What are you doing, man? That's Carl. Throw the pudding at Lenny, not Carl. God."
Everyone loves Carl. Oh yeah, I remember that. Lenny and Carl.
They're like, "Dad, you threw pudding at Lenny? He's a war hero." They just randomly say that.
You piece of shit.
Or no, I think Homer says that when Mr. Burns is telling him to do it. He's like, "But Lenny, he's a war hero." It's like, throw the pudding at him.
Hell yeah. Ruin his life with pudding. Oh, that's a steep hole. I always like it's a later episode, it's probably in season 8, like when Homer and Mr. Burns are trapped in that cabin, and they're both going crazy. And I always like
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
There's this one moment, like my favorite moment in that entire episode, and I mean it's a good episode in general. Like that's the Smokey Bear gag. It's not you selected you, meaning me. But the real answer is you. It's just like futile. So shitty. But one of my favorite parts, and it's just like really insignificant, but it's just like the delivery, like Lenny is like, "Did you hear something?" when the avalanche happens, and Carl says no, and then Lenny's like, "Did I hear something?" and Carl's like, "I don't know." Like he says it like in this angry tone.
Yeah.
I always like that delivery. That made me laugh even when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Did I hear it?
Season 12, it has an episode I kind of like where Homer gets a crayon removed from his brain,
Oh yeah,
so he has like normal intelligence.
Yeah, and then he gets
And
depressed.
then he just like goes to some shitty like Hugh Grant movie or something, and he's like, "It's very clear she's gonna like marry the underdog guy," and they're like, "What? I thought she was gonna marry the rich, unlikable snob. You ruined the movie for me.
You ruined it, you piece of shit!" It just makes Homer get more depressed.
And then, at some point he's like, "There's just no place in this world for the man with 105 IQ."
Yeah, 105 IQ, maximum intelligence. I remember that one. And he just gives up, and Lisa's now all alone again.
Yeah.
Yeah, the happy ending. God damn. I miss the good days of The Simpsons. Oh well. They had to end sooner or later. I like rewatching like those 90s episodes though. Like also 90s culture is just sort of cringy, and I enjoy that as well. Oh well. Let's see.
Yeah, I would say I like most of that season 12 actually. Like it, to me, I guess there's a couple bad episodes, but it's mainly more just that they start having some bad jokes, but it's still, I would say, mostly good at that time for me. It's really season 13 and 14 that start getting
aggressively
like
bad.
just not worth watching anymore. But I don't think I've made it through in my modern rewatch, so maybe I'll watch them and actually find them a little better than I remembered. I don't know, but probably not. Because I already was starting, I think I was in season 12 many months ago, which is the last time I continued my great rewatch of all Simpsons, and I was definitely feeling like a little disappointed more often.
Yeah.
No, okay. I guess I must have been in season 13 because I think looking at these episode descriptions, and I'm pretty sure I watched these. It's hard to tell with some of them whether I watched them 2 years ago or 15 years ago because I watched some of them so much that I remember them well enough that it's hard to tell whether I watched them like a year ago or a decade ago.
Yeah. Oh, I need to finish this. Stupid fly. There's a fly in my room. In real life, that is. Should I go hunting?
Okay, yeah, I guess I quit my rewatch at the beginning of season 13 because I'm recognizing some of these and they started to get pretty rocky.
I can't remember a single thing from like the episodes in like
Yeah.
2004, 2005, 2006, and that was like the last time I watched them consistently.
Yeah. 2003 was when I quit watching the show at all, so I don't know of anything past that. Like, that specific episode, which I actually quit having TV probably in 2004, but I'm pretty sure I just decided to quit watching The Simpsons actually like a year before that, so...
I don't even remember the Halloween episodes from like those seasons in the mid 2000s.
Yeah.
And those would usually be my favorite. Like they did one making fun of the Blob apparently, and I don't remember it at all. It must have been really mediocre. Where Homer Simpson becomes the Blob.
One year, a few years ago, I actually watched, I think every, or maybe I didn't watch every, but I watched a bunch of Simpsons Halloween's ones, including ones in seasons I had never even seen any other episodes from that season.
Oh, are you by a bed?
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, man, I mean, even looking at season 13, I'm having a hard time remembering some of these episodes. Oh, okay, Lisa converts to Buddhism, I remember that one.
I remember that one too. Whether or not it had anything to do with me becoming an atheist, yeah. Oh, I didn't even get to kill the skeletons. Pieces of shit.
Oh, Homer gets medical marijuana. I do remember that one, and that actually, I think that was one that had a couple funny jokes in it. Although I could be remembering auto jokes that are from earlier in the series as being in that episode. I don't know. Oh yeah, the cartoon Angry Dad. Okay, I remember some of this stuff.
Cartoon Angry Dad?
Yeah, Bart makes like a cartoon based on Homer called Angry Dad. It's just based on his father strangling him constantly.
Yeah, child abuse, yeah.
It was really popular.
Stick child abuse up my ass.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. My kids
and that
exist.
horrible act of child abuse became one of our longest running gags.
Yeah. That's so hot. Let's see if I'm gonna build a big spherical room, like a cone, not a cone, like a pipe laying on its side. I don't know why I said cone. God, I'm a dumb piece of shit. A worthless piece of shit. Fuck. And
Yeah, even the plot lines to some of these ones, like, I don't even really remember this one, but it says Lisa pretends to be a college student
Somehow.
And Bart is diagnosed with a weakened immune system after getting bitten by a Chinese mosquito and must live in a plastic germ-free bubble.
Okay.
I have no.
Okay.
That's like the two plots of the episode. Like they just seem so well. I mean, obviously The Simpsons is somewhat outlandish, but yeah, they seem so
irrelevant to each other.
Oh, okay. There is one funny thing. Is this what they're referencing? It says Homer gets in trouble for abusing an insect, and I think that actually is a funny one where they like have to take care of this, and yeah, Scream-a-Pillar. They like have some kind of caterpillar. Okay, I guess when was this from? Oh right, I said season 14 was when I quit watching. Okay, this is a later one from 2002 that I found funny because they find a caterpillar in their backyard that just screams constantly.
What the fuck?
And then they like they get told that it's endangered and they're bound by law to take care of it, and if it gets injured it's like considered their fault.
Yeah, felony. You're gonna get a felony, baby.
So they just have this, and they're like, oh yeah, and it's also sexually attracted to fire, and they just list all these things that it's effectively just constantly trying to kill itself.
Yeah,
and
that's
just
hot.
screaming constantly.
What the fuck? That's really like abnormal for like later Simpsons.
Yeah.
It's like something that we would think of. I really like bouncing on these beds. It's interesting. Like I fall from this ridiculous height and it doesn't hurt me at all. Huh. I wonder how high I can jump from. Woo!
Yeah, that actually might be the last like good episode of The Simpsons I remember watching, because that was pretty late in season 12. So
I remember
no,
Rungeon.
pretty late. I'm sorry, in season 13. Pretty late in season 13. So
I remember Rungeon showing me an episode back in fall 2013. It was like a brand new episode, and there was one funny joke, but poorly done. It had like even like the good jokes for some reason, like there's just like a cheapness quality to it, or like the voice acting, like there's something just weird about it. The sound effects, something's missing. But still, what they were doing is they were making fun of people downloading music, and so like the army shows up to like the house to like
oh yeah.
because they downloaded a song. And like it's these big macho guys just coming in with their machine guns, like, oh, you piece of shit, you fucking pirated music, you fucking scum, and it's just really over the top and extreme. There's like a good opener for the episode. It was only the opener though. The rest of the episode had nothing to do with that kind of topic,
Yeah.
which it should have stayed on that topic and criticized.
That's
more
actually
adult work.
that's the episode I was just talking about with the screaming caterpillar. That was only
Oh,
like
really?
the opening like 5 minutes of that show or something. But I don't even remember what happens in the rest of the episode. It must have just been kind of boring. But
As long as it's disappointingly boring. Oh yeah.
yeah.
That's what gets me off.
No, and that episode I watched, which was from season 18 or something, like it actually had like multiple good and pretty well done jokes, like, but it also had just like some really fucking cheesy, stupid moments, and even some of the good jokes, yeah, were done just in some seemingly awkward way, or I don't know, like.
As long as it's awkward. Okay, need more wood.
Yeah, I was surprised to find an episode that I actually thought was like amusing to watch. Like it actually made me laugh some, and like seemed in some ways well done. Very late in the series, like I think that, like I even looked up like who wrote it, and it was someone who had worked on The Simpsons like before.
Caw. Stick the Simpsons movie up my ass, yeah. Watch that. God damn.
Watch what?
The Simpsons movie?
Oh, yeah, I didn't think that was that bad, but I also wasn't hugely into it. But I think it had some funny stuff in it, if I remember correctly. I don't know. It was so long ago that I saw it that I watched it. In fact, I only watched it one time, which was at Locust with Ryan Cole and Alex and
I remember my brother AJ brought it over to my apartment that I lived at back in 2007, 2008 on College Park Court. And we watched it, like, I don't know, probably that night. We rented a bunch of movies, that movie, and also a bunch of bad movies. Like The Marine with John Cena or whatever the fuck. Or terrible fucking movie. Just like a... And then we watched good movies, of course. We also watched Epic Movie, which is made by those people who did like disaster movie and superhero movie. Like, just like fucking awful. Like, AJ and I just sat there, watched the whole film, and then we were just both like depressed because of how unfunny it was. Just so unfunny. Just
some of the worst thing is like bad comedy.
Yeah, bad comedies are like the enemy of
bad dramas. Can like draw humor from them attempting to be serious but suck.
Yeah, or bad
comedies. They're trying to draw humor, so like it's much harder for it to actually be funny because it's just.
It's pain.
Yeah.
It's fucking pain. Like, it was soul-crushingly terrible. Like, just sitting there. And we were both just like, oh my god. Like, I wanted to show AJ some good Korean movies. Like, Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance and Old Boy. And the third one in that series, Sympathy for Lady Vengeance. But we were both just sitting there, just like in a haze. Like and we both kind of had headaches from how bad Epic Movie was. Like, that's how bad it was. It just was like this awful feeling. Like, we just couldn't shake it no matter what we did. No matter what good food we ate or anything. Nothing would shake it. It's one of the worst viewing experiences of my fucking life. Oh yeah, we watched Caligula right after that. That's what we watched.
Well, that would at least restore some dignity to the art of film.
Yeah. That children's film. That fact. The full uncut version. Oh. Stick the 5-hour print that apparently exists somewhere up my ass.
Oh god. We watched, was it you and I watched a super long version of it? But the thing that made it longer was just like they added a fucking hour of porn. Pointless porn.
Horrible porn.
Added nothing at all. They did add in some actual like parts of the plot, but there's no version that like adds all the plot but doesn't add just like a fucking hour and a half of fucking useless porn.
Hardcore, nasty late 70s shit awful like, mainstream porn. It's just the death of sex, basically, just like really unarousing. Like, god damn. Like, I remember the one part when like it just like Caligula is fucking his sister and his wife, having a threesome, and then like there's these two women who are there pointlessly the whole movie. They don't have real characters.
Oh.
And they just
the
start.
scene you're gonna talk about. I was gonna bring it up too.
Yeah, the two women just start fucking for a long time, and you have this like operatic music playing. Like, and it's just like, like what?
But you gotta the way they transition to it, or maybe it's the way they transitioned away from it. But I think it's the way they transitioned to it. It's like they follow a character from one scene or something and show them like peering through a hole in the wall.
Yeah, there was a hole. Yeah.
I can't remember if that's how they ended the scene or began it, but either way, that was the only connection it had to the rest of the movie.
Yeah.
Is that like a character that did things, peered through a hole in the wall, and saw that for fucking 25 minutes or whatever.
Yeah. Like, just goes on forever.
Saw like two women having awkward sex for fucking 25 minutes, like
awkward, like male heterosexual fantasy 70s, 1970s sex, like just really bad, cheesy, but hardcore also. Yeah. I remember Saber was there and Mark was there also. I remember when they cut off when Mock McDowell is like, a good person is a bad Roman, and like murders that guy he thought was a good guy. Then he cuts off his dick, and this lady walks over and just starts pissing on his corpse, and Sabra's like, Sabra is just sitting like, why? Why the fuck is this happening? They feed the severed dick to the dog. It's just like, why is this here? What does this mean? have all that, but they
Yeah.
don't show him making his horse a senator for some reason. They don't have that, but they gotta have all the porn. Oh yeah, just so fucking weird. Then I showed that to AJ, and we were already in a bad mood from watching Epic Movie, and that didn't help. I was just like, oh man, I forgot all the porn in this. Jesus Christ. This is depressingly awful. Like, I mean, it's a good movie, but that just goes on. And then we watched good movie, like, you know, more good movies after that. I'm not saying Caligula's bad, it's just the porn gets depressing after a while. It's like, oh my god, so much of this. I showed it to my brother Dane. He was fine with it. Yeah. But it's Dane. I mean, I remember one time he said some weird comment. He like started watching porn right behind me. Like we're in AJ's room and I'm on the computer facing one direction, and I'm facing like, I don't know, what direction did his computer face? Oh man. Oh, it faced south, and the TV was north. So if you wanted to watch TV, you had to look north. If you wanted to use the computer, you had to look south. So he's behind me with his back towards my back, and he's just watching porn. Apparently, like, as I'm on the computer, he just came in there to watch porn behind me for some reason. Instead of in his own room where he had a DVD player and a TV. It's like, oh, I just wanted to hang out and watch some porn. Just, like, really awkward. And then when I finally, like, saw it, he's like, well, I don't know, like, this porn kind of makes me want to watch RoboCop for some reason. I'm going to watch RoboCop. I was just like, what? That's the association you made? Like, this and RoboCop? Yeah. So hot. And then he just sat there watching RoboCop. It was almost like he was watching porn for entertainment and nothing more. It was really weird. Like, I'm bored. I need to watch something. I guess this'll do. Oh yeah, he used to watch it like in the living room with his mom, like sitting there in the kitchen, and there's no division between the two rooms. That was always hot. I told you at the time when he got too lazy to even just read the porn he jerk off to, and downloaded some like application for his computer that would like read
this robot voice.
Yeah, this robot voice that would read the cartoon comic book porn that he would jerk off to, and it's all Sonic porn. And like Pam is just sitting in the kitchen, right, like so, like 10 feet away from him, where there's no wall between the kitchen and living room. He's just sitting there, like staring at the laptop with like the robot, like, oh, Sonic, just like so bad, just like really fucking bad. And then like it was trying to pronounce a word, but like the program was mispronouncing the word, and Dane's like, I don't know what it's saying. And he starts calling for AJ, who's in his own bedroom, like working on something. I think he's like studying for school. And AJ has to come into the living room. He's like, what, Dane? I'm working right now. I'm busy. And then Dane plays the audio from him, and AJ's like, I don't know what it says. And he looks at the computer screen. It just says the word barbecue. Like, Dane was too lazy to just read the word barbecue.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that.
Yeah. Oh man, that's so hot.
It's also funny that whatever fucking Sonic porn manga or whatever he was reading was referencing a barbecue
for some reason. Yeah. And Dane's like, oh, okay, thanks. And then he just keeps watching it with the robot voice, and AJ now is completely aware of what the robot voice was. And he's just still watching it. AJ just told me that she just felt really awkward for the rest of the day because no one else thought it was weird. Yeah. Oh, I miss those times. Those are the best times. Hell yeah. Yeah, my family. My family is very, very healthy. God.
I'm looking up Caligula. I was hoping I could see if there have been okay.
It's been like a long time, so if plenty of time has passed, maybe they remastered it and cut some of the porn out. Okay, I'm gonna make a wheel. one more block over. I want it to be like in the center. So it's gonna be like a roundhouse, like a tube that fell on its side. Stick the band of tubes up my ass, yeah. White dopes on punk. Oh fuck. I wonder what like weird thing like the people who take care of Dane now have to like witness, like in the home that he lives at. Like all the weird ways he's jerked off, or like all the weird stuff he's looked at. God, that's hot. To be a fly on that wall, yeah. To be a fly stuck to that wall. Oh fuck. Okay, let's see. Whoop, boop, boop, boop. Wow, I bounced really
So
high.
I thought what we watched was what's called the Imperial Edition, but maybe we watched it before that existed, because that was released in 2007. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, you, Sabra, Mark, and I watched at your place in April of 2007, like a few days, like maybe 5 or 6 days after my birthday. So
I don't think it would, because it says the Imperial Edition was an attempt to reconstruct what the film was originally supposed to be without all the added porn, which clearly what we watched wasn't that.
Yeah.
So,
well,
it must have been some horrible twist of fate that we watched a gruesomely long bad version, like when they were just as they were releasing one that didn't fucking have all that.
Yeah.
Okay, that version. There's apparently multiple versions now, which is I was curious to read about. Like but the version that the first attempt to reconstruct the movie without the pointless porn was 2 hours and 36 minutes long. So I think the version we watched, I think, was over 3 hours long.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we watched Caligula, the uncut edition, which is just fucking porn, probably, like garbage, bad quality porn. Like an actually decent movie mixed with like a fucking hour and a half of just shit porn.
Shitty fucking ugly porn. As long as it's ugly. Oh yeah. Let's see, and what was I gonna say? The version you had, I remember your version was blue. The cover of your DVD version was blue.
Yeah.
Like a dark blue.
Well, no, we had yeah, okay, the complete unedited, unrated. Okay, yeah, I recognize the DVD cover. This is the one we watched. So let's see if it says. There's not a lot of info on it. It must not have been like a major release or something. Oh, here's a Blu-ray re-release of possibly the same thing. It's blue.
I remember in fall, like probably around November 2007, I went and decided to buy it. You know, I heard about the new edition that was coming out. I wanted to see if it had, less porn. There were 3 versions at Borders, and there was like the straightforward theatrical cut, which took out a lot of stuff, so I wasn't into that. Then there's like a version with a ton of porn, but also a lot of the real scenes, not just porn. And then there's like a super deluxe 2-disc edition with a big box that also came with like a 5-hour work print version, which was like, I guess, an attempt to include literally everything filmed for Caligula. I decided to go with like the in-between because that big box set was like $30, and the other 2 versions were like similarly priced, like low.
What you were seeing
price.
probably was the so-called Imperial Edition, which was a 3-disc set.
Oh, okay, 3 discs. Yeah, I remember it had multiple discs.
Yeah.
Hopefully, like,
That's
it's
the one
just
that.
porn.
Oh, sorry. We'll go ahead.
It's just porn. Like, it's just 3 discs.
Yeah.
It's just shitty 70s porn. Like the ugliest fucking porn. As long as it's ugly, baby. Yeah. Hot fuck.
Yeah, it seems like they went a little. It says a new high-definition transfer of the unrated, uncensored feature film so that's probably the porn. And then it says an alternate pre-release version of the film, never before seen, which maybe that's meant to be the one that tries to reconstruct what the original director wanted.
Maybe.
And then it says revealing like audio commentaries, interviews, make two versions of a making of Caligula documentary for some reason, two versions of the same documentary. And then it says hours of deleted and alternate scenes and behind the scenes footages.
Hours of alternate porn takes.
Yeah.
Like 16 hours of just the worst porn that 1979 could produce.
But apparently since that, there has been another attempt to redo what the film was originally supposed to be, but I don't think it was actually put out yet. It's like says,
huh.
Oh, now there's a 4-disc Imperial Edition too. Apparently, I don't know.
It's just like
whatever the fuck. Whatever. There's just always so many different versions of every fucking. Well, not every movie, but some movies just get this long drawn out torture thing that usually has to do with production companies fucking this shit a bunch. You get like 50 different versions of different attempts to try to unfuck it.
Yeah. Which is just like is shitty for the consumer also. Okay, I'm in a bed. I'm having a wank.
Yeah, Blade Runner's a little bit like that, I guess.
Yeah, but it's less extreme. And the story is like more coherent. Like the production story.
I don't even think the theatrical version of Blade Runner is bad or anything. Like voiceover isn't like, it honestly probably made people, probably did help people understand the movie who weren't familiar with the book. I don't know. I guess I did originally watch the movie before I read the book, but it's hard for me to access what that felt like, so I couldn't say.
I like the 1994 cut more than the version with Harrison Ford's voiceover.
Oh yeah, I definitely prefer the one without the voiceover. Like, I'm just saying that I don't think the voiceover really ruined the movie or anything like it.
I think it could definitely damage the end scene though, like when Rutger Hauer dies, and it's just this Vangelis' awesome musical score, but then all of a sudden you've got like the hokey "and then he's dead" kind of thing from Harrison Ford, like out of nowhere, and he's talking.
Yeah, see, I'd forgotten that. Yeah, that is cheesy.
Yeah, and Harrison Ford was apparently intentionally trying to sabotage it. Like him and Ridley Scott were both opposed to that.
Wow.
So Harrison Ford intentionally was trying to act as poorly as possible, as corny as possible. And Warner Brothers was still like, nope, we love it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Isn't that hot? And then 1994 is when they released what I consider like the real version.
Yeah.
And I like that more than the 2007 cut, I think, because the 2007 cut wasn't that much different from the 1994 cut. But the big drastic change was 82 to 94. But the 2007 cut, there's some things I didn't like. But one of the big cheesy things was when they changed Rutger Hauer's dialogue with Tyrell. Like, originally he's like, "I want more life, fucker," to his creator, Tyrell. But then in the 2007 cut, they made him dub over it. So instead of saying fucker, he says father for some reason, which doesn't match his mouth, and takes a little bit of the edge away from the scene, because Rutger Hauer's character is like, really fucking creepy.
Yeah.
And
weird choice to do that when there's, like I could see a TV edit fucking doing that, but why do that on a thing you're bothering to release? It's supposed to be.
Yeah, it was really weird.
I guess that was that era for some reason where directors were going back and fucking with shit for some reason. Like, started with Star Wars special releases or whatever.
That had been going on for a while. I think what it was, the reason why Ridley Scott wanted to do a third cut of Blade Runner was because of the fact that when he did the director's cut in '94. He didn't have time to smooth it out as much as he had wanted to. And so he wasn't satisfied with it, so that's why he did the 2007 cut, which I think 94 cut should have been left alone. Although I don't mind. There's one thing that's like kind of corny in the 2007 cut also that I'm not sure if it bothers me or not. Like, it's like the last shot when you see the dove fly out of Rutger Hauer's hand and Rutger Hauer's dead and the music is just playing, and fortunately the voiceover is not there. But they changed the sky. Originally the sky was turning bright blue, like dawn blue. And the bird flies into that. But in the 2007 cut, they CGI'd over the blue sky. And now it's just like the CGI smog sky with pollution. But like it's like really dated looking CGI. And I don't know, it's kind of weird. I guess it makes more sense to have the pollution up there, but you could also argue that the clean blue sky could represent some sort of form of hope or something. The bird flies away. It's the first time you'd see a clean sky in the whole movie anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, the other thing that I hated about the original version, the 82 version, was the ending when Harrison Ford and Rachel, or Deckard and Rachel drive away, and it's just this like really corny happy ending, and with the voiceover coming along.
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't speak on if I think it matters or not, because the original cut you're talking about with the voiceover, I saw that as like a preteen probably or something, like, so.
There's also
the last time I've seen that.
a really awkward racial moment in that voiceover, and I get the feeling Harrison Ford didn't want to do that part, but Warner Brothers was like, nope, you're gonna do it, fuck you. And he's describing I don't remember that actor's name. He was also in the first Critters movie. He was in a lot of, like, he was the old, fatter, white guy who was in a lot of 80s and 90s movies, like big movies, but he was never, like, the main character. If I showed you a picture of him, you'd know who that guy is, but I can't...
Warren Beatty or something, or I don't know.
Not... No, Warren Beatty is the guy from Deliverance. This is, Now I gotta look him up. Okay, there's Harrison Ford, Rutger Hauer. Oh, Emmett Walsh. Yeah. Emmett Walsh, who is still alive. Wow, he's 86 years old. Emmett Walsh, like Harrison Ford's voiceover, he does this exposition, and it's really strong exposition. And he says about Emmett Walsh's character, Emmett Walsh is the kind of guy who would have called a black guy, and then says, you know, the racial slur, just randomly. He's the kind of guy who would call a black guy this back in the 20th century. It's just like, just really awkward, because he's talking about, like, bigotry against the replicants, about synthetic humans. And he tries to make an analogy to racism against black people, but then he says it like in this really clumsy, goofy way, and and that's one of the reasons why Harrison Ford didn't want to do it. But Warner Brothers is like, no, we love it. It's like so corny and such a stupid mistake.
We watched the last time I watched that movie was when we watched it with Alex.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
we watched the 2007 cut.
Okay. I had watched probably the earlier cut because I know I watched it between, the late 90s and 2007, but without the voiceover. So I probably rented the 94 cut you're referencing or something.
That's also 94 was when they finally released the soundtrack. For some reason in the 80s, there was this little trend where with electronic scores, instead of releasing the actual score, they would just have a contemporary orchestra remake the entire electronic score and just release that version instead of the real version, which is fucking strange. That's a really weird decision to make, in my opinion.
Must have been some weird legal dispute with the people who did the original score or something.
I think it was like a dispute with like the record company or Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
Because,
well, that's what I mean. Like, it's never usually the artist's fault. It's usually whatever company owns the rights.
Yeah.
Like,
Vangelis, I think Vangelis was pissed off that they didn't just release the full entire score. They didn't even release like part of the score until 94 with the 94 cut. and it was like incomplete. Like a lot of stuff was missing, and there was some stuff that was like remixed with dialogue, so you couldn't just listen to the music. It wasn't until like the last decade or so they finally released a real version of all that. Before you had to rely on like bootlegs, and there was some really professional bootlegs out there. Like I still have all of them that I ever found, and they're actually really well done.
And if I had more free time, that's one of the things I'd get into is all the fan-made re-edits of a million different movies. There's some really interesting ones I've heard about.
God.
And I just never have the time to, like, you know, look into them and watch them. But I actually did download a pretty mild fan edit of the original Star Wars that just tried to restore the original one, but also fix some of the cheesy stuff that was in it. But like, it basically was trying to make an idealized version of the original Star Wars, like that didn't have the crappy stuff that George Lucas added, but also didn't have some of the cheesy stuff that was actually in the original.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Like basically the Star Wars that lives in people's memory but doesn't actually exist because the original movie, well, also just the original Star Wars isn't as great as people say, in my opinion. But
yeah, it's just okay. They must have like done that with the Laserdisc editions. I have episodes 4 and 5 in widescreen on Laserdisc, and these are like 90s editions, so they're like gatefolds. You open up the book like a gatefold record that opens like a book, and there's all these pictures and all this stuff in there, and it was pretty cool. Now when I buy a Blu-ray, there's nothing in it. My friend Thomas gave me those 2 Laserdiscs, and he also had episode let's see, it was 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he also had that on Laserdisc, but he decided not to give that to me. He was gonna donate his Laserdisc to me randomly. Like I found a Laserdisc player, I posted about it on Facebook, and he's like, "Oh, I have these Laserdiscs I want to get rid of." Then when I met him, he for some reason didn't give me Return of the Jedi. Instead, he gave me Top Gun. And he's like, "Well, the reason why, Chris, is because the third movie is in full screen, so I figured it'd be better to just give you a full screen version of Top Gun." And I'm just like, "What? That doesn't make sense, Thomas." And like, I wasn't gonna argue with them because they were free, but like in my head, I was thinking, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, why would you do that? I'd rather have Star Wars.
It was nostalgic for him or something, and he just wanted to hold on to it. But
maybe. But like, he gave me the special edition widescreen cool Laserdiscs of the first 2, but then kept the shitty edition of Return of the Jedi that he had. They're so weird.
Maybe that's his favorite. Return of the Jedi was my favorite, Return of the Jedi was my favorite as a little kid.
My favorite was Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, I liked Empire as like like a teenager or preteen or whatever. I don't know, like 13 type period. But when I was a little kid, I liked the third one the best.
And I always used that Top Gun thing as like the cover of the Laserdisc. Like if I were gonna move them around, or if there's gonna be something. That would be the disc that I would want to get damaged if any of them have to get damaged. Oh, are you near a bed, by the way?
I can be.
I got a huge Laserdisc collection actually, like for over the 3 years where I was collecting them, and then I just decided to stop.
You know what you'd really need to get is the ultimate rare one, in my opinion, would be to get the Laserdisc edition of that Devo collection.
Oh yeah, I tried to find that, but it was always like either unavailable or too expensive. It would have that Jimi Hendrix cover that was cut out from the DVD version.
Yeah, and also it just would be fitting because they do so many Laserdisc referencing things throughout it. They do those ridiculous kind of commercials for Laserdisc throughout it.
Yeah, I always love that.
The amazing quality or whatever.
Super discs, baby. Technology of the future is finally fucking here. The end all be all of home entertainment. Hell yeah! Look, I've got an ice cream cone. I'm gonna rub it on this laserdisc for some reason. Yeah! I remember that part specifically when Mark Mothersbaugh does that. Yeah! I should expand.
Yeah, that would be really awesome to have because it's one of actually my favorite DVDs of all time. Just because it's probably one of my most watched DVDs of all times. Just because so often I just put it on just because their music videos are fucking great.
Yeah.
But having the Laserdisc of it, since like a huge portion of it's about Laserdisc, would be awesome.
And you'd have that, song that they deleted.
The Jimi Hendrix song would also
Which
be
is
nice.
I like that version more than the original Hendrix version, even though I like the Hendrix version. In fact, the original Hendrix version is my favorite Hendrix song, but I like the Devo version more. Like I just thought like, wow, they did the right thing that you should do with a cover. Like don't do what was it? Like Creedence Clearwater covered the Hollies and it just sounded like the exact same song. And it's like, don't do that.
Yeah, that's what I've always felt about covers is like I think it's two different things. Like one is if you're gonna play a cover live, then it doesn't bother me as much if it sounds derivative of the original, just because
it's live.
You're doing a performance for people to enjoy.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna bother to put a cover like on an album or to actually release it, you better do something to make it significantly different from the original because otherwise you're just why make something that's just a pale imitation of the original.
Like Typo Negative did the best covers because they always approached it by deciding hey, let's just make it sound like we wrote the song, like their version of Cinnamon Girl by Neil Young. I like the original.
I do. I didn't listen to Typo Negative a lot, but I actually did listen to that song a lot by them. Their Cinnamon Girl cover.
And that's actually the song that got me into them and probably goth rock in general. Especially their Duke Nukem remix, which is more electronica oriented. When I first heard that song, I'd never heard anything that sounded like that before in my entire life. This combination of metal, but also sort of retro, but also electronic, and a lot of reverb on the guitar, and Peter Steele's vocals. It's just the most unique thing I'd ever heard when I was 14. And I still love that song, of course, their version. But that's the right way to do it, make it sound like you did it. They did a cool cover of Seals and Crofts' Summer Breeze, or Summer Girl also, and it's far better than the original Seals and Crofts song. They did a really, really awesome version of Hey Joe. They made it sound like doomy goth metal. Yeah, a lot of cool stuff. Pictures of Matchstick Men was a cool one that they did also.
Oh yeah, I think I had that on my computer way back. That was one of the other ones by them I had.
I wish they would release the first version.
Back in the Napster days or something.
Yeah, stick it up my ass. Yeah.
I had a few of the Typo Negative songs, and I definitely remember the Cinnamon Girl, and I think I also had Pictures of Matchstick Men by them.
Yeah. Paranoid. They did a cool version of Paranoid where they slowed it down and turned it into just goth doom metal, but their version of doom metal wasn't just ripping off Black Sabbath. Most doom metal bands are just trying to be Black Sabbath. That's the whole genre, is just being Black Sabbath. But they did it in a way that sounded really cool, and I don't know what it's called when you've got the melody playing, you've got the song is going, the guitar is going, the person's singing, but maybe you have someone in the background go ah, or something like that. That voice thing, I don't know what that's called. They would do that a lot in the songs also. I thought that was cool. I actually always like it when
Sorry.
I
was getting surged by cows. I was listening to you though.
I like it when especially harder, heavier metal bands, not hard rock bands, but metal bands do that. Or I don't know, any band really, when they have that kind of thing in a song, that voice thing, where you're just kind of humming the melody out loud. I don't know what that's called, vocal harmony or something. I don't know if that has a real name.
Yeah, I mean, well, harmonizing would be if if the voice is singing like a different line, like not necessarily the same note, or like I don't know, like I'm actually not very good with musical terms myself, but like I think like a counter melody or whatever, that's like singing something different that goes along with something. Harmonizing is just people singing together in general.
Oh.
Like it can be the same or different, I think.
Okay, yeah.
Although there may be a difference of terms when there's someone singing like the same thing versus different like notes that just go together. I don't know, but
I just know it sounds cool.
maybe technically harmonizing is if you're singing something different that goes along with it. I'm not sure really what the technical definitions are, but
well, like what I'm thinking of is like I don't know, since I was talking about Typo Negative, like they're one of the most popular songs, and it is a really cool song, "Love You to Death," which is about a toxic relationship. But in the middle of the song, like all four band members are going ah, like that, with the guitar is just sort of doing ambient stuff, like, and I don't know, it just sounds really cool to me. And I wish I knew what the name was. I just think it sounds really cool. Some other band, like there are a lot of bands did that. I don't think Devo ever did that though. But you know, not necessarily mutated, but no, wait, not necessarily beautiful, but definitely mutated. Yeah, I don't know why I felt like saying that out loud. Yosh! Yeah, this bed.
This boat caught some of my escaped cows. Excellent.
They do that for some reason.
Yeah, I actually considered just putting a line of boats next to my house to defend me from monsters.
You should do that. They can catch your Enderman as well, but they can also get creepers, and then you'll just have a time bomb sitting there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that would be hot. Okay, I need to make trees grow faster. I don't have enough wood. I'm gonna need some Viagra to get this wood.
Oh my god.
Oh shit! Okay, throw down these trees, far away from the crevasse or the ravine, whatever. What the? Oh, those are cows. I could hear like weird noises coming from your side.
You're probably hearing baby cows, which is the weirder sound.
That's hot. Oh.
Yeah, instead of building the XP farm, because I still want to do it, but I just felt like I'd rather do something mindless, so I actually just went back to the grinding I was doing earlier to get XP, which was just basically repeatedly over and over again breeding and killing cows. But it's also good because I'm building up a meat supply.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Then we can throw all the meat in a pile and just like piss on it, light it on fire, and breathe it in. Yeah.
I have 18 experience now. I had 29, busted down to 7, and now I have 18. In the however many hours it's been since I suffered that calamity.
I've been stuck on 28 for a while, but I haven't really been.
Yeah, that's the thing, is it get the higher it gets up, the more experience you need to like go up to the next level. So it was incredibly painstaking to get from like 28 to 29, and then I was almost to the end of 29 when I died.
Yeah. That's hot. There's a baby cow.
But yeah, I basically am just repeating what I was doing earlier, which is feeding a bunch of chickens and then killing them, and then feeding a bunch of cows and killing them, and just like repeating that. The chickens are at my house and the cows are in the other area, so like just wandering back and forth. Really, I should just put a chicken pen next to the cow pen, actually. In fact, maybe I'll just get some eggs and do that.
Where are the cows? Oh, you're talking about like our old pen?
Yeah, well, when I took over the old cow pen, it only had one cow in it, and then several generations of cows raised and slaughtered. And it has been full to the point where it's like I'm worried the game's gonna glitch. There's so many cows like crammed into it. It's actually pretty sparse right now because it's killed a bunch of them.
Yeah, it'll be fine. We've had, we've got this rainbow sheep farm over here. Like, that was more intense. Like, it used to be like completely stuffed full of sheep at one point. It's kind of looking pretty dour right now. Like, not very many. Dour, whatever. Stick dire straights up my ass. I love the sound of them walking, though. Of the cows.
There is a second chicken farm, actually, but it's not... I don't really know if it was ever meant to be anything, but there's like that pit with llamas and chickens in it.
Oh yeah, that was
kind of also attending.
Alex's llama pit. Yeah, the idea was to torture them and make them feel guilty for what they've done. That's the whole point of this pit. I mean, yeah, we're generalizing, but they kind of deserve it. Why is this block here?
The chest?
No, not the chest. There was like a block just floating here. Or not floating, but just sitting there. Or whatever. Oh yeah, I was gonna change all the lighting in this place, and you see this lamppost I have up here? Like right above you, where I'm standing and jumping? Like, I was gonna try to build a bunch of these things, because I think they look kinda cool. I just need to make more of them. Like, have 2 lanterns hanging from posts that look like that.
Yeah, it does look nice. Oh man, my inventory's too full. I have to birth some chickens in order to free my space.
I'm gonna cut down some of these failed experiment trees. I need a lot of wood. Stick a pile of wood up my ass.
Wait, did the trees by my house grow?
They grew, but they're really small.
Oh yeah, I need wood too, actually, but it's okay. Just try to save some saplings, because I think I planted all my saplings.
God, I used to have like
kind of
multiple stacks of saplings, but then the last time I died, it just, it's all gone now. I'm gonna go kill some enemies and get some XP. Also, it'll kill some time for the trees to grow, like, around my area. I don't know, if I see a skeleton in Franklin Park, I'll go after it, but I'm gonna avoid Franklin Park mostly. I don't want to, like, damage it with creepers.
The cursed place. Didn't Alex die over there a bunch too? Like, the creepers, and then I died.
Yeah, he died like 3 times in a row, like in the same spot. It was like so weird. Fuck! Oh god damn it! Fuck Ted Cruz! No! Now I'm out of fucking food! Ugh! Now there's a fucking Ted Cruz just right behind me. Seriously, fuck Ted Cruz. Oh my god, it's like... I think it's catching up to me. Like, I can't switch to eat food either, because then it'll start punching me. Oops, wrong button. Fuck you. God.
Maybe I'll build some ovens.
God, I hate...
I might build a little setup over by the farms. Like, I'd like to have a cow and chicken farm right next to each other, because both use wheat to XP you. And then also a bunch of furnaces nearby would be nice, because then you could cook all the meats together. And then you would just have this like robin session of being able to obtain wheat and seeds, and then breeding all the creatures, and then killing them and cooking, and you'd get a bunch of XP, but also a bunch of food.
Caw.
I guess there's not really that much room over here, though. I might have to just set it up somewhere else.
Well,
I don't want to change your landscape too extremely, because you guys already have a bunch of stuff that I don't want to encroach on.
there's also the river. Could build like buildings like in the river. which I was thinking about doing anyway. Like, I was gonna make a concentration camp out there. There's also like a bunch of fields like beyond the windmill. There are fields over there close to the river as well. There's also a massive empty field behind the forest, behind our houses. And Alex and I were actually considering building your apartments there at one point.
I might make... What's this place with the glass over here?
Where are you?
I thought you were...
Oh, I see you.
Oh, never mind. Those are llamas bouncing around. I thought that was you.
No, I'm coming. Oh, this is a
it's
hallway.
like a tunnel, maybe?
Yeah, this tunnel connects the windmill to, like, Alex's properties. Like, Alex built all this, and I put the glass here. Or one of us did, I don't remember.
Maybe I'll... Where could I put it?
You could also put it, like, up here, looking down on this little
I was thinking
valley.
of building, like, an underground, like, thing in here, like, just in this mountain that...
With a glass face?
Has like basically a giant cow and chicken and wheat farm all next to each other, like with a wheat farm in the middle, and
But underground?
just a wall of furnaces. Yeah.
And if it's underground, then you don't have to, like, deal with bullshit out here. Creepers blowing it
Yeah.
up. Speaking of which, there's a creeper coming at me.
Unfortunately, I don't have.
No, you piece of shit! Yes, I got your ash, you fucking scum. Whoa, there's another one. Careful. Okay, I
ran away.
Yeah, there was another creeper, like, walking up to where you were.
I'm not gonna lose my hard-earned experience again. I've been taught too well.
Yeah.
To flee everything constantly, live in constant fear.
Fear of anything. Oh, what are you gonna do?
Anyone different from me?
Anything that's different from me is automatically evil. So what are you gonna do with your, like, how big is your house gonna be eventually?
I was planning on the complex of it taking up, this kind of, like, basically, I was going to stake a property out. I was planning on it kind of starting on the edge of this curving mountain part, and going up into a cottage up there. Like, I was thinking of making, like, a garden and, like, some other things in the front of this cottage, which I kind of outlined how big the cottage is going to be.
Oops.
I thought I might expand it if I wanted to add things. I don't know. Like, I don't really have any specific plans. Like, I'm going to try to make it kind of a utility. Like, I might have various farms and things around it if there's not already ones in existence, that is. Like, but I don't have any specific plans. But I was vaguely considering this basically big flat area here, but
I just built this path for no reason. Like, it can change, of course. It can change the path.
yeah.
I do like this bridge over over Alex's canal, though.
Yeah, it turned out pretty well, and I tested it with a boat, and it creates a choke point where you have to go right through the center, but you can't get through, so.
God. Yeah, all the shit that's here. Like, I can see Alex's house, Alex's parents' house. I can also see, Shed Cruz. Shed Cruz is over there, yeah. I wonder if he's sleeping now. Hope we're not talking too loudly for Shed Cruz. Caw. Yeah. Gotta make it shady and creepy, yeah. Let's see,
Oh yeah, I need to make
oh, steps. It was
What I really need to do is get a bunch of wood and make a bunch more chests, because
Oh yeah.
I am in constant need of more chests. Both for... Well, I also have a chest just out in the one wilderness that I set down. Or not the wilderness, but out in, like, the fields that I set down. And
for your important stuff, like the gold nugget and the, what is this bottle? Potion of healing and shit like that, like the rarer stuff, you could, leave that here, but you could always store the garbage, like gravel, like, in the basement. Like, yeah, the house, like the surface part, is like, well...
Yeah, that was gravel that I bought originally with the idea that I was gonna
I could put this in my basement if you want. Like the basement, those chests with all the resources. Like the whole point of that is just like we have so much shit. Let's just store a bunch of shit there, especially when it's like minerals, like trash. You know, gravel. I can just.
No, what I was saying is the gravel I actually took from you when I originally thought I was going to use it to make a spawn thing, but it turns out cobblestone is better. So I actually just need to bring it all back over there.
I can grab it.
Maybe I'll just do that now, or yeah, if you want to get some of it too, because I've actually still got some in my inventory.
I don't have enough space to grab all of it.
No, I'm grabbing what I can too. Placing some of my stuff back in here.
I'm also sort of like I'm small drip leaf. I'm also like I like to try to keep everything together, like so it's easier for me to see. I don't know, like the plant stuff I put in one spot, the rock stuff.
I intend to do that eventually, but right now, since I just have one chest, it's just kind of haphazard.
I'm so glad.
Eventually, I want to have a bunch of chests with, like, you know, each one devoted to different items, but...
I'm so happy that I have all this gravel. Yeah.
Yeah, let's cover your entire house
with just fucking gravel,
so you can't walk in or
Hell
use it.
yeah. Fuck my convenience. I want all this to be destroyed. Yeah.
And then I'll bury you in it. I'll be like, "Hey, Chris, are you sick? Why's your voice so gravelly?"
Oh my god, you really got me. You really got me, bro. I'm gonna die now. I'm gonna die in pain because of you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, son. Sign of the...
Oh, right, I forgot. Man, I have too much stuff. I forgot I had a bunch of my shit stored in this already. Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna use this overflow chest over here.
Oh yeah. Dirt and gravel, yeah. And clay.
And as long as I'm over here, I guess
Granite.
I'll try to take back my other stuff.
Yeah, take back your gravel and leave me the other gravel. I love my gravel collection. That's why I play the game. That's actually the only thing I really care about is the gravel. The most useful thing in the entire game. Oh, I have a bow. Okay. So, here, is there a... Do you have a bow on you, or bow and arrow?
Well, everything on it from
Whoa.
but I thought I had, but I might not.
Here, hey Rick, pull up my Twitch and I'll show you how to like repair a bow. I'll show you how to repair stuff.
Oh, I know how to do that.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna repair this bow that I found in there. Then we put the bow back because I don't actually use the bows usually, not very much.
The only reason I want to have one on me is in order to kill creepers in certain scenarios, but yeah, I don't have any other particular desire for it.
Cough. Meow. Stick that cat up my ass. There we go. See, I'll put these slabs in this chest over here. I have like a chest for just wooden shit. Wooden spare shit. There we go. Efficiency, baby. Yeah.
Guess I still might have to leave some of my stuff over here because my inventory's still too full. But at least I got most of the stuff out.
You do have that chest in the wild. Why don't you grab your
Yeah, I know.
stuff?
Well, that's what I was thinking. I had to leave some space because I wanted to get the stuff from there too.
Well, here, how about I just take that...
I want to.
I move the chest and put it in your house, and you can just bring your stuff
Yeah,
over
that's
there.
what I was gonna do. Is pick up the take the stuff out of the chest, and then grab the chest, and then move that back to my house.
Oh.
Yeah, all the tedious tasks of this game.
This chest was empty. It was near the
Chest?
chest that was over here is totally empty. Yeah, the one I just took it. It was right here. It was completely empty.
Oh, maybe I put it down to put stuff in it and got distracted. I thought I put things in it. Huh.
Maybe you got distracted by the song "Butterfly" by Crazy
That
Town.
explains why my inventory is so has been so annoyingly full. Maybe I just forgot to offload.
In one cool thing that you can do with chests, you can stack them and you can still use them. Like that. Yeah, you can put. You can.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh wait, but there's dirt on top of it. That's why it won't open. There's a dirt block on top. You do this, then it'll open. Wait, now it's fine. Now it's fine. I'll just move the dirt for you. Actually, I do like how your house has like a grass rooftop now. Did you notice that? Like,
Yeah.
it's totally grown over. That's kind of cool. Yeah, Alex's ridiculous house. Yeah. Like the challenge is to make something that's the ugliest thing possible. It's fucking hot. Stick it up my ass. Okay, I'm gonna go to my tree farm thing over here and sing that song, Sign of the Times, or however it goes. I have the time, or I already forgot the lyrics.
I had the time of my life, and I owe it all to you.
And I don't want to miss a thing. Don't want to close my eyes. Don't want to fall asleep without you, baby. God, I hate that song. And I hate anyone who doesn't hate that song. I'm going to be that toxic, yeah. See, there was a bunch of bee trees popped up over here. Oh yeah, there's the other one. Okay, and there's this like tiny loser tree here.
That tree's a nerd.
That tree probably loves trigonometry. Trigonometry.
I'm only interested in trigonometry.
Trigonometry.
The bomb.
Trigonometry. Now I'll kill myself because I told the cleverest joke possible. Fuck yeah! I win! I win this war! This is my war and I'm winning it!
Make an entrance here actually instead.
Bzz, bzz. I'm a bee, buzz bzz.
I'll need to go get some glass in it. This area soon.
Some Philip glass. I've got a tiny amount of wood now. I'm trying to like turn this house into like one of those I don't know what they're called. I think Arthur C. Clarke was the one who thought of them, or was it Arthur C. Clarke? It's like those
Dyson spheres?
no, not a Dyson sphere. Though I should build one of those.
Obviously, Arthur C. Clarke didn't think of those. I don't know why. The name of the guy who thought of them is in the name. But anyway, sorry, go on.
Like I already have a Dyson sphere made of gravel anyway. It's pretty impressive. It's hidden around here somewhere. God, that thing that's totally real, yeah. But like it's a gigantic city in a tube that would be in space.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know the name of it, but I do know what you're talking about. Like a thing that's like rotating, basically, like, and uses the centrifugal force to create gravity, like in a
Yeah.
big tube. Yeah.
I can't remember the name of it though. Oh well. Guess I'm a piece of shit now. Fill these holes. Fill my holes. My ass. Fill my holes with my ass. God, I'm a piece of shit. But at least there's always room for Martin Lawrence in my heart. Martin, the ass,
And in your
Lawrence.
ass.
In my ass! Hell yeah! My ass! Hell yeah! God, that's stupid. God, what a moron. Come here, pig.
I just realized how much digging this will take. I think this will have to be a project that I do small amounts at a time in.
Oh, to dig the underground farm?
Yeah.
Ah. I'm gonna need a lot more wood.
I guess the main thing that has to be big is the wheat part, because I need, like, chicken and the cow farm can actually produce. I don't need those to be huge. Wheat farm need to be very large. Because the wheat grows frustratingly slow.
I wonder if there's a way to, like, accelerate that. Oh,
There's bone meal, but
shit.
that's not an super easy to get resource. Because, but if you make the mob spawner, that will be easy.
Oh, I'm low on food. Oops. I'm just out here, like, chasing monsters, and I totally forgot that I am not healing at all. So let's run into this dark, unexplored cave. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Interesting. This might be totally unexplored territory. See some flesh. And then we'll listen to the mediocre band Spin Doctors. Two princes! Ew. Why'd I do that?
If you would never
Yeah, that band that, like, really fucking sucks. Yeah, like, I watched one of those Todd In The Shadows episodes about, like, their second album that, like, completely killed their career. And it's pretty good. Like, they try to do, like, this funk scat singing thing. Oh, thanks for doing that mining for me, creeper. And it's really fucking terrible. This song called Cleopatra's Cat, which, like, on paper, like, the idea of the lyrics are actually kind of amusing, but unfortunately the song is fucking awful. He's just doing scat singing throughout the whole thing. The only person who should be doing that is, like, Scatman John. That's the only person who should be doing that. I like that song that guy did, but I only, like, rediscovered it, like, recently, like, within 2021.
Not even sure if I'm familiar with what you're talking about. Scatman John.
He was this guy who was, like, 53 or something, who, you know, like, in the mid-90s, like, grunge faded from popularity, and then 1995 was just, like, sort of, like, this smorgasbord year where any trend would just go, as long as it had, like, some sort of weird techno beat to it. So there are a ton of, like, weird novelty songs, like Cotton Eye Joe and a bunch of other shit. Like, there's a ton of these types of songs. Oh, god damn it. Multiple creepers. Yeah. Oh, that one almost killed me. Oh my god. My health is really low. Let's just stand here in the dark and avoid anything that exists. But, yeah, there was, like, no consistent, like, trend in the 90s, other than to be weird. Like, from 1994 to 1997, like, there's just, like, weird shit, just lots of weird shit, like, weird one-hit wonders. They were all kind of unique. And it's kind of cool.
It was a bit like that in the early 60s, too. Like, there was just a wave of novelty songs. Like,
yeah, some of them are kind of horrible.
yeah.
Yeah, baby.
I found a documentary once that chronicled all of the Monster Mash and Monster Mash spin-off songs and other, like, basically a history of songs about spooky monsters having a party. It was pretty funny.
Did they?
Like the guy who did Monster Mash, that's the only type of hit he ever had, so he made like 16 versions of it.
Yeah.
Like he would be like, it's the Frankenstein party, or something, you know, like it's Dracula's birthday, or something, like just the same thing
Fucking
over
song
and
over
fucking
and over.
over again.
Yeah.
But
That's hot. Yeah, I like the Big O version of that song, which is from Return of the Living Dead Part 2. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. There are a lot of like weird novelty songs from that time period. Ah, the fucking
like,
witch got me.
I really like some of them. Like, Tiny Tim is kind of an example of that type of thing, or whoever else did that. Like,
Oh, are you by bed?
yes. Oh, the guy who did "They're Coming to Take Me Away," haha. That
Yeah,
kind of thing.
Napoleon XBI. Yeah, I love that song.
Yeah.
I have sour porn
And
singing.
he
this
did
song.
he did actually a lot of funny songs. Like I can't remember that. What else? But
I have sour porn singing that song in one of my books. She just starts singing it out loud, and then her landlord walks up to her and starts talking about his like militant pedophilia stuff. And it's the first time her boss Farah meets the landlord, and she's like, "What the fuck?" Like totally caught off guard, and sour porn's just like desensitized at this point. She's like, "Oh yeah, that is pretty weird, isn't it? I forgot about that. I forgot how weird that is." And in my comics, I have her like struggling. She's mentally struggling, like she's trying to remember. Okay, don't get desensitized like everyone else. Like everyone else is just used to all this rape and murder that's constantly happening in Bloomington, Illinois. I need to tell myself this is not fucking normal. I have to remind myself because I'm adjusting to it. Unfortunately, like, oh, it happened over there across the street. Like just another normal day. Nope, it's not fucking normal. Need to tell myself that. Yeah. In the comic, I've had her decide to just become like a vigilante. She's gonna try to start killing as many cops as she can, but she's gonna try to kill her landlord, Derek. And but the next time she'll see him and he'll interact with her, he'll be wearing like a mech suit, but it's like, but it's powered by him sexually abusing babies somehow and killing them and ripping their fluids out of them. And that's how the machine is powered in his mech suit. And he's just like 15 feet tall with like mechanical tentacles attached to him. Because I've always had him as like an engineer. Like he says that in like one of the first books. He's like, I have a PhD I have a PhD. I'm technically an electrician, but I'm a landlord now because I just want to be a cool guy. Some weird justification like that. But so she'll be unable to like overpower him, and he's still gonna be like aggressively friendly to her. Like he thinks anything she does where she's trying to tell him he's a piece of shit is actually like an act of kindness from her because he thinks it's just like a cultural difference. Like, oh yeah, when she calls me a moron, she means I'm her best friend. It's just a different culture. That's how they talk in Thailand. When they insult each other and try to kill you or something like that, that's what they do. Yeah.
oh yeah, I forgot. Doesn't he give her free rent or no?
Yeah, he
like,
gives her free rent in like the second book because he finds that dead baby in her oven that those people left in her place. They assumed that she'd be racist because she's Asian. They thought that, oh, she's Asian, that means she's automatically racist. So they sneak into her apartment and beat her up. They kill a baby at some point somehow while she's unconscious, and you never actually see it, but the landlord notices something in the oven and sees that and is impressed by like, aw, you put this baby here for me to fuck? Aw. Like that's how he responds to her. Yeah. That's a reasonable response. Oh no! Oh, that could have been worse. But yeah, he takes the baby corpse and decides he's gonna fuck it. And, all that. Like a man. I mean, he's a landlord. What's he supposed to do? Not fuck it? That's the whole point of being a landlord. Oh man, I need more trees. Is that a mega tree? Aw, I don't. I like the mega trees. I don't like cutting the mega trees down. So I'm gonna leave it alone. Wait a minute, what am I doing? Let's do this. Boop. Two princes. I have nothing else to cook. Shit. Oh, well, I guess that coal's wasted. Oh! I'm at level 29. I didn't realize that. I thought I was at 28. I didn't look at it correctly, I guess.
Hot diggity dolphin tits.
I'm actually only, like, I don't know, like 1/6 or 1/7 of the way away from hitting level 30.
Hot damn.
Hot dolphin ass. But the enchantments, when you use them, they like kill your experience points, right? Like they're just gone. You just gotta do it all over again.
Well,
Yeah.
you're spending them to get, better things, but yeah, basically.
So it'd be better to use that sort of thing on like diamonds or like a diamond pickaxe because it's already gonna last a long time.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to Alex when I first made it, like that I was gonna try to wait to have some really good shit to really use it, although he brought up using it on a fishing rod to get luck, which I thought I would try as the first step, but
What is? There's a tower over here, but I don't remember. Oh, they're the torches. Two princes. Beep 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 beep. I never liked that song. Good thing it's in my head. It's where it belongs. It belongs deep inside of me. What if the president was a duck? I should actually build the bunker from Goldeneye in this world also. Like underneath, maybe underneath the Nostromo, or somewhere else. I don't know. Or maybe I should build it in the middle of like the winter tundra, which is not too far away from where I'm at.
oh yeah, right, you could stay true to the theme.
Stay true, blue. Yeah. Okay, got some more wood. Still not enough.
Huh. I don't have any sticks. That's weird. No.
I've got their greatest hits album. Lady. God, I hate sticks. Their only song that I like is Mr. Roboto, and knowing the backstory of the song, it just like it's kind of hard to listen to it now. Huh. Gonna get. Oh, I exist. Ah, I regret being born. Please end me. Huh. listen to the Spin Doctors. Ah. I hear this weird animal outside of my home, like, almost every night. It's like a bird, some sort of exotic bird. It goes, "Bwah! Bwah!" That's what it sounds like. Bwah! It's just really weird. Never heard anything like it before, and I don't know what it is. Must be on, like, my rooftop. Like, so fucking strange. Like, I've seen so many weird-looking exotic birds here in Cambodia. But also there are street sellers who walk around with mobile carts that usually have, like, food or, you know, something in them. They're selling street sellers, street vendors. And they have these little horns that sound like really loud, obnoxious birds, and they just honk it. Like that. And when I first came here, I heard that, and I'm like, what is that? Is that a bird? Like, what is that? And then I finally saw the person with the horn. I'm like, whoa, that's really weird. I feel kind of dumb, but it's also kind of strange. It's effective, though. I mean, it gets your attention. Put a torch there. Oh, I've got a lot of sticks. Ah, it's getting to be dark soon. Darkness falls. Stick that movie up my ass. That movie by the Killer Tooth Fairy. That real thing. That real fucking movie. From 2003, which is like the glut, like just the agony. That whole year was just agony with movies and music. Just everything was terrible in 2003 for some reason. I only just finally saw a good 2003 movie like within the last week or so for the first time, like a good American 2003 movie. I don't think Dogville counts because I think Dogville was like it's Lars von Trier, so it doesn't count as an American movie, and it was filmed like in the European continent. But American live action movies from 2003 that are good, like I didn't think existed until I watched House of Sand and Fog last week with Jennifer Connelly and Ben Kingsley. Oh, are you near bed?
What's that about?
Are you near bed?
I can go to my bed.
Movie is about this woman who, due to bad management at City Hall, they evict her from her house that she owns. They kick her out of the house. Like the city just takes it because because of their mistake. They think that she owes business taxes for a business she doesn't own or even exists. So she gets kicked out of her house, and she's fighting to get her childhood house back. But then this Iranian family moves into the house, and Ben Kingsley is like the patriarch of that family, sort of. And it's just about their two perspectives. They're both like down on their luck. Like he is going through some shit, just like Jennifer Connelly's character is going through some shit. She's the one who loses the house for something that is out of her control due to like, you know, some clerical mistake. And it's just about like the emotional stress of these two people like clashing into each other. And yeah, I think that's all I should say without putting. I think anything else would just be like a lot of spoilers.
I'd have to look at movies from 2003 to meet your very specific criteria for American live action dramas from 2003.
Yeah, or live action anything. Like anything that's made in America from 2003.
I mean, that was the era. Our formative years were some of the worst years in American pop culture. I must say. Like,
Yeah.
We had that luck. Like,
Hell yeah. God, that's hot. We had those shitty Matrix movies, and that was the rise of superhero movies.
I also think that's why, like, as millennials like start to control the art thing, you just see. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of dumbass corporate reasons why remakes and crap, you know, just have taken over, like the most produced thing now. But I also think that part of that might actually be the fact that like there's not. It's basically '90s cartoons, and that's like the only thing our generation had, and like the early music of the '90s, I guess. But like, yeah, the 2000s, like, not a market in nostalgia for that. Like, instead, the people our age that are like influencing trends or things just go back further or whatever. They reference the 80s or the 90s, like.
Yeah. It's like kind of like a weird loop of just now we're nostalgic for the time period when we were nostalgic.
Yeah.
Over and over again. I think the 80s are kind of exceptional though because that's still happening, whereas like the 70s kind of faded away. You know, the 70s nostalgia came around and like 90s. It's, you know, started off in a good way with like, you know, a lot of grunge bands were calling back to the 70s, but then, you know, at the end of the 90s was shit like Aerosmith and the Kiss comeback, like just trash. The trash end. And then that faded away, but the 80s are still like popular because it was like its own weird, different culture.
Yeah, or, well, yeah.
Nerdy,
like
weird
whatever,
shit.
certain subcultures of the 80s, I guess you should say, because, yeah, like the 80s themselves are full of a bunch of garbage and
Yeah.
good things, but yeah, I know what you mean, like I mean, there were, I don't know, I'd have to think about it, like, I mean, 70s music definitely still had a huge impact on things, but
Yeah.
definitely our generation has a heavy 80s to early 90s nostalgia, like,
And
in spite of the fact of it actually not being like their like formative years or whatever. Although I will say, like, our parents' generation had a really heavy 1950s nostalgia, so that actually follows a somewhat similar trend. Like, you saw a show, like a bunch of shows and things referencing the 50s all the time when we were growing up, like Happy Days, but also just like they had like themed diners and shit meant to mimic the 50s, and
Yeah.
they remade, like, I even remember them they remade like Rocky and Bullwinkle, which that was from like the early 60s, I guess, but they remade like, I can't even remember the name of it, that cartoon about a Mountie, like, they did a really bad remake of that. They rehashed, I don't know, yeah, my point is it was somewhat similar actually, but at the same time I feel like maybe I'm trying to think, like, our parents' generation would have been like teenagers in the 70s, I guess. So that is kind of an end of an era period, like like the death of the 60s or whatever.
Yeah. There's also like a 60s boom of like in the 80s where like Rolling Stones and basically anyone who was popular, whether they're even still alive, would have hits in the 80s. And that includes Roy Orbison. He wasn't alive by the time he had his big hit in the 80s. He was already dead. It's just really weird. But yeah, all those bands that were still like all those bands that were big in the 60s all of a sudden came back in the 80s, and then maybe the Beach Boys killed it. That whole, you know, 60s revival thing. I think the Beach Boys annihilated that and when they made that Summer in Paradise album, which I always thought was interesting. And Todd In The Shadows actually did an episode about that, but I was always like interested. I always thought their downfall was fascinating because it's like so fucking awful. Like John Stamos joined the band, and John Stamos is like creepy, in my opinion.
John Stamos?
Yeah.
Joined the Beach Boys?
Sort of, like he played on their '92 album.
Weird.
And like the album sounds more dated than anything they did in the '60s. Like they have that very specific like '90s type techno shit and drum machines and stuff like that, just really synthetic. But it's supposed to capture the feeling of summer, but it's really, really fucking synthetic and fake sounding.
Yeah. the main heart of the Beach Boys was Brian Wilson and his
Oh!
like obsessive drive to
shit.
like make like effectively like what would you call it, like I don't know, he was trying to basically be a composer but also to reference like 60s surf music and shit. So um people can like or not like it. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I mean I actually am pretty respectful of a lot of the like melodies and stuff, like in the I don't know, I think he was I understand why, like, you know, for instance, the Beatles considered them like a huge influence on them and stuff, like um but yeah, I think once he like had his like breakdown or whatever, and
Mike Love took over.
yeah, it kind of
It got bad.
lost, because the rest of the band would fight with Brian Wilson, who would want to make these like really experimental, weird. And I actually found like the album he was trying to do called Smiles, I think. They ended up releasing a really stunted, inferior version of it, but someone tried to create to their best of abilities based on demos, like kind of an album that was meant to invoke what he was trying to create, because he basically lost support or whatever, because the band was like, no, we need like commercial surf hits. So
Hell yeah.
it's actually my favorite Beach Boys thing is that like attempted recreation of Smiles. It's just a bunch of demos, and it just a lot of it sounds just really weird and eerie, like weird eerie surf music. I don't know, it's kind of interesting, but
Interesting.
like and like doo wop. I don't know. It's kind of like a weird deconstruction of a lot of genres I don't like that much. I mean, I actually like certain, depending on how you define surf music, I like some of it, but
Yeah, I don't mind.
the whole doo-wop elements, or like, you know, like look at the beach girls, that kind of crap or whatever, like doesn't appeal to me. But there was lots of really cool, innovative guitar and stuff, and some of that.
Look at the beach girls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
1,000 songs just about girls on a beach. Like,
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
being on a beach and acknowledging girls existing.
Girls
Yeah.
exist. Hell yeah. 1, 2. 1, 2. I don't know what to do with this. I feel like something's off about this house here. But yeah, in '92, Mike Love or whatever his fucking name is, like took over and just totally trashed, just made fucking garbage. The guy Brian, what's his name? Was it Brian Wilson? Brian Love?
Wilson.
Brian Wilson, yeah.
Yeah.
He was totally excluded. He had no creative control whatsoever. He was basically like a zombie there. And man, that music is
I think
really
he had really
fucking
been
awful.
burnt out since like the late '60s or whatever. He had some freak out when he was trying to make that album I was talking about, and then once he came back, he just kind of agreed with them and tried to make, you know, just kind of. I wouldn't go so far as to call it all generic. Well, I don't know. It's by today's standards pretty generic sounding surf rock, whatever. Like, but yeah, kind of a shame that he had those problems, and yeah, the rest of the band was pretty much just interested in, you know, being a paycheck.
Yeah, which is always, you know, heroic. Ka. That always does well, like for hair metal, like that worked really well because the genre is still alive and thriving. Ka. And the Beach Boys is feeling the exact same kind of success as hair metal. Ka. But yeah, you should like check out that one album, Summer in Paradise from 1982. It's like the death of joy. Like the death of summer joy. Like you want summer joy, you want that beach party thrill, well, here's where it goes to die. It's fucking awful. And Mike Love is just creepy the entire time. He's just this, like, I don't know, I feel like he's just like this mid-50s old man hanging out with these like 19-year-old girls in bikinis, and he just keeps,
Oh god, yeah.
it's like, I don't know how to, like, should I judge that? Like, I don't know, like I don't give a shit if like an older woman dates a younger guy, so I don't know. I'm not sure how to judge that, but I guess it's because it's Mike Love, and he's just really creepy and shady in general.
Yeah.
Oh god,
Well,
it's
I
fucking
mean,
creeper! No.
Definitely think there's some. What happened?
Oh, it was close. It almost destroyed a lot of progress. This horrible piece of shit, little militant creeper. Militant, I tells ya. But yeah. And so I'm not criticizing Mike Love for being an older guy interested in younger women, because like I don't see anything wrong with that. If like
I mean, it can be really.
It can be. It can.
I mean,
it can be very creepy, and it can be creepy if an older woman does it to a younger guy also.
Yeah.
Like it depends on their individual relationship. But Mike Love comes off as like a total fucking creep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, also to me, it has to do with like the main thing in general about all consent to me is like power imbalance.
Power. Yeah.
Like, if you're a rich, I assume rich, maybe not, I don't know, but if you're a theoretically rich musician, well-known, famous musician, and you're using that to date 18-year-old girls or whatever, that's pretty creepy in my opinion. But
yeah, that is pretty creepy. Oh god, get out of here, get out, go to the house. I'm gonna jump into the bed.
I'm in bed, by the way.
Yeah, I'm trying to get
That's
back.
weird.
I just got this Enderman portal or pearl thing. Yes! Woo! I was dying out there in the wilderness. They were kicking my ass. Oh! Now there's a bunch of skeletons suffering. That's cool. I'm gonna try to shoot this one. Or stab it. Yes! Okay, let's be very careful. God damn, there's a lot of skeletons
Going through
fire out
pics
here.
like Trotsky over here.
Hell yeah! Yeah. Oh yeah, I just
One
remembered.
pick left, but I think that'll be enough for me to finish my.
I should bring that one character back. Like, do you remember that character I drew where he's just like rambling to himself? He's talking about Ayn Rand and Leon Trotsky for some reason. Like he thinks that they're somehow the same person, and then he cuts his own scalp off and like throws into Sauerporn's face. I kind of based him off of like Jeremy Irons' character in that M Butterfly movie. Yeah, that very sane, stable guy, friendly guy,
Yeah.
who isn't like a creepy race fetishist at all. Not at all. I did enjoy. I liked how they made fun of like the race fetish people.
Yeah.
And homophobia at the same time. I gotta
And
have.
like government agents too, because I think he was a government agent, if I remember correctly. Like.
Yeah, I don't remember what he was doing. I know the Chinese guy who was posing as a woman in the movie to like get secrets out of him. I know he was an agent of some kind. I don't know what.
Yeah, but I think the reason why he was targeting Jeremy Irons was because Jeremy Irons was like a British.
Oh, probably, yeah.
I don't want to say like diplomatic something or other, like. And that's based on like a real thing that happened, like.
Yeah.
Like down to the point of like the guy who like was with the Chinese. I don't even know if it's appropriate to say man or woman. I guess I'll just say woman. I don't know if the person was dressing and acting that way just for like
Yeah, he was.
as an undercover benefit,
He was-
or if there was actually like an actual desire on their part to present as feminine. But anyway,
I think he was.
regardless, like.
I think he was a cis man who was just doing it as part of his job, but he might have been interested sexually in the experience, but I don't think he was
Yeah.
interested in like having a different gender. I think this is like before that would even be a thing.
Yeah. I don't really remember what the specifics of the real life person were, but at any rate, that person,
yeah.
The reason they targeted Jeremy Irons was for some political reason, like he had like some sort of job in the British government, and it was somehow useful, but it seemed to end up to be more just about a weird relationship. I don't know. It was. I'd have to watch the movie and read about the situation again, but it was definitely pretty interesting. Like,
Yeah, when Jeremy Irons just slits his own throat, like, Oh, I was dressed as a geisha. Yeah.
But I do think that it was down to like in the real thing that happened. Like it was a similar thing where like the British dude like basically would just refuse to acknowledge that he had been in a relationship with a man or a person born as a man or however you want to put it. But yeah, like like just like refused to like literally had only had like anal sex with the person and like I don't know, it's just a weird situation to just think that like somehow you would never notice or like think about that.
Yeah, that is pretty fucking dumb. Like, how do you do that and not know?
Like, yeah, and I don't know if it was that he just, and I think the movie actually does an okay job from what I remember of portraying that, like, of like making it unclear whether he's like in denial or like really is just pathetically like, or like maybe on some level he like suspects it but just is so uncomfortable with the notion of that he's just not even willing to vocalize or think about it any further. I don't know, but
yeah.
very weird mishmash of like, I don't know, like geopolitics and racism and homophobia and just other weird shit.
Yeah.
Con artistry.
All these things all at the same time. Hell yeah, forever. Okay, I gotta put this here. Wait, is this even? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Fuck.
Well, I'll have plenty of cobblestone now.
That's weird. Like, I just realized that when we were watching all those Cronenberg films, that was literally 10 years ago, like spring 2012.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the time, yeah. Stick aging up my ass. Oh! Whoa. I think I just found the limit of the bed. Let's see. Let me jump again. Oh, it hurt me, but it made me bounce. It still makes me bounce really high, but it hurts me if I jump from a great height. Whatever Jeremy Irons thought of that character, yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, right, I already talked about this before, how it was like, I had no particular reason to expect him not to be like a piece of shit, but for some reason I was still like surprised to find out that he was like a right-wing moron, like in several ways, like something about how he, like maybe it's just the acting jobs he takes and stuff, maybe just for some reason assume he would be like more open-minded or whatever, but I wish I could remember what he was saying. That seems so fucking dumb to me, but I do remember want to say it was about, I should just look it up. It was some pretty dumb, ignorant shit he was saying. I think it might have been some dumb shit about cancel culture or whatever, but, or it might have even been homophobia, actually, like, literally saying that, like, I don't know, let me see if I can, hopefully I'm not, like, confusing him with someone else, but I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I fell.
Oh, okay. I guess it wasn't as extremely dumb. Oh, okay, no, it was pretty dumb. Yeah, pretty extremely dumb.
As long as it's dumb.
He was like, I don't have strong feelings either way on gay marriage, but it could debase marital law, and like people could like, I'll just read this description of it. He said it could debase marital law, suggesting it could be manipulated to allow fathers to avoid paying tax when passing on their estates to their sons, because he supposed incest laws would not apply to men. Whatever the fuck that gay marriage, however that would create that happening.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get what he's saying. What? The connection.
It seems like he like walked back what he was saying, so I guess it wasn't. Everything else I'm reading, that must have been what I remembered. Well, also he supported Roman Polanski, which is I find creepy.
That is cringy.
Because I mean, I don't really fully know the details of that case, but as far as I know, he drugged and raped like a 13-year-old girl or whatever. So
Hell yeah, he was just being a man.
fuck him, and fuck Woody Allen too. I think did something similar. Like
I don't know anything about Woody Allen. What did he do?
I would have to look into it again, but I believe it was something with his like stepdaughter. I mean, people gave him shit for getting in a relationship with her, which is indeed creepy and weird. But I think he had like specifically like his mom had said that. Let me just see if I can. Oh god, I clicked on the sexual abuse allegations part of Woody Allen's Wikipedia, and it's like fucking like 8 paragraphs. I don't know if I'm ready to read this.
Yeah, that's hot. That means he's a manly man. A true man's man. Oh, there's the moon. There's some extreme mountains over there. Not sure what to do.
Yeah, it was an incredibly long legal battle. I don't know if I can read the details, but basically he got accused of sexually abusing one of the children he had adopted.
God.
Which is different than the child that he adopted that he ended up marrying.
Yeah.
Because he also did that. Like, that's something he admits to, that he adopted Sun Yi or whatever. And then married her later, like, or something like that. I don't know the full details, but yeah. Hollywood people are creepy in general. But yeah, like, I know, like, both him and Roman Polanski, just a huge amount of Hollywood people have offended them greatly, which, yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's any way for them to know any more than me whether or not he did it, or they did those things, but, like, I mean, I'd have to look at the specifics of the case, but it just seems creepy to me, people going out of their way to defend people in that case, like, unless they, like, somehow legitimately have access to definite proof that somehow the people who are accusing them of abusing them are lying.
Yeah.
Like, otherwise you're just randomly choosing to side with it. Like, yeah, anyway,
Creepy rapists. Yeah.
But it's not nearly as bad as the fact that there's that really shitty C-list director who directed, like, what was it, like some shitty killer clown movies. And anyway, he's like a convicted pedophile. Literally went to jail over
Killer Clowns from Outer Space? Let me look that up.
No, it was. Let me think of his name. Maybe it wasn't a clown. Let me Creepers movies. Yeah.
Oh god. Oh, fucking creeper. Speaking of creepers, there's a creeper like chasing me. Come on, you green piece of shit. You fucking green, rotten, gangrenous penis thing. Like, come and get me.
Yeah, Victor Salva, that's his name.
Yeah, those movies are fucking terrible. Jeepers Creepers. I remember my dad loved them.
The movies he made, yeah, Clown House. That's what I was thinking. Clown House.
Clown House.
It's a slasher film.
Is it from 1989?
Escaped mental patients
I've seen
disguised as clowns. Yeah, so if you actually watch his, which I don't think I've seen all of them, but a person was talking about how, like, in its early movies, like, he specifically has scenes that just include, like, male children, like, in their underwear all the time. Like,
you know, I've seen that. I saw that movie years ago, and I don't remember if that was in there, but
yeah, it was the kind of thing. It's not like it's super overt. It's like you might you might just watch it and just not think about it, like be like, oh, it's just a scene where the kid just woke up and was sleeping in their underwear or whatever. But like, when you realize not only what he did, but also just the fact that he literally like auditioned children and he thought of and wrote this scene. You know what I mean? Like, you know, there's no real reason to have stuff like that. And he included like some like sexual statements and stuff in the scenes that he wrote. But what he did was one of the lead actors of his movie, he basically started a quote-unquote relationship with, like, you know, obviously, like, he's like a fucking 10-year-old boy or something, so, like, basically committing rape, like, but in a parasitic relationship way, not just doing it once, so he, like, got convicted and went to jail, and, he served whatever time, but then he got out, and, like, he was sentenced to 3 years in prison, but he got out after 15 months, and then he just started working on shit movies again and making garbage films, like,
Jeepers Creepers.
including eventually all, like, the first 3 Jeepers Creepers movies.
Yeah, ew. Well, ew to
And
everything, actually.
I vaguely remember hearing that there's some weird shit in those movies, too, but what's worse is, like, I remember when I was reading that originally, there were, like, several, prominent people in Hollywood that even after he got convicted, like, stood up for him, and that's why he's working in Hollywood again, is, like, several, like, notable celebrities or directors, like, stood up for him and, like, got him to helped him get jobs directing again, like,
we need his talent for some reason. Who else is gonna molest all these little boys?
this shitty, terrible, talentless B-movie director who is a known abuser for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
This piece of shit needs to still work, like, in
Hell
Hollywood. Like, in films that sometimes could have children in them.
Yeah.
Like,
God. Ew, that just puts like
I wish I could find the thing I read of, like, a petition that various people in Hollywood or whatever signed. I was, like, really fucking grossed out by people who would, like, support that or whatever.
Yeah. We gotta save our fucking pedo hero. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, like, and it's not even, like... I mean, I still don't agree with it, but at least with someone like Roman Polanski, I'm like, okay, people are just... They think his stuff is good, and they're confusing that with him being good, you know? They, like, just assume because they like his movies, or they think he's influential and important, that he must not be a rapist, you know? That complete illogical thing. But,
makes total
at least
sense.
understand it a little bit. Like, they want him to not have done it because they like his stuff. Whereas, with someone like this, he's not even fucking good at anything. He made nothing but shit.
Yeah. God.
I'll have to look for it another time because I don't even want to fucking read about this right now. But there was, like, a list of people who, like they've done with Woody Allen and with Roman Polanski, like, there was some, like, petition that a bunch of people working in Hollywood signed, like, saying they supported him or whatever the fuck. And he's, like, the worst example because, I mean, yeah, he's devoid of any talent at all. But just beyond that, he literally is convicted. Like, at least, you know, Woody Allen or Roman Polanski, I guess there's maybe some doubt there. I haven't looked into their cases, but I guess maybe there's some reason to doubt that maybe it happened, or at least some people seem to doubt it for whatever fucking reason. But, like, this dude literally, like, admitted to what happened and was, like, convicted of it. Like, I don't know.
It's pretty fucked up. What the fuck?
I would think him, like, never working on films again would be, like, a reasonable response.
No! We gotta have our pedophile. Someone's gonna do it, bro. Hell yeah.
What are we supposed to do? Just hire one of the other thousands of people trying to be directors who
aren't pedophiles?
Like, sex crimes? Like,
what the fuck? Like, what? That's a terrible idea for some reason. I'll get back to you with the reason why it's a terrible idea later.
Are you suggesting that, like, we hire a woman director, for instance?
Yeah, what the fuck? What if we hire
I should laugh you off out of here.
What if we hired a black person to direct a movie, or an Asian woman or something? Like, no, that's what'll happen. We can't get rid of our pedophiles because otherwise they'll be replaced by, like, reasonable humans instead.
Yeah.
Instead of just trash. We want the trash, baby. It's like, God, I didn't know about that that stuff with that shitty guy. God damn. I just thought he was a shitty filmmaker.
Yeah, I've read about it in a few different times and places. I wish I could remember if there was like a YouTube video that spells it all out in a like coherent way, or if I just gathered the information together myself. I can't remember, but definitely there was like, it was a very weird story in the sense that like he most disturbingly had been like defended and let back into work in Hollywood and stuff.
Well, as long as that guy is more successful than me. You know, I was complaining about my money issues earlier. Like, hopefully, like, he never has to worry about money issues. Yeah, because fuck me.
Big bucks to make.
Jeepers
Not only is he
Creepers
getting paid
4.
tons of money, but it's to make fucking garbage. Like Jeepers Creepers movies. Like,
those awful
just
films.
Absolute filth that has no cultural value, no value to humanity.
They're not even like fun
Just
horror
nothing
movies.
productive.
They're just like bad, really bad, shitty movies. God, we need him though. We need him.
Only he can make these masterpieces.
Yeah. Where will we? What kind of species are we if we don't have this, huh? Think about that.
Another really creepy thing is that I think when he talks about it or has talked about it in the past, he just presents it as like, yes, I was a gay man at a time when it wasn't okay to be gay, and that's why, like,
I'm gonna Kevin
Spacey
this up, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, the Spacey maneuver.
Yeah, which worked really well. God. Huh? This is coming together nicely. Yeah, every creepy piece of shit who exists, just... I'm here, I gotta exist now. Fuck you, I'm existing. Give me your kids. Yeah, this wheelhouse thing I built. I think there were like awkward scenes of little boys in their underwear in that Clown House movie. I think I remember watching that and just like getting weirded out by it a little bit.
I watched some. I want to say I watched a video that actively like talked about. Oh, you know what it might have been. See, I can never remember if it's been long enough. I don't remember if I like did investigating and read up on something, or if like it was just all presented to me by some documentary. But in this case, there may be some documentary on it that I might have watched. But I think part of it was me just actually reading one creepy element of it and then like diving into a rabbit hole myself. And like, because I remember now that I watched an interview with the actual child that he had done that to, like as an adult, of course, like talking about he was talking about just the basically creepy behavior that guy had engaged in, and like I think he's the one that pointed out and talked about the scenes like that had that. But
I need more sand. Yeah, that's pretty gross. Jeepers Creepers, fuck those movies. They were bad to begin with, but now they're pedo bad. And Clown House.
It's not enough that they be absolute fucking garbage. It's that they actually cause human suffering, especially Clown House. That film is complete garbage, but also literally like on like the child in that movie was the one he was doing that to. Like,
that film I've
like
seen.
A chronicle of human fucking suffering.
Yeah.
But it's also a shitty fucking worthless B movie.
It's got to be all those things at the same time, otherwise it's not hot. I remember watching that when I moved to Indianapolis. Like, it was on YouTube, so I just watched it for free. I was like going through a binge where I'd watch like these shitty 80s horror B movies, like I don't know, just to like see if there are any more gems out there in the 80s that I just hadn't discovered. You know, something that's like on the same level as The Hitcher, for example. Nope, I just found like a ton of shit that was like just horrifyingly bad in a way that's like a trauma movie but unaware of how bad it is.
Yeah.
That's the best kind of pain. Oh, it's getting dark. Oh god, there are a lot of monsters over there. Fuck all of you. Scumbags. Oh, this looks pretty cool. I kind of like a bigger version of this at some point. And this trader, this Kathleen Hanna outpost, number 5, like, it's on the other side of the Sunflower Valley. You can come over and take a look if you want. It's a work in progress, but you'll see, like, the general idea.
Yeah, did you want to sleep or
Yeah,
are you
yeah.
sleeping now? Oh, okay.
Oh, zombies are dying. Yeah, come down the, oh shit, Jesus Christ. That's like a
Hold
ton
on,
of...
I gotta make some iron pickaxes.
Oh my god, just... Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna run away from my house for a little bit so that creeper will unspawn.
Are you near the windmill?
No, it's on the other side of the sunflower field. So you gotta go to Franklin Park and then just keep walking. Yeah, we call that area just the sunflower field. Like, it's the only thing that looks like that. It's like the only...
Okay, there's a ton of sunflowers, like, around my house, so I thought you might have been referring to that.
Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Might build some more bridges along this canal to make crossways and easier.
Okay,
I'm at Alex's house.
Yeah, you're gonna see.
Visiting my traumatic creeper death. My traumatic creeper death. That was a trauma film.
Oh shit. Yeah, you're about to...
Where are you from that?
Just keep going straight. Go
Straight down what way though?
The
Like
sun...
from...
Just straight through the sunflower field. Like through Franklin Park. Like, just keep going forward. Like, if you're walking from the horse to Alex's house, just keep going that way. It's the direction... It's west. Yeah. So the sun is behind you. So I'm in the opposite direction. In fact, I'm gonna go up inside of it and watch you
I
approach.
see a big ring in the sky. Is that what
Yeah,
you're thinking?
yeah. I can't see you yet.
Wheel in the sky, keep on turning.
Keep turning. Oh, there you are. Yeah. It's Kathleen Hanna number 5. Stick it up my ass.
Oh yeah.
And this llama chose to be a part of this facility also. Like, it chose to be trapped up here, so I need to melt some glass, melt some sand really quickly.
What a demanding llama.
Yeah.
You insistent fucking bastard.
Fucking scum. Criminal scum. It's a purse snatcher, I tell ya. So yeah, I'm gonna have like a...
You loiterer!
You fucking piece of shit just hanging out? You stuff like that?
You need to be buying something if you're gonna be standing here.
Yeah, standing here is a fucking crime! And I hate crime! I'm gonna end
Standing
crime.
is a crime! We live in the freest country in the world!
Crime ends tonight! Forever! That's a line from Officer Hero when he's raping the cat. He just screams that, fuck crime! It ends tonight! And then he has that short attention span, so he even forgets that. But yeah, I'm gonna have like some sort of like sky deck on top of the wheel also. Oh yeah, by the way, check this out. Look at the beds. Woo! 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 Oh.
I had to disable my screen dimming thing.
Here we go.
Oh, you can hop on them. Oh, you actually made a hole so you could do that, huh?
Yeah, like you can fall down. You bounce pretty far.
Oh, yeah.
And if you jump right when you hit the bottom, actually doesn't really make a difference, I guess. Oh well. Oh, do I have fence posts? I'll make some. That llama up there, I want to make sure it doesn't like despawn, so I'm gonna like attach it to something. There's a lead up there.
Ooh.
Oh, where'd you jump from?
Found a way to actually manage to hurt myself. I tried to jump from, like, up the highest you can walk.
Oh, yeah, just... So it doesn't hurt you if you fall from a worse distance? Like, is it here? I think this is... Oh, you hit... I think this will hurt me, though. Yeah, it hurt me, but I still bounced. And that was like an impressive bounce. Hell yeah.
There we go. You jump from... Oh, shit.
Yeah, like this spot where the floor is and the carpet, like, it's perfectly fine here.
Yeah, if you jump from here, it's fine. Oh, well, that time it hurt me a half a heart, but the other time it didn't. Interesting. So there's some,
There we go.
play there.
I've attached the llama to this, post now. Make your stupid noises at me. Holy shit! Ah! Yeah! Oh yeah, my screen. Yeah. God, that's fucking hot. It's just like garbage nonsense, just like gibberish, like visual gibberish. God, that's hot. Okay, I want to finish the glass, and then I was gonna build like a sky structure on top of something. That's right, llama or alpaca. This alpaca gets it.
Back and work. I'm not gonna really make much more progress because I gotta call it a night here within the next 20 minutes or so, but I am gonna try to go back and
Oh yeah, I need to see your
do
house.
a little more progress on my... It's nothing very impressive right now, just a hole in the mountain, but we'll eventually house critters and wheat.
They should put fedoras in Minecraft.
It should be required. Like
Yeah.
every character just constantly has to wear one.
And they'll wear like shirts with like MRA slogans and pictures of Paula Lamb, who's the guy who created the first men's rights organization in the 70s. That creepy weirdo. God, what a fucking dumbass. Paula Lamb, yeah. I'm not a creep. Oh, I just found like the highest that you can fall from. Okay. So, apparently you can fall from the second to highest platform in the wheel, but not
Yeah.
from the highest. So it's one block down. So how many blocks
Well,
is
that platform was the one I was saying that it didn't hurt me at all one time, and then it hurt me for a half a heart one time. So, but it's
Maybe-
basically fine.
Maybe it's because did you jump the second time or something? One of those times?
I don't remember.
Because I just walked off. Walked off the job. Hell yeah.
Now I kind of regret giving all that dirt back because now I need dirt. Damn it!
Dirt?
Never enough resources in this here game.
Cough.
Just gonna have to play in creative mode.
Hell yeah. And that's where we'll build all of Bloomington. Including Brad's house, and we'll like put signs in there that reference MRA culture shit. And under the sign where he's like telling his mom to shut up, and it just says, "Shut up, Mom. Like, you stupid supportive piece of shit. Stop being so nice to me all the time. What the fuck?"
I'm mortgaging your house to pay for my woman beating accusations, Mom.
Hell yeah, you
It's harshing my buzz.
you stupid
You should be
bitch.
selling your house and giving me all the money for me to personally use, and not for my defense, but just for me to buy cool shit with.
Hell yeah. Cool shit like, I don't know, like boxing gloves to beat up women with. Hell yeah. Like made out of gold. And like tusks, like ivory and gold for some reason. It's gotta be those two
You're
things.
the most abusive mother ever for not doing that.
And you're also abusive just for the fact that you're a woman. Why are you doing this to me? Why do you hurt me by existing? Fuck you.
Why do you hurt me, Mother?
I've never drawn him in the comics. You know, I had a ton of Justin stuff, and then he sort of faded away. Like, a lot of the characters, you know, I just used them for a little bit, and then it's like, okay, I think I've gotten enough out of this character, but, you know, I could always bring Justin back. for like something. He's always there. He'll always be Sourporn's friendly neighbor neighbor-Rooney. Oh. Actually, before the sun goes down, I'm gonna take out like one of these trees. Yeah, this little short piece of shit. You like that? You like that, you fucking tree? I like it. I like it very much. Okay, what we should do is go to sleep when the sun goes down. I'll be back at my place in a second, just finishing up this tree. And then I want to see your house before you log off.
Okay, is it the sun about to go down or something? Because I'm
Yeah,
trying
it's...
to do this. Well, I can try to go back.
And I'm slowly rebuilding my...
The days are too short. Never have time to like finish much of anything.
I think this time, though, it was because
Especially irritating when I'm working on something that's like a walk away, you know, from where I need to be, because I just need to keep carrying a bed with me. I don't know why I don't do that. I started to, but...
Boop. Hello, llama. Like, right above my bed, staring at me. Yeah. Waking up to that. Yeah. God, that's hot. Just staring at me, judging
yeah, I
me.
just realized I'll need to do irrigation in here. Man, this whole project is
Irrigation?
by not the right June. Yeah.
That won't
Do
be...
you have to, or do you have to do irrigation for wheat? Don't you have to get like water
No. The only thing that
every
needs...
so often?
The only thing that needs water is sugarcane.
Oh, really?
And if you have cactus, all that needs is sand. But a lot of other things don't need anything. Like pumpkins, melons, they don't need water. Wheat doesn't need water. Bamboo is just like monstrous. It just grows everywhere and super tall without water. Sugarcane's the only one. The weak one. The weakest link in the chain. Oh, yeah. Hi. Hi, Apaka.
Oh, sorry, you were wanting me to sleep. I got distracted by a building.
Well, don't worry. This thing's staring at me the whole time, so it's all good. Just laying here with this thing staring at me.
I had an extra bed. I think I must have lost it when I died or something. Or maybe I left it somewhere. I don't know. I had a bed I was carrying around for quite a while.
There we go. Boop. I'm gonna come in. Oh, there's a bunch of shit on fire. Whatever. Okay, I have 2 slots with bones now. It's kind of like before I died. I don't remember what killed me that last time. Was it just a cave, or did we go into... No, it wasn't the nether. Or was it? No, it was lava. I fell into lava. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was.
That was hot. That was very hot. Okay, I'm almost there. Like, there's Alex's house. There's my giant mega horse with no tail. Tailless horse. What a beast. Do you want to be my horse? That Spice Girls song, Spice Horse. The Spice Horses.
On a spice horse I ride.
Where have all the Spice Horses gone? What the? Yeah, I want to see...
Yeah, it's not really exciting just yet. It's probably gonna be next time I play that I actually make it mildly interesting. Because right now it's just a fucking ugly room.
Oh, you're in the side of that mountain over there, or not the hill. I forgot. I went straight to your house. So where's the entrance? Oh, it's
Just in the middle of the. Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, it's. Might try to do something aesthetic to it later, but right now I'm just basically trying to make a big dirt field inside of here.
Might be better to make it 3 blocks tall. I don't know if it matters though. Whatever.
I was going to, but then I realized I needed to lay down a whole layer of dirt, and I just didn't want to dig that much. Like, you want to start digging out the ceiling, feel free to. Just was trying to get the basics done though. Like,
is this cobblestone? Yeah, this is stone.
yeah, just the act of hollowing out this much has been like really annoying and painstaking. Like, I kind of wish I would have picked like an already existing cave or something. Like,
Let's see.
funnily enough, dirt is scarce for me right now because I need so much of it for this region. So I'm leaving this huge hole in the wall so I can mine out dirt.
Hey Rick, do you see what I made here in your ceiling? Huh? Huh? It's a dick! I made a dick in your ceiling! Oh yeah! Hell yeah!
Holy fucking
Like
shit.
a weird mutant dick, yeah! I'm a grown man, by the way! Hell yeah!
Oh yeah.
Hell fucking yeah, baby! Cowabunga, if you know what I mean! This guy gets it! Whatever I'm pointing at.
Oh.
Holy shit! I never thought of that! Now that you put it that way... Let's see. I'll get this, and then I'm gonna go back to my, weird Arthur C. Clarke wheel thing.
Yeah, once I make this, and also once I make that monster spawner, you guys are free, of course, to use them all, though they may require upkeep, like, for this little farm system, you know, as long as you guys want to come and breed and feed, you know, all of them an extreme amount, and then slaughter a bunch of them, as long as it's, like, keeps roughly the same, you know, stock.
And as long as there's exploitation involved, of like the lower classes, which are cows, you know, they are the lower class. I hate them. I fucking hate them because they're poor. Why don't they just push the magic button that makes them rich on their left hand? Or no, I'm sorry, the right hand. Yeah, the left hand makes them more liberal. Ah!
Oh my god.
Fucking kill me!
It makes them want healthcare or basic rights.
Fuck basic rights and healthcare. I don't need that shit. All I need is to be a big man and like beat up a bunch of like little kids on the side of the street and shit like that. Like a man. That's what a man would do. Big brave man. Blech. The manliest of all men. You can call me Officer Manly. Yeah. I made like a list of like all the cop names. Like all of them are pretty goofy. I also have like they all have like weird names like Officer Valiant, Officer Soon to Die, Officer Big Biceps, and Officer Inept. I thought of another one whom I haven't used him yet. Officer the Ultimate. Like that's what they just call him. They just call him the Ultimate Officer, the Ultimate. Like what? Just because it's so dumb. Why not? There's also Officer Clumsy Buttons. He gets killed by sour porn. She like, yeah, that stupid name. He's like.
Should have Officer Silly Goose.
Oh, I should have that. And it's just a goose that they have like They have a chain around, like a leash and a chain, and it's like attached to a, like maybe it's like taped to like the front seat of a cop car that's just always parked at the station. And it's just the goose is always shitting in that spot, and they just feed it and give it water. And it's got like a cop's uniform on though, like a shirt. It's just an actual normal goose, but it's just suffering.
You give it shit all the time for not being a hyper masculine duck.
Yeah, that can dominate them. That knows where it's at, baby. God damn, that's fucking hot. Oh yeah, I gotta finish this thing. Oh god, you just like when you talked about Roman Polanski, it reminded me of this awful Jewel album. Like, do you remember Jewel? She did that one song, like, "Who will save your soul?" from the '90s, like.
Yeah.
Which I never minded the music of that song, though. Like her singing is corny. But
Yeah, I'm like not a fan, but I also don't consider her the worst anything ever. Like I just never really paid much attention to that, but I do know who she is.
she did a 2003. Like she decided to be part of 2003. Like God, everything in 2003 is terrible. Like what a feeble time period for our culture. But
You know, it's funny you mentioned that because I was also thinking 2003 was the year that Adult Swim just started to fucking suck. Like, or no, let me think back. No, more like 2005, I guess. I'd have to look back and be sure, but it was around that period though. Whenever Adult Swim got Family Guy is when they signed their death warrant. Being
yeah,
actually good.
that was the very end of 2004, like probably December or November. I remember watching Cartoon Network.
So the end of 2004 was the death of Adult Swim having good content. I mean, that's not entirely true. There's still been some good stuff on Adult Swim, but it made them like focus into quote unquote edgy humor for several years. And they still haven't fully gotten away from it. Like
when edgy humor ages, yeah, it always ages well.
Yeah. Like,
God damn.
It went from having this like really weird kind of surreal, like nonsensical, you know, non sequitur filled like humor that I found really appealing and interesting, and like just instead shows like Space Ghost Coast to Coast or various rack iterations, or to some degree C-Lab 2021, although that show was started to be guilty of some of the things that happened later, but I still like, especially the earlier seasons of that, and the first few seasons of Aqua Teen Hunger Force and stuff like that. But then around that, I guess, late 2004, 2005 period, they just started like Metalocalypse and Squidbillies and just a bunch of stuff that, I don't know, to me was just edgy or just bland and uncreative.
The 90s
anyway,
surrealism
sorry to go
faded
on
away.
right there.
Oh yeah, but Jewel, I don't even know why I brought her up now. Like, you said something about, Polanski, Roman Polanski, yeah. She made a shit album in 2003 that killed her popularity completely, just like Madonna did the same year, just like Metallica did the same year. Like 2003 was like really bad. And like she has one song where it was supposed to be like a political commentary just called America, but then the lyrics are like really, really dumb shit, like Polanski's band in America, and then it rhymes with something else, and like every single lyric is about fluff, like nothing political or anything significant, anything that you would care about for good political commentary. It's just fucking awful. And I don't know, now that terrible America song by Jewel is in my head. It's like a pop punk kind of thing, really bland pop punk, and I don't like pop punk at all. I think it's like another one of those things that just like ends joy, like.
Yeah, there might be a thing or two. I don't think there's anything I like that's considered pop punk. I don't know.
Like, I can't stand that shit at fucking all. Like, it's just.
I think I shared. Was it pop punk? I think it was. Like, I actually found a video that was a history of it that at least made me view elements of it a little more sympathetically. But it is something I've always considered like one of my least favorite genres.
Yellow Card, Simple Plan, and it kind of started with Green Day, and I'm kind of indifferent to Green Day. Like, I do kind of find Billy Armstrong's voice to be kind of annoying.
Yeah.
And the fan base is kind of annoying sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, just...
But like, later on it just gets more boy bandified, like pop punk, like
Yeah.
Simple Plan, like that's the
Like,
end
I'm
of
not
the road.
a huge fan of Green Day, but I mean, yeah, they're
I was never big into them. I like
they're
Hitchin'
not
a Ride.
like terrible by any means. Like, I wouldn't like they're not like cartoonishly bad.
Like, I like the song Hitchin' a Ride. There isn't really much else I can say about them though. Also, I like Brain Stew, and their like classical music version of Brain Stew that was on that shitty Godzilla movie. Like that's yeah, back in 1998. Oh, what the? Why can't I reach that? Oh, there we go. Come on. Close to getting this side of the building.
I just need one more dirt block. Come on, baby.
Oh yeah. But don't give it to me. Don't give it to me. Just make me want it, but don't give it to me. Yeah, that dirt block. Come on, there we go. Yeah, the boy bandification of pop punk. See, pop punk and new metal and
Yeah,
rap
I think
metal.
I watched like a documentary on that, and I think I shared it in the chat with you and Alex, and I was like, yeah, this is one of my least favorite genres, but I did find like this somewhat sympathetic history of it interesting. Like, but I figured neither of you would watch it because I know you both hate pop punk also. But like,
Well, I'm curious about like the histories of like the genres. Like I watch,
yeah,
like Todd in the Shadows or Trash Theory, or sometimes I watch the punk rock NBA. I don't always agree with, like
Yeah.
I disagree with all of them on certain things. I mean, Todd seems like the person that I have the least amount of disagreements with. Well, I don't actually have anything to disagree with in regards to Trash Theory. They're just like documentaries. I guess like the punk rock NBA will say something dumb sometimes.
which is the one that does the one hit wonder thing, or the
Oh,
like
that's
or
Todd.
the bad album thing.
Todd.
Okay.
And
I think I've seen a few of his, or well, maybe I'm just thinking of one specifically that I heavily disagreed with. Like, I think I really didn't like how he tried to portray Lauryn Hill's like unplugged appearance. Like, but
oh
that's,
yeah, that one.
that's the only one I took issue with. Like,
Because I know exactly
I
what you're
just-
talking about.
um,
I know exactly what you're talking about. I've seen that one.
yeah.
Like when I edit my stuff, I will put on one of his like Train Records things, and like, what did you disagree with about it?
I just don't actually think it's that bad of an album, but also, like, he says a few other, I can't really remember, I'd have to watch it again. Like, the way he talks about it is like it's an absolute piece of trash, and like, what I really think, in my opinion anyway, I mean, yes, it was a bad recording, because, and I don't think he mentions this, but she actually had given a concert the night before, where she like stayed up the whole entire night and ripped out her vocal cords.
Yeah, he mentioned that. I remember that.
Okay. But also, I really think the hostility towards that album is people being mad at her for not making another hip hop album. Like, they just assumed she was going to, because they liked the Miseducation of Lauryn Hill, or
Yeah, that was the album.
like they just wanted a repeat of that exactly. And I respect that she went in a completely different direction and made like personal, basically folk music, and a black woman artist writing folk music, like that's more like hadn't been famous since the 1960s or whatever, like in the 1990s, was doomed to fail. And I think that's basically the main thing. I guess I just look at it, I'm not saying it's like the greatest album ever, but I think the reason why it has the reputation as being like comedically horrifying or whatever, like, and the way people talk about it is more due to just, like, people being mad that she didn't just rehash exactly
the old
what
stuff
she had done before.
I didn't get that impression
Like,
from his review, though, but I know what you're saying, but I didn't... I know people say that they're mad, and there are other people who worship the album. It's like either one extreme or the other extreme, usually. But I didn't get that impression from specifically his video. I think...
well, and also I thought if he did the one I'm remembering, I think he also referenced her. I think he was trying to claim she was sexist or something weird. Like, through some weird means of her saying one weird line.
Oh, I don't think that was him.
A frustrating misrepresentation, but
I don't think that was him, because I've I watched all these videos so many times. I think his main complaint about her politics was her conservative, anti kind of bisexuality, and like she had a line about someone. It was basically like calling bisexuality a phase for people or something, and that she kind of had a lot of conservative, political, religious-oriented views about people of different sexual orientations, people who aren't her sexual orientation, I guess you could say. Like even on her famous hip-hop album from the 90s. And I don't know, I kind of got that feeling too when I heard her lyrics about it. And she's also like super like Christian religious, which
is she?
Yeah, like very religious. Like she had a lot of like conservative shit.
I mean, she uses like religious metaphors in that. I actually, like I said, I legitimately like that album, and the thing that if I remember that video right, he also just like literally describes her using metaphors and religious imagery as like a confusing thing that makes no sense, but that's literally what like 90% of music and poetry is, which confused me as that being a criticism. But
a lot of bands do that. Yeah, I didn't get the impression.
But I will say that she has in modern times redone some of the songs. I mean, a lot of those, of course. I guess you know my hobby horse, or the thing that like like a lot of it is politically radical and critical of capitalism, which I like. Like a lot of those songs, like especially I'd have to look at the album to. Unfortunately, some of the stuff didn't get released. Like there's this like fucking 8-minute long song I really like that she did that is like the whole thing's like a critique of capitalism that I like a lot, but I don't think that's actually on. Let me look at the. I actually shared on my Facebook a while ago, if I'm remembering correctly, a song that she did in more modern times. But I could have watched another video, but I thought it was his, and also I could have just been in a shitty mood when I watched it, or just not charitably taking what he said, but whatever video I watched I felt like was really unfairly just... Like, I kind of got the idea that it was someone who wasn't at all familiar with her music or
folk music in general.
Whatever.
Yeah.
And just kind of did some cursory research and read a few negative reviews and read what people said about it, and didn't really put much thought into the greater context of it or anything. Just kind of like turned out like a piece designed to just chronicle like just whatever the perceived opinion of why it's a terrible album or whatever it was. Like,
shit.
I mean, I have watched that guy's other stuff, and I mean, obviously, my point is he usually talks about just absolute trash, you know, like just absolute garbage, and like the best I can say, or the worst I can say about that album is that it's a bad live recording of a very like talented and good writer, in my opinion. But like, and she was doing, and it was at a time when she literally had completely reinvented what she was doing musically in a way that was incredibly unpopular at the time. Like, even if she had done everything perfect, it would have been a flop album, in my opinion, because that choice she was making was not going to be popular from people who just wanted her to repeat the exact same thing she did already.
Yeah, and I don't think that was Todd's complaint at all, because I've watched a ton of his stuff. And it's not like I have a personal like thing to gain from defending him or anything. It's just like I know he's into that kind of stuff, and I don't think he would be. I don't think he gives a shit if the people put religion in their songs or stuff like that. I mean, yeah. I don't really have much of an opinion of Lauryn Hill. I did get kind of a conservative impression from her, though. Like she might be anti-capitalist, maybe, but someone could still be like homophobic or have like shitty Christian views.
I would have to go back and look. I mean, I wouldn't be. I do think that there's a song she wrote about a guy, an abusive boyfriend she was with, trying to get her to do a threesome with a woman when she didn't want to. I do think that she writes a song about that. Like, and I mean, there's probably other stuff. I'm actually not like. I actually, like I said, I have played that album and I liked it, and I played her other album and liked it, but I'm not a super fan of her in the sense of like I couldn't sit here and like list all of her songs and what they're about. I wouldn't be surprised if, and I probably listened to the Fugees more than either of her solo albums, but all of it I would say like is, well, it does fall into some of the tropes that existed really commonly among every culture at that time, but that include, you know, maybe hints of slight sexism, although I don't know, they were pretty like it. I think part of it is too is like white people listening to black people's music from that era, where they just talk about the same problems differently or whatever. Like white people can make a song that's very sexist but doesn't use certain trigger words or whatever.
Yeah, so therefore it's okay.
Escapes criticism, whereas a black woman can write a song that says something that is like more harsh, but it's like like not the main point of the song or whatever, and all of a sudden it's like incredibly problematic or whatever. So I just sometimes see a double standard portrayed in that way too, like where people are much harder on supposedly backwards ideas of black artists.
Yeah. Like
where, I mean, not that they don't have them or can't have them. I mean, many do. Like, but I just don't feel that way about the movies in general or Lauryn Hill. Like, besides the fact that I wouldn't be surprised if she said something. I think I know what you're talking about though with that line. I don't know. Like, she says something. I remember one of her songs says the word bisexual or something.
Yeah.
Like,
she says that like you think you're bisexual, something like that.
Like, if I remember about that, I think she's singing like to herself or something. I don't know. I could be wrong. I mean,
who knows? I mean, I don't have a stake either way, and I'll be honest. Like, I didn't like the album either. Like, I watched the Todd video, I listened to the album, and it wasn't really my thing. Not that I have a problem with Unplugged. It's just I didn't really like it. Well, actually, there's a lot of Unplugged I don't like when I think about it.
Oh yeah, I mean.
But,
and I do think it's a bad recording, and like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if she was homophobic. Like, I mean, for one thing, she's just like a random celebrity, just because she's written some songs I consider leftist and they're bent in one way doesn't mean she wouldn't be fucking bizarre in another way, you know?
Yeah,
like,
people love to compartmentalize shit, yeah.
And I mean, it's hard to say. Like, some people like argue that somehow homophobia is more prominent in black communities, whereas I think possibly it just gets criticized and called out more. But either way, like, you know, it's something that I see talked about a lot, like as though it's either an endemic problem among specifically like black culture, or that it's just that it gets noticed. Since I mean, white culture is insanely homophobic as well.
Yeah. I just assume I
do think I know what you're talking about, that she does say something weird there. And I actually think I remember seeing an article of her having other really weird lyrics, like that might have even been transphobic or something, like, or at least, I don't know. But I don't think that wasn't from, I think, that album we're talking about. But I actually just have a memory of something like that, now I want to look it up, like.
I also remember that he did a video on that band. It was like part of the, what was it? It was like a style that was forming, but then the band like made an album so terrible and so right-wing preachy, or just like subtly, that it killed the genre. Like Arrested Development, that was the band. Like it was like what was it? Positive rap or no? That's not the name of it. Like, it's like I don't remember the name of the genre. Like the subgenre. Like they kept calling it like alternative rap or hopeful rap or something like that. I don't know. Like,
Oh.
and the guy
Okay.
the guy who was the leader of the band was like a sexist asshole who made an anti-abortion song on their second album and killed their career. And for some reason, I was thinking about that earlier. Like that was another
Okay, so
person who
I
shoved their religion
remember
out there.
I like looked up the lyrics to the song that is on that album, and yeah, it's a weird song, and because she's using like biblical metaphors to talk about a shitty. Because part of why she was so messed up mentally during that is she had like been in an like I guess a really abusive long-term relationship that she had like just got out of or whatever.
Yeah,
And all of her songs are in some oblique way referencing that, I think, or at least a lot of them. So it's like some weird, like biblical, poetic story that is, I guess, supposed to be about. I think, from what I heard, like that relationship. So she's talking about a woman who, um, in order to please a man, is like doing all this stuff and changing herself and thinks she's bisexual, which, yeah, like may or may not be anti-gay depending on how you look at it. It could
Yeah.
just be like talking about a person who is questioning an element of themselves because someone else is suggesting it or something, you know. But
yeah,
um, but like I do see an article about, like I said, I thought I heard something else about her in that vein from a different thing, which may actually have caused people to look backwards on those previous lyrics and interpret them in an uncharitable way. Which that, like, you know what I mean? Like, if she says some dumb shit later, then you look back on everything
and
she
you
said,
wonder.
she ever said, and wonder if she was implying something that you might not have
Something shitty.
otherwise seen in it.
Yeah.
Um,
Sometimes it's fair and sometimes it's not fair.
Yeah.
It just depends on the musician.
Okay, yeah, she wrote a weird song in 2013 talking about society crumbling or whatever, and among listening, like, actual legitimate horrible problems with the earth, she, like, referenced something she called social transvestism, and drag queens and girl men.
Oh God.
So, yeah.
That's like I was hoping that. I mean, I guess I don't have a stake either way. I'm not a fan of hers. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know shit about her very much except for like that video by Todd and what I listened to. But that's pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
actually, even the article I'm reading about this right now is saying, like, it sucks that she included these lines because the rest of the song could have been, like, an excellent liberatory, like, statement
Yep.
or whatever, like,
That's hot.
but I actually don't even think I've heard the song. I just remember vaguely seeing some controversy about that, like, which I didn't even know she was, like, doing new songs that late, to be honest. I don't think she's, like, put out albums or anything, like, she must have just done, like, a single or something.
Yeah, she hadn't done anything like when that Todd video came out. She hadn't done anything like since 2002.
Yeah,
Like,
I know she has, like, a ton of mental health issues. I shared a video on my Facebook of a song she does called Rebel. I find it hard to say. I don't think it's your type of music, but it is a song from that Unplugged thing, but done, like, in a more full way that, at least to me, like, probably represents more what she was going for, although she isn't doing it as, like, a folk song. In this case, she has, like, a whole band backing her up.
oh.
Even though I don't think it'll be your thing, I will share it just for historical information. Uh-oh, I'm getting attacked.
Oh yeah, it's nighttime. Like, I'm still working on my thing, and I'm really liking the structure. Like,
But also, from what I remember, like, the lyrics, she has several songs that I would put in this vein of you would call, like, maybe, like, black liberation, anti-capitalist type songs or whatever.
Let's see. Oh God.
So like from her solo stuff, that's the type of thing I tend to like. But I don't even know how we got on. Oh yeah, because I just remember like disagreeing with what I think was that thing I watched with that guy, but it could have been another video on it, or I could be remembering watching two things about it.
I think we were also talking about just music review channels in general, and
Yeah.
for some reason I brought that guy.
Oh yeah, just sometimes. Oh yeah, we were just talking about sometimes disagreeing with them. I guess that was just a case.
Yeah.
Where
Yeah, and
I put myself on the minority opinion, and I know it's a minority opinion. I know that's like a very panned album, like so.
I didn't know that.
And I have like what I would call a critical defense of it anyway. Like,
I thought that album was like worshipped. That was my impression.
Oh really? Oh no.
Like
the Miseducation of Lauryn Hill is worship, but
yeah.
the Unplugged is pretty.
I remember now.
Criticized.
I remember now. It was because it was like in that video Todd made. He points out that there are a lot of people who think it's above criticism, or something like that. Like I don't know, whatever.
Like
I mean, it's just.
I've literally never heard anyone say they like it besides me, to be honest. But like, I've never, and like most of the reviews and things I remember encountering of it were pretty universally negative. But
maybe it's just ultra fans.
And from what I know at the time, it was also really criticized for being different from, like what was expected.
Yeah. But you know, it's just.
I'm trying to think of. There's probably a few other hated out, or maybe not hated, but there's probably. I'm trying to think of like my least popular things that I actually like. That would probably be on the list though. Also hard to say popular versus least popular because there's some things that I might like that actually are popular, but that a lot of like music critic type people would consider trash for one reason or another, for being poppy or whatever. And then there's other stuff that is just universally loved, even by music critics, that I can't stand. And yeah, I don't know.
I remember I like watching his one-hit wonder videos, but I didn't. You know, I was glad that he covered Wall of Voodoo, but apparently he hated that song, and I was like, "Aw!" But I love that song. Like, stop talking shit about this song. I love the Mexican radio song.
Yeah, I like that song a lot too.
I mean, he seems to like a lot of the new wave stuff, but he didn't like that one. He kept shitting on it.
What's that?
I mean, he seems to like a lot of new wave stuff. I mean, his channel started off on like the new wave stuff, like Flock of Seagulls and stuff like that. And usually it's like, okay, we like the same things in regards to new wave, but then he hated that. And I was like, what? Really? That's a good song. That's like one of the best songs in 1982, in my opinion. And I think Wall of Voodoo is a very underrated band. I think Stan Ridgway is underrated also. He's the vocalist who was trying to fuse like the cowboy country thing with new wave synth pop and post punk.
There's several bands that do that, weirdly enough, because you would think it's an incredibly rare thing. But I have a kind of soft spot for all bands that do that. Timbuk 3 would be another example, and then
Meat Puppets, obviously. Tex No Horseheads. I always like them. It's the only one. It's one of the only ones with a female singer. Also,
there's one called what's it called? Like Working. It's from the people who were in the Dills originally, a punk band, and then they formed. They were in like a communist punk band, and then they formed like an attempt at like a country rock new wave band called Rank and File.
I've heard of that band.
But somewhere in there also they had an album they did in between there that's like a weird, almost industrial sound. So, yeah, like, I guess synth pop is what Wikipedia calls it. I don't know. I don't know if I'm using the term industrial right, but anyway, yeah. So they were in 3 bands. One was like a classic punk band or whatever. Then one, Blackbird, was the electronic one, an electronic post-punk band. And then the other one they were in, Rank and File, was a country rock, like, pseudo new wave band. I don't know. It's just interesting that they. And then I think they pretty much after that kind of just became a country band. Like, I don't.
Let's see, for cowpunk, I like cowpunk a lot if it's done right. I didn't really like Yip Yip Coyote though, except for that one song, "Dream of the West." But
Yeah, what's weird is Rank and File is mentioned in the list of cowpunk bands. Interesting. I didn't even think they would be prominent enough to be mentioned, but Violent Femmes is cowpunk, huh? I guess so. I guess that makes sense. I don't even know who a lot of these are, and it's funny that the Meat Puppets are mentioned. Okay. Yeah, don't know a lot of these.
like Texan Horseheads is one I like a lot. They're more aggressive cowpunk, or I can't think of any of the names actually. I don't know. I like the combination. Gets me off, gets me wet.
But yeah,
Synth pop would be stuff like Devo's later stuff. The synth pop in their first album, but their third album is definitely more synth pop, and so is New Traditionalists and Oh No It's Devo. Like all those that would count as synth pop, or a Blancmang, that band that did Living on the Ceiling, which I really liked that band.
yeah, I haven't heard it in forever, but it was very hard to find. But especially because its name is fucking Blackbird, which is one of the most famous songs in the world by the Beatles.
God.
I did find it on YouTube, like the complete album at one point. Who knows if it's still there, or if it is, if I could even find it. I think I liked it at the time, but what's fucking annoying is you can search your history on YouTube, but you can't search your liked videos, seemingly. So.
Oh, there is a way, but it's like really a pain in the ass. And I only found it once. It's so hard to find that I couldn't find it again when I was trying to figure out when I liked something. So it's there. I'm not sure how to get back to it. It's not intuitive.
Well, searching through my history, I do find several songs by Blackbird, but not an album.
Oh, gotta be careful.
I don't remember which songs by them were my favorite, but I did like them. You can kind of catch a country influence even in some of this, like,
But just be careful with how loud it is. If Twitch gets it, then Twitch will get mad.
Right.
It's fine though.
I was gonna say, I could send you, if you're interested, I could send you like the videos of it, or I mean, you might be able to find it on your own. Although I only found it through bizarre means, since the name Blackbird is hard to fucking. I think if you look up Blackbird and then their last name Kinman, Kinman, you probably would find it pretty easily. But yeah, that's one of the really obscure albums that I actually need to download to have the whole thing, because I think I only relied on being on YouTube. But they, in that iteration, they also redo some of the stuff they did as like a screamy punk band, like the song Class War, which they do like electronically now or whatever, but it's kind of interesting.
Joni. First time I heard that Comeback Joni song by Devo, I didn't like it for some reason, but then it grew on me.
You said the first time you heard it?
Yeah, which was on the Devo DVD. Like, I think you, Saber, and I were just sitting there, and we were all just like, this video's kind of boring. But, you know, it kind of grew on us. But I actually don't mind the video now, but for some reason back then, it was like, I don't really like this song very much, but it grew on me.
Johnny.
Yeah. God damn.
Is that the... Oh wait, no. I'm trying to remember what happens in that video. It might have just been too that it like was not as interesting of a music video as some of the other ones.
It's just like recorded at a live concert, and that's it.
Yeah.
Like so there's no like theatrics, no like intentionally weird or goofy stuff or satirical stuff. Just Mark Mothersbaugh dressed as a cowboy, which is hot as fuck. God damn. Stick it up my ass, and Bougie Boy is there. Oh, why are the monsters still out here? What the fuck?
Oh, my.
No, it's daytime. It's what the? Oh, it's because they're underneath the wheel. What a bunch of assholes. They should have died with the wheel.
What a bunch of wacky old butt brains.
Oh, one band that I liked their early stuff, but I didn't pay much attention to their later stuff was that band that did "I Melt with You" by Modern English. And when I watched the Todd video about their one-hit wonder and how it technically wasn't even a hit, but that it kind of grew with popularity and is now considered like one of the greatest new wave songs of all time, maybe even one of the greatest 80s songs of all time.
I Melt with You?
Yeah, by Modern English.
Oh, it wasn't a hit at the time. I didn't know that.
No, it was like a huge flop somehow.
Oh, huh.
And part of it was because the movie Valley Girl, starring Nicolas Cage, it was supposed to have this like great soundtrack with Sparks and that song and a bunch of other stuff. But then the record company decided at the last second, after they already produced all the physical copies, they just decided, it'd be too expensive to actually release this. Let's not make any money off the thing we've already made. And that really screwed over the band. And I watched this video, and he did like, oh, the spider doesn't like me. Oh, cool. He showed a lot of their other songs that were later, and I was like, there's a lot of good songs, like "Hands Across the Sea." I like that song a lot. And,
I should look. I do like Melt with You, and I just never really have listened to their other stuff. So.
And I never really paid attention to the song, but I always thought it was kind of a cool song. But then when he pointed out like the theme about nuclear war, that the title is literal, like I'm melting with you.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, they gave me like a new appreciation for the song. And also, I think in the same video he references Dog Police, which I've never heard of, and that's like one of the stupidest songs, but it's so great. It's literally about a woman who's like caught being a dog, and she gets arrested by the dog police, who are also dogs, but for some reason it's illegal if she's a dog.
Man,
it's fucking
I think
dumb.
I've seen that video. Is there a music video for that?
Yeah, I posted it in like in the main chat, like last summer, like summer of 2021.
Yeah, no, I watched that and I like that was funny. Yeah, I remember that.
Stick the dog police up my ass. So I have sour porn like sing the song. Like one of the cops like rapes a dog's corpse, and then he rips off parts of the dog and starts wearing it.
So you're saying that's the band that does I Melt with You?
No. Modern English did Melt with You, but he also references like other new wave artists in the videos.
Oh, okay.
Like constantly.
I was gonna say, like, I would have really thought I would recognize it if it was Modern English, like.
Or maybe if it was Wall of Voodoo when he referenced it. Well, the point is like, he'll reference like a different band in the video that's about one band. Like when he's talking about novelty songs or something.
Yeah.
For example.
No, I actually should watch more of those. I have really liked his. I only brought up the literally only one I could think of that I disagreed with, because like I think most of it is pretty.
Excuse me.
Well, for one, his like one hit wonder series is the only one I remember where he really shits on things in general. But most of his stuff is kind of just like histories of things.
Yeah. Well.
Correctly.
I don't know. It's kind of mixed. One hit wonders, like it depends if he likes it. Sometimes he'll talk about like the unfair treatment of the artist. Sometimes he'll talk about A Flock of Seagulls, and they kind of had it coming. I mean, I like A Flock of Seagulls. I like the first two albums, but they've really really sold the fuck out. Like, they got really bad by, like, 1985, 86, like, really fucking bad. Like, like, just so fucking bad. Where they're trying to be, like, Madonna all of a sudden.
Speaking of selling out, I don't know if I posted it in the chat with you and Alex, but there was, like, basically a kind of history of selling out or whatever that I've watched a little documentary of that I found interesting. Like, they talked about, like, I think it was like the Rolling Stones had like possibly it talked in part about Devo and
Devo, eh?
Well, I'm not saying they sold out, but it referenced. I think I came across it while I was trying to read and learn more about the weird motorcycle commercial, because not only Devo did it, but so did like several other like artists that were considered kind of like underground or whatever, like the Honda scooter commercials, because so did the Velvet Underground. Not the Velvet Underground themselves, but why is my brain malfunctioning? The guy from it. Why is my brain not remembering his name?
Lou Reed.
Lou Reed, yeah. I've listened to tons of his albums. I don't know. Oh, and Grace Jones also. So like all these artists I like did an ad for some shitty fucking scooter. So I was like, why did this happen? Like, I was reading about it and like. I mean, yeah, it was basically literal. Oh, and Miles Davis, of all people, like the jazz musician Miles Davis, was also in the ad. So
that's hot.
Oh yeah, Grace Jones. That's an artist that is like her. She did some new wave albums I really like that I think are pretty much not acknowledged very much. Like, she did some stuff that's like admittedly not that great, but I really like. She's one of those artists where there's not really a greatest hits thing, but there needs to be because not all of her stuff is that good, you know. Like, but the stuff that is good, I really like.
Oh damn it, fucking chicken! Shit.
Like she did. I think it's a kind of a trilogy of new wave albums she did in the 80s, and I like elements of like all of them. And I have actually my favorite CD of hers is like disc 3 of a collected thing that's like a lot of B-sides and remixes. That's my favorite quote unquote album by her. But yeah, I kind of like elements like of nightclubbing, living my life, and is it Warm Leatherette?
Those are I think Warm Leatherette is like a song. That's a remake. I think that's what was it, the Clinic or the Normal or the Mikones, or it's from the 70s, like late 70s, like when synth pop was like being born.
I need to look at the track listing on the disc 3 of the collection I have, because it has like some really cool stuff on it. There's this one song in particular I like. And I don't know if I sent it to you or not, but because I know I mentioned her a while ago when we were talking. The music video for Slave to the Rhythm is just fucking bonkers. I think I don't know if I sent it to you or just mentioned it, but yeah, you should watch the music video for her song Slave to the Rhythm, because it reminds me of like Devo, but also if somehow someone with a similar weird surrealistic ideas as Devo, but also they were just like, okay, you have to just put everything in one video though. You only get one music video. I don't know.
Make it all count, baby.
Like I sent it to a manager of mine. He was like, "What have you been listening to this summer?" It was just happened to be like a while after I had discovered that song, so I just posted that music video, and he was just like, wow, that music video had everything."
God, that's hot.
But
I'm really liking my wheel here. This was a cool project.
I also like that the song is called "Slave to the Rhythm," and like on the surface, it's like about like I guess I don't know, kind of almost mocks like the notion of like just these mindless dance songs, but the actual lyrics of the song are just about literally slaving your life away and like working monotonously.
Yeah.
And like how
for pennies.
you like live, love, and add like everything to the rhythm of like Anyway,
shit.
Like
spiders up there.
Yeah, I haven't really listened to any of her later stuff. She actually did an album in 2008, which I didn't know. But yeah, she's someone too. I think just as an artist or as persona, she got treated a certain way for being like obviously a black woman, but also one who presented in a somewhat androgynous or even masculine way. At a time where, I mean, I guess that kind of thing was cool if David Bowie did it, but
or
not
Boy
so
George
much.
or Pete Burns or whatever. But if they're not white, then also she's not playing like the music she's supposed to play. She's supposed to play like different kind of music because she's black. You know? Just like I've been trying to find, I don't know, black women in metal and punk. Other than Polystyrene, she's obvious, but there's like been trying to like look up stuff or Asian women in punk, but not in Japan because there's a huge punk scene in Japan since like the late '70s, and there are lots of women in those bands, even female oriented bands, like not just Shonen Knife, but there's a lot more.
Yeah.
But in America specifically, like what? So far, I've only been able to find like one new wave synth pop band with an Asian American woman as the lead singer from the 1980s. This band called Pink and Black. They're more kind of like colder sounding synth pop, like maybe a little goth dance stuff in it, and that's the only one. And I can't find any black women at all. Maybe Colorbox counts. I don't know much about them though. I haven't really investigated them. I like the one song they did. I don't remember the name of the song though. And with metal also trying to find like women of color in metal, and there are a few, but not only a few. There's like a handful. But like there's a lot of obscure bands with them in there also. Like I found this grindcore band called Bleed the Pigs, like a reference to Cops. And the lead singer is a black woman. It's grindcore, so it's like Napalm Death sounding, like that kind of thing. Which, if done right, I like that kind of thing, like Napalm Death's early work. And I haven't found much else. And there's only like one black man in like thrash metal who's like the lead singer that I've discovered. Like I think the band is called the Hydrix or Hydra, but I'm not really that big into I don't know, like thrash metal. A lot of it's boring to me. It's got to be like the right kind of aggression. I wasn't really into the band, but it was cool to find out about the fact that there's just one person out of all these like white guys like doing the same thing over and over again. There's one person who's not the white guy. Oh, are you near a bed?
I can get near one. I know, I actually slam. I mean, part of why probably a lot of it's in Japan. I thought at first you were talking about finding like Asian new wave or whatever bands outside of Japan, but also outside of the United States, which that may be a lot harder. But
yeah, and there's only like one. It's just the lead singer.
But part of that is because Japan, because of the post-World War II occupation and stuff, had an extreme link with American culture that a lot of other like nations in that same geopolitical region didn't, like that might have been more influenced by Soviet or more just less super directly cut off from American stuff.
South Korea also had a big new wave scene, but it's
Yeah,
really hard.
That's just about what I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
yeah.
South Korea is the other example that like was kind of occupied by American forces to some degree.
Yeah, but that stuff is actually much harder to find for some reason. Like it's a bit more, it's a lot more obscure. It's like a lot of it hasn't really reached the West. Like it's not translated. Like I'll watch a Korean movie and hear some like cool 80s new wave song where they're singing Korean, but it's really impossible to find it. SoundHound can't identify it. Like IMDb doesn't have like anything about it. Yeah, it didn't come over. Unlike a lot of the Japanese stuff, like P model is a lot like Devo, but Japanese. They even came out the same time as Devo. That guy got really famous for video game scores. Susumu Hirasawa. He did like a lot of music for Berserk, like Sword of the Berserk and stuff like that.
There's so
show
much
in the game.
cool Japanese like electronic or synthwave music, like
It's just hard to find.
Also, I don't know if you're a big fan of jazz, but also there's a lot of really good Japanese jazz. Like I don't know why. I think that it's not anything special about Japan exactly. Just so much that they were tied in a way to American culture that a lot of other countries that foreign weren't. Like Western European stuff. If they interpret American trends, they're already similar. They're coming from such a similar mindset anyway, or whatever, or a cultural background that it's. But I think that something about Japan, or really any other, like, there's enough of a different cultural base there, but then they hear trends coming from, like, effectively foreign music, and they distill it in a way, and somehow that's especially unique. Like, it almost makes it sound more like the thing that it is, if that makes any sense. I don't know. Like, they pick up on some essence to it or something. I don't know. At least that's what I found, especially with jazz, like some Japanese jazz. I'm like, this sounds like somehow an essence of this particular style of hard bop jazz or something. Or there's a few other examples where I don't know how to describe. It's just basically just someone from a different background interpreting the tropes and styles of something and somehow, in a way, being less biased, I guess you might say. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, or at least coming at it from a different direction, but it somehow makes it sound, to me, hyper authentic or something. I don't know. I'm kind of rambling.
There's another example that's relevant to what you're saying is like India has a huge population, so like any trend that's like getting out of its own country, like American culture or whatever, they'll hear it and interpret it a certain way. And there's like a thriving new metal kind of thing going on in India right now. I don't really like it, but it's interesting because they're not just copying like gent bands or American new metal bands. They're not doing that. They're doing their thing, and it sounds like something that would only be able to exist in India. Like they're
I somehow came
interesting.
across an Indian blues musician a few years ago, and that was kind of interesting. Like seeing like their take on. Like, they viewed themselves as influenced by, like, classic American blues, but also, like, Indian music, so it was kind of interesting to hear.
That's hot. I can't think of the name of the band.
Bizarre orgy of world cultures.
Yeah.
I was thinking, too, I don't know, I think she's well, I guess she's a Filipino. Oh, actually, looking at Wikipedia, her mother was from Panama and her father was Filipino. And I also don't even know how, if we're getting technically into Asian American, I don't know, some people consider Philippines Southeast Asian or whatever.
Yeah.
Some people consider them separately part of some kind of Polynesian ethnic group. I don't know. Anyway, race is non-existent, but you know what I mean. Anyway, one like 60s folk singer, which is also kind of rare to have non-white folk singers, to be honest, or well, non-white or non-black, because there were actually a fair number of black folk singers. But Norma Tanega is a cool folk singer that did like weird, but not only folk singing, but she did like weird experimental other music too, like in the '60s. And well, actually, she I think kept making music, but I can't access most of her music later on. But she made some officially released albums in the '60s that are a lot of funny, weird songs, like "Walking My Cat Named Dog." It's probably her most famous song. And actually, now her most famous song is "You're Dead," because some vampire show that everyone likes that I haven't seen uses it as like an outro or intro theme. So I guess that's her most famous song now. But
So not "Walking Your Cat Named Dog."
No, although I think that's how I first
name.
heard her many years ago, and then I liked that song "You're Dead" too. And then I heard "You're Dead" on the radio like a few years ago. I'm like, why is Norma Tanega on the radio? She's so obscure, and I guess it's because like a popular TV show like brought some element of her back to popularity, which is interesting.
Like Irma.
I guess she died in 2019. That sucks.
Oh, just before COVID too. That does suck.
Yeah, December 29th of 2019.
Yeah, just before the world went haywire.
The last time I checked in on her stuff, yeah, she was still alive. It was probably a couple of years ago, because she actually still, hopefully her website is still up. She had a website where she had apparently continued making music past the 60s and made a bunch of stuff, but you had to buy it from her website, and you couldn't preview it or anything, so I wasn't really sure if it would be any good or not, or if she would even sound anything like stuff she did a long time ago, but I was curious, and hopefully it still exists somewhere. But yeah, that's just an example of, I guess, technically an Asian American artist in a field that really wouldn't have them,
Yeah.
Or in her case, she's Asian American and South American or Latina or however you want to put it, or Polynesian American or whatever. Race doesn't exist.
I can't think of.
Yeah, her song "You're Dead" is really cool too, and she has a bunch of other just weird, bizarre songs. But she never became famous. I think beyond a couple sort of viewed as novelty things. But she made some other weird kind of experimental music and things that are kind of interesting. And I think she was part of some weird art collective or something. I'm trying to.
Can't think of any other. Well, another person who kind of came back into relevance because of a TV show was Irma Thompson, or Irma Thomas. She that song that is all over Black Mirror. Do 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 do. I think it's called "You Don't Know What Love Is." But I can't think of any. I can't think of any other women who are not white who are in rock or metal. I guess it's Fallon Bowman. Fallon Bowman, she's half black, half Indonesian or something. I don't know. She was the second guitarist in Kitty, in their first album when they did Brackish and stuff like that.
There was a couple really good in fact, I can't remember the name of them now. Was it Black Murda, or is that? There's two bands that I always mix up their names that were early heavy metal and punk black bands. The only similarity they share is that they're all black bands that got forgotten by history and that were incredibly early progenitors of genres that are not considered inspired or whatever. So Black Murda is one of the ones I was thinking of. It's an American rock band from Detroit. I'm actually not a huge fan of it, but it's just a interesting cultural thing. Like, I remember what their albums. Like I said, I unfortunately mixed them up with another obscure band that was also a black band that was buried by history. But here I am burying them more by mixing them up with another band. But
Yeah.
I think this is the one where I'm not a huge fan of their music, but it is really interesting for stuff that they released in like the late '60s. That sounds some of it like it could have been made much later. Like that you could call kind of proto metal or whatever. And then I'm trying to think of the other band that is like more punk.
Oh, let's go to sleep.
But anyway, yeah, they were like a black, like heavy rock band from the late '60s, I'd say. Like, and man, I wish I could remember the name of this other band I'm thinking of that I found actually more impressive in the sense that they sounded. Maybe Pure Hell. That might be what I'm thinking of.
Pure Hell.
Pure Hell is a punk rock band established in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 1974. Considered by Bad Brains as an early influence.
Come here, baby chicken. Oh, there's a horse. Come here. Come up here. Come on.
I can think of a ton of like what you might call metal and rock and stuff with black men, but I'm having a harder time thinking of ones with black women, especially in a lead role in the band.
Yeah. Oh wait, one that I think of I'm just talking about in general, like thinking of individuals, like I don't like a lot of new metal. I think a lot of new metal is terrible. There are exceptions, of course, but I know what's her name, Jada Pinkett Smith. Before she was married to Will Smith, she was in a band called Wicked Wisdom, and a lot of
man. Oh, sorry. Go on. I'll let you finish before I say my dumb off-topic thing.
A lot of people gave her shit just for the fact that she was a black woman. So this is like back in 2005, 2006 when they were around, and she got chased out, or she kind of just left the whole scene.
Oh, that sucks.
And
what I hate about that shit too is when I see how fucking dumb the criticism is, and then I personally don't actually like the thing, like it makes me want to like it out of spite or like still defend it. I still do defend stuff like that, like that terrible new Ghostbusters movie, for instance. Like, I still would like fucking argue with sexist morons who are whining about it for the wrong, for like
both
dumb reasons. Like, there's girls in it.
Oh my god!
Shit myself.
Yeah, stupid morons.
Even though it looked like it was like I never bothered to watch it. It looked completely like uncreative garbage. And I'm also not a fan of like most of the new Star Trek stuff, but also the fact that people shit their pants. It doesn't even make sense at all in that regard. At least Ghostbusters was a kind of dumb, like most of the guys movie thing. But I guess sexist morons like. I mean, it wasn't an inherently sexist film, but I'm saying like it was a mostly male-dominated thing.
Yeah.
Originally, but Star Trek has no like the things people are shitting and whining their pants, or shitting their pants and whining, and then taking the shit pants and whining into those shit pants about.
Yeah.
Are literally things that already like Star Trek was accepted as doing, like having diverse cast and like women and black people and whatever and lead roles, minority people. I mean, if anything, I would criticize the newer Trek in the other direction. Like, I feel like in order to make a Star Trek relevant to right now, and this to have it mean the same type of thing as it did, like let's say in the '60s. You know, just like how the '60s had like, it would be like, for one, you would definitely have to have like a Chinese main character, for instance, in my opinion, like, because the U.S. is full of rampant anti-China xenophobia, and China's seen as a big threat to American imperialism or whatever. Like, so you know, just like how the original series, even in an incredibly minor role, had Chekhov or whatever, like from the Soviet Union. That at the time, I'm sure made people shit their fucking pants.
Yeah,
But,
angrily shit their fucking pants.
So if anything, like, you could argue in some ways modern Star Trek is like, I'd hesitate because it's just weird to compare, but yeah, like, it's like, there's, I don't know, it's certainly not any more radical in my opinion than Star Trek has ever been. Like, Star Trek's always been forced, or has been pushing as much buttons as it can, but often retreating from fully, like, you know, being radically progressive, but nevertheless is always, to right-wingers, it has always seemed radically progressive, like,
Yeah.
Kind of like the '90s or whatever. They've always done things kind of halfway, which is what I'm saying. Like, it actually could be considered disappointing in a lot of ways. Like in the '90s, they did, you know, episodes that featured like homosexuality, but in like a really weird metaphorical way that wouldn't like directly. In spite of the fact that Gene Roddenberry just wanted to have gay people existing, but that wasn't initially allowed, and then there's that shitty producer Rick Berman that smirched the name of Ricks everywhere by being dumb and sexist and conservative all the time.
Hell yeah.
But anyway, sorry I went on a rant there, but
oh no,
yeah,
I know what
like,
you mean. Like I'm in the Star Trek groups also, and there are always memes about like the stupid people who don't understand Star Trek, and then sometimes you get some conservative asshead coming in there shitting out their mouth and all over their keyboard, and then that shit leaks into the internet, and then we've got to like smell it in the forum, and some fucking ass clown.
And what's funny too is, like, I really am not a fan. I need to try and watch Picard. I kind of gave up after the first couple episodes. Like, I just didn't. It felt too actiony and didn't feel like, I don't know. I still am gonna watch it at some point because I think if I'm gonna like one, that's the one I'm most likely to be interested in. But
yeah.
I did give Discovery a lot of a chance. Like, I watched, I think, 2.5 or 3 seasons of it. I quit in the middle of the second or third season. I can't remember. And I didn't hate any of it. I just felt kind of blasé to me in some ways. Like, they had a couple episodes I liked, but most of it, like, the pacing was so ridiculously fast. Like, I could just tell the whole thing was written by, like, a committee where, like, it's like 20 different people all pitching different ideas, and they just cram it all in. Like, and also there's some director on set who's constantly just like, no, more emotion. Every single scene is the most important scene in the show.
Of your life, of your fucking life.
So,
constantly
like,
important.
I definitely am not I wouldn't consider myself a big fan of the modern Star Treks from what I've seen of them, and I don't mind the cartoon. It's mildly entertaining, but like, it's not like anything particularly mind-blowing to me. But yeah, I still don't fucking get, you know, most of the people who complain about it just shit their pants over incredibly basic fundamental things to like what all of the shows have been based around. Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, speaking of liking unpopular things, there was something that I was gonna say that I really liked that most people fucking hate, but I can't remember what it was. God damn it.
Ska
Oh,
punk?
I know.
Was it pop ska punk? Yeah.
No. There might be a band or two I like that could very, very loosely be considered ska, but like, I don't think so. No, there was this. I think it's like a Western-made anime. So it's not really an anime, but you know, it's like a Western animation that is highly influenced by anime. What was it called? it's called Neo Yokio, and it actually had Jaden Smith voice the main character, and because of that, I think is why everyone shit on it, because no one likes Jaden Smith, I guess. Like, I mean, he says a bunch of dumb shit or whatever on his Twitter, I guess. I don't know.
And
really
he's a bad actor
But,
also. I've seen After Earth, and he was really bad in that movie.
Yeah, I bet.
Horrifyingly
and yeah, I
terrible.
mean, he's someone whose name we would not be saying or thinking about if he wasn't the son of Will Smith.
Yeah.
But
Nepotism.
and I don't know why they chose him. I actually think he's the perfect choice for this character, because the whole show Neo Yokio is this weird like I said, it's like a Western animation, highly influenced by the tropes and things from anime, but it's basically about this rich, spoiled kid who like, I don't know. It's basically the whole thing's like a weird satire on like hyper capitalism and consumerism, and that's how this like rich kind of spoiled kid reacts to it. And he's like not a bad person. He's just like detached from things, you know, because he doesn't understand.
Kind of aloof.
Yeah. But so yeah, I don't know. I thought it's only like 6 episodes long, and they did a weird special too. Like, but I actually thought it was like really funny. Like, and I really liked the show. But it was like the people on our anime, like the Reddit anime thing, fucking hated it. And they're like, it's not a real anime, and like,
not a real
Jaden
anime.
Smith is in it, so it must be awful. I don't know, like it.
I'd give it a chance, even though I think his acting is terrible, like on set.
Yeah.
Like I'd
well,
still.
And I don't think he's a good voice actor either, but I do think that him playing that role suits it in a way. Like I thought it was amusing, and it's also really a short series, but it's not like also apparently it caused like the creator. I appreciate that he caused some sort of drama when he made some post that was like, anime communists are cool with me. Anime fascists, you can fuck off, or something like.
That's hot.
And it like enraged a bunch of right-wing anime fans who like because also like in the series that he made, Neo Yokio, which is this like it's like an alternate world that has magic or weird shit in it in some way that's kind of done very tongue-in-cheek, but the Soviet Union still exists, and like they don't negatively represent it. Like there's like a woman from the Soviet Union that's like a race car driver that's not made a evil villain monster or anything, so apparently that also infuriated them.
They're offended. But you know,
she's like competent and does well at race car driving, so that's highly offensive to them, I guess. I don't know.
That's anti-American by presenting people from not America, from places that are not America, as competent. Ah! You've attacked
That basically seemed like what the rage was related to. I don't know, but
That's hot. Are you near bed?
I can hop on up to my bed.
Just caught a wolf. Oh, the Willow Smith, she did an awful. I whip my hair back and forth song. Like apparently she is interested in experimenting with metal. She's in rock and metal, something like that. But like once again, you know, people are pinholing her like, no, you got to do this kind of music. You don't belong here. And then like there's a bunch of racist metalhead fuckstains who are just like, no, like this is our music. Like, can't something just be for white people for once? Just like a bunch of fucking metal guys are like that. They act that way with women also. Like,
so fucking stupid too, because literally like all forms of rock, all like are heavily drawn from like African American music. Like,
isn't it fucking hot?
There's no way that you can. I mean, even like the use of guitar and the styles it's used in, it's like so inherently, you know, effectively ripped off in some way or another. You know, like that.
It's so brilliant. Oh, there's a Ted Cruz out there.
I'm not trying to say that like white people can't do it, but I'm just saying like it's insanely dumb to play anything approaching blues or rock or metal, which is like a subgenre or you know a birth from that, and then you know like be racist in any way, considering it's like I don't know.
Yeah, it's dumb. Everyone's
reminds
fucking.
me of how, like, I'm trying to remember. I think Hank. Okay, so Hank Williams, and then it's Hank the Second who's the biggest moron.
Hank the Second.
Hank. Yeah. There's Hank Williams Jr. who. So Hank Williams was like an incredibly influential like folk and country singer. He's the only reason why the other two are known at all. He wrote just a bunch of classic country songs and like just things that are part of American culture or whatever. But all of his music and stuff, which is also like one of the most influential things in country Western music or whatever. He was taught how to play by a black musician, and he like panhandled with him and like basically lived with him, and the guy like considered him like a second son or whatever, and taught him how to play guitar and all the songs he knew. Like, you know, obviously Hank Williams wrote songs himself, but apart from that, like he literally learned everything he knew from a black man. So it's insanely dumb that his son like was so dumb and racist that he there's another country singer I like, John Prine, who unfortunately died of COVID. But I remember him telling a story of he had a band that he played with, which one of the members was black, and he went to a party at Hank Williams Jr.'s mansion, and like saw Hank Williams Jr. and he just looked furious at him, and he's like, "What?" Like, and he like didn't talk to him, he just walked by him, and like someone came up to him and was like, "Well, you know why you're in trouble, right?" Like, and he's like, "What? No. Like, was I not allowed to come?" They're like, "Oh no, you were fine to come, but you brought a guest that Hank Jr. isn't happy with or something." Like, yeah, like so John Prine just immediately left, like with his friend, obviously, but like, it's insanely fucking dumb. This like Hank Williams Jr. was just a generic radio country, you know, whatever garbage. Like his father actually was like creative or whatever, but not him. He just spewed out the same garbage radio that was radio country from the 80s, like the lowest of the low. Like,
Yeah. That's hot.
Like even talented people like Johnny Cash just failed in the 80s, and like, you know, because the country industry was trying to get them to really clumsily adopt like elements of electronic music and things in ways that didn't really work, and just made stuff sound really cheesy. And in addition to that's sort of the beginning of when country started its weird lean rightward, because it wasn't actually always that way, but that was more manufactured heavily in the 90s, but that's when the beginnings of it with Reagan and the silent majority, and there's actually, anyway, I'm getting really sidetracked. Yeah, there's an interesting kind of history of the rightification of country music that I came across that I was reading a while ago.
Cool.
Taking like a poor working class like music movement, somehow turning it like into focusing on dumb fucking conservative values and overt or indirect racism and other dumb shit. Like,
Hell yeah.
somehow to culminate in Toby Keith.
Yeah. The end result of decades and decades is Toby Keith. Toby shit.
Oh yeah, speaking of unpopular things, the Dixie Chicks, I'll defend them, even though I'm not a huge fan of their music. I actually do like a couple of their songs, but they got completely shit on.
I remember that in 2003, yeah.
The Iraq War, yeah. They never apologized, which I appreciate. They like were happy to tank their career to just not be fucking morons.
Yeah.
So, and I actually saw they like made some new songs more recently, and like were supporting Black Lives Matter and stuff. So good for them. They bucked that dumb notion that country has to be fucking right wing, conservative, xenophobic garbage. Like, even if I'm not like the hugest fan of theirs, they do have some funny songs. Also, the song that they got famous for, what's it called? Like Earl, or probably heard it, where they're like, "This Earl had to die." Like they sing the song about a woman who's in an abusive relationship like several songs where he literally mentions killing a woman, like
Yeah.
like in character as a person in prison, but still, like I mean, they were in character too. They were in character as like two, women characters in the song.
Who were like treated like shit and need to get out of that situation. Yeah.
Yeah, like Johnny Cash literally has songs where he's usually repentant, but like there's at least 3 Johnny Cash songs I could think of. 2 of which where he's repentant in some way, 1 of which where he's not at all, where he literally just says he like murdered a woman in cold blood, like no particular. I think in one thing she was cheating on him, but at least this song Delia, literally the song specifically is about him murdering a woman for no particular reason, like and being haunted by it later. But like, yeah, anyway, apparently that's like not a big deal.
It's only bad if it offends me in some really strange way that I don't understand. Fuck you!
Although I will say that people shitting their pants about that probably weren't Johnny Cash fans either, because Johnny Cash was a little too liberal for their mind. Like, I actually remember my grandpa saying that, like, Johnny Cash was, like, too liberal, like, he had been arrested before, and he...
That means he's a liberal.
He had like drug problems, and I mean he also was critical of the Vietnam War to some degree. Like I wouldn't even call him. He wasn't an anti-war activist, but the main thing he did that my grandpa didn't say this, but I bet this is what pissed him off, is that he went and played concerts at prisons and stuff, and he was involved to some degree in activism for prison reform and stuff. Prisons are supposed to be torture huts.
That's how they learn to respect society, by torturing them. Yeah, this is logic. This is how logic works.
Okay, so we gather all the worst human beings possible. We cram them together. We don't supervise them or help them in any way.
And then, ta-da! That's just how it ends.
We torture them mercilessly.
Hell yeah. And then they will become law-abiding.
Crime. We did it.
Crime is over. Thank me. Aren't you thanking me? You should be thanking me. I just ended crime. I always wondered about that. I've had some heated conversations with my mom about this topic, like what should be done with prisoners, and she's always like, prisoners shouldn't be treated like humans. Like, we shouldn't stop prison rape and things like that. And I'm just like, she'd say that, and I'm just like, knowing your history, you're gonna say that? That's pretty fucked up. Like, they're human beings too, and how is that gonna, like, quote unquote rehabilitate them? Like, stuff like that. But yeah, they're fucking scum. They shouldn't have stolen that bubble gum. They deserve to be raped for 5 years. Fucking piece of shit.
And Johnny Cash also did like pro-Native American activism and stuff, I guess. But I don't even know if my grandpa knew all that stuff. I think he just didn't like that he did drugs and got arrested.
That means he's a liberal.
But yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter that my grandpa was the hugest fan of Rush Limbaugh, who never did drugs at all.
No.
Certainly didn't have a severe drug addiction or anything.
God.
But,
yeah. Let's put a torch here.
Yeah.
I was wondering.
I wish I had saved whatever Facebook posts I remember. I still remember Brad making a Facebook post about feminism, and what he was saying. I mean, I can't remember. It was just a really dumb right-wing argument. I can't remember the specifics, but I do remember. I looked up. I had been leafing through that Rush Limbaugh book that Alex and I kept trying to give to each other. And literally the exact same argument he was making, like a whole paragraph-long argument, was what Brad was saying. Like, I'm not saying Brad read that Rush Limbaugh book, but he just happened to coincidentally make the same exact dumb, fucking ignorant statement that Rush Limbaugh did.
Yeah, it's because Brad's a dumbass and Rush Limbaugh's a dumbass. Stupid
they
morons.
independently came to the same dumbass fucking conclusions. But,
Yeah.
I know it was related to feminism, but
Did you know that socialism, or did you know that feminism is just socialism with panties?
oh yeah.
And then you jerk off and puke onto your own dick before you come, and then come like while screaming that like.
I
What
forgot
about men's
about that
rights?
thing that Rush Limbaugh had, like, or I think that was Rush Limbaugh. Was that
One of those morons. You know, they're all the same. They're all the same human. Just different heads. Different heads that attach to the same body in the background. I don't mean that in a conspiracy theory way either. I just mean they're all dumb morons.
I remember that specifically because, like, I made a post about that a long time ago in, like, some communist Reddit forum, like in 2012 or something. Like, I wish I could remember. Like, I just said some stupid, like, opposite regurgitation of whatever the hell that was, like, but yeah.
Caw. I remember, oh yeah, I drew that, picture of Rush Limbaugh in the Sourborn comics, where they turn him into a fetish baby, like they cut off his arms and legs and they just use him as like a, basically a fleshlight, just a human fleshlight.
I still remember distinctly you and I coming up with that like a million fucking years ago, like the sitting at my, like, at our North McLean apartment.
Yeah.
Talking about that, like, I think it was like the first one you were making, because I remember also talking about, like, her meeting a guy just a random guy who's nice to her, who immediately gets his brains blown out.
Oh yeah, I separated those two things though. That guy was the art teacher in issue number 2. You know, that, I mean, the first one I ever did was issue number 2, but they find him and they're like, you know, you do art shit, like you're part of the art center. That's fucking gay. Like, and they kill him, and then they're like, yeah, let's fuck his corpse now. Sourborn runs away and tries to report it. But then Thomas Selberg is the owner of the Panagraph, so she can't report it. Yeah. And then the Rush Limbaugh thing is in the next one, number 3, which is with the cops. Like, when she really gets to know the cops, like, very personally. They take her to the police station, and, you know, they do their, you know, cop shit. You know, what cops do, you know, fucking corpses, and they play that chug the bullets game where they just take turns like shooting themselves in the head, and they're just saying chug, chug, chug these bullets, and so the guy puts the gun in his mouth and blows his brains out. He's smiling. He's got like syphilis wounds all over his face and shit like that. They're drinking mercury and out of lead cups. Yeah, all the good stuff. Being heroes, as cops always are. Yeah, the bravest heroes. And that's the same one where I had Ann Coulter as like the police's secret weapon that they keep in their trunk. And they use Ann Coulter to like sexually assault that guy.
That reminds me, I was gonna name a horse Ann Coulter. Like,
Hell yeah.
yeah.
Oh, are you near a bed?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I need to put lights in this room. Shit. It's really dark down here. Just realized that. Bam. There we go. I really like this house I just built. Like, it's just... Oh my god, there's like a bunch of monsters hiding under that tree over there. Piece of shit. I really like this place, though. It's really weird. You could also...
Damn it. I need to go mine trees. I wanted to build my gated areas. I wanted to build a nice gated community.
Did you make a tree farm next to your place? Because I didn't take any of your trees. I know you had those trees with the glass blocks on them.
Yeah, I need to just break those glass blocks. They didn't work. I need to guess I can look back up later. Oh yeah, I think actually that feminism is socialism with panties was something some dumbass on Reddit said that I might have brought up, or I'm not sure, like, or maybe they were quoting someone else, because I found the post I made referencing it, and I was just referencing some dumb shit some libertarian said on Reddit. They said something like, feminism is socialism with panties, and so I was saying, I finally realized that socialism is just feminazism without panties.
Holy shit!
But
I win! Fuck you!
it was, yeah, it was a post I made, like, mocking, because Reddit's incredibly cringy. There was, like, a time on the socialist subreddit, the communist subreddit was never that terrible, but on this our socialism subreddit, like, someone made some dumbass fucking post where they were like, wait, are a lot of socialists feminists? Because that's actually anti-freedom or something. Like,
somehow.
So I just made this I made this group called Shitty Debate Communism that was just meant to be everyone posting the dumbest fucking thing they could think of, like, or just posting dumb shit other people said elsewhere on Reddit and making fun of it. But I was like, yeah, I found out today that a lot of socialists and communists are feminists.
Oh my god!
I didn't read any of the posts advocating or defending feminism, but I'm sure the reasoning is absolutely insane. Oh yeah, the title of the post was like, more like Dick Hater of the pro-clit-arian.
Whoa! Holy shit! Kill me right now! Blow my brains out! God.
And then at the end I was like, so, gentlemen and gentlemen, I'm afraid I shall have to leave you. I decided to look into some other ways of thinking, and now I see that anarcho-capitalism is a system which has the courage. So I was, like, in my post linking to, like, dumb fucking posts from other things. I was like, anarcho-capitalism is a system that has the courage to dismiss sexism and all their forms of bigotry or prejudice as the irrelevant fantasies that they really are. There I will find my bourgeoisie buddies who are man enough to, for instance, correctly identify women as so irrational that we should probably own them.
We should
I was referencing an actual post some dumb fucking anarcho-capitalist had made that, where he said that since women are inherently irrational, that they should be considered property. He deleted his post from 9 years ago. That coward.
Yeah. What a piece of shit. That's what made him a piece of shit. Only then.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bee over here. Damn, we got a lot of bees popping into our land all of a sudden, like new bee trees. The fuck? Oh yeah, I never expanded the Biotruthers League or whatever it was called. Like, I put that in issue number 8. Like, some libertarian guy throws himself out of a window, like right in front of sour porn, and he's screaming that shit. Feminism and socialism with panties. Ah! Oh, I planted some trees. I planted 2 trees over here for you also.
Oh, okay. I should get some bone meal.
And
Bone them up.
yeah, let's put another one here.
Let's get these bones rolling.
God damn. Keep rolling. What? Keep rolling. Or whatever.
Bone.
Whoa, what the f- Just instantly. And I put one on that tree.
Bone.
What
Whoa,
the
they're
hell?
doing it fast now.
Yeah, they don't do that. They don't do that for me. Like, what the hell?
Oh, this one's being stubborn. Huh. Why is that one?
Oh!
Okay, I guess it just
Whoa! Look at that tree.
Oh.
That's a cool tree. Look at that. That's fucking cool. I love those trees. I love the big ones. I always like sacrifice these types of little shit trees. The cowardly piece of shit loser that you're killing now. Oh, let's get some saplings.
Yeah, only the strong must survive.
So when you get all
Well, they just like fall apart on their own, and I guess gather it a little later. But yeah, if you want to destroy it, you can.
I think
What were you saying though?
I feel like if you do it this way with the tree, I have a sapling, I'm smacking the tree with the sapling, I think it actually makes more come out of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and sometimes these leaves don't go away on their own. Like, actually, now that I think about it, like, around our landscape, these leaves usually don't go away on their own. They used to in the Xbox 360 version, but not anymore, so any saplings would be lost up there. Let's put another one down.
I've had them going away. Like I've been chopping some down and coming back, and then there's just a pile of like sticks and apples and saplings on the ground.
Huh.
What I think might make them not go away is if you cut them down while they were next to a tree that like was still up. Like the game might get confused. If you want to keep this one for now, we can. Although
I'm gonna light it up.
it's kind of on my landscape. I might.
You could always. Ooh.
Might need to remove it later, but I mean, maybe I'll incorporate it. It just depends on what I end up doing.
I'm just gonna put some lights around it though, either way, just because, you know, creatures are gonna like try to do stuff to the tree and sabotage the tree, make the tree slower, make the tree, you know, less. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm making shit up. That's a cool tree, though. What I usually do... What?
Just sometimes the game arbitrarily won't let me use an item. I haven't ever figured out yet why the hell it does that.
Oh, you're exposed on this side.
Oh, it's just a little hole.
Yeah, but like monsters can like still come up, and like a creeper can get really close and blow you up, like even if you're inside, if there's a hole.
I thought they only blew up if they were like within.
Well, like where I'm standing, I'm looking at you through the window, like it could still happen. Like where I'm standing, and if you're right there, right next to the chest, they'll detonate. Like they can be like up to 3 blocks away when they all of a sudden start to erupt and they start flashing white.
I guess I have to fix it from outside. It won't.
No, I got it. I fixed it up. Actually, let me check around. Like they will do that, and they'll completely destroy your fancy dirt shack here. Hello, tree. I'm gonna look at your farm.
Yeah,
Oh.
I was just making some.
Holy shit! The grass is like really spreading around in here. That's cool. I'm gonna take some of this ceiling away, or you're trying to get rid of that. And I need cobblestone to finish like the paths in the western front.
Yeah, so for some really weird reason, like sometimes the game just decides I'm not allowed to access a piece of my inventory. And in this case, for some reason, it's these oak logs. Like I can't craft with them, I can't move them, I can't take any of the stack, I can't do anything with it at all.
It's really weird. Huh.
Well, I
guess we gotta nuke the
would say I have
Ukraine.
to chop down more trees, but like, I think they'll just add to that weird stack. Maybe if I have to log out and log back
Wait.
in or something, I'll try that.
Wait before you do anything. Let me come there and let me see this. Like maybe I can just take it out.
Well, it's
throw
not
it.
in my selectable inventory.
Is it in the chest or is it in your body?
No, it's in my body.
Oh.
It's within me.
So you can't select it at all. You can't like.
Yeah, I wish I could somehow show you what's happening. It's really weird. It's like when I click on it, like when you normally click on something, it hops up onto your cursor on the computer anyway,
Yeah.
and you can do whatever you want. The selected item, this is happening with a few things, it just hops up for a second and goes back down immediately.
Huh.
And it's always like some random item that only is affected. It's odd. I'm gonna try logging out and logging back in and see if that lets me.
Oh, there's a sheep.
Realize it.
There's a sheep on your property. Oh shit. Well, while you're logged out, I'm gonna jump into your bed because the sun's going down. There we go. And when you come back, it'll be daytime. And this sheep is still gonna be like violating your property. Oh, I see you. Oh shit. Oh fuck! It didn't work. Bad timing. Okay, I'm gonna run to my house here.
Well, I can save you the trip. Oh, you're already over there. Okay.
God.
Yeah, I could just log back out for a second, but hey, I can actually utilize them. There's actually one less log for some reason, but whatever.
Huh. That's weird.
Or no, there's one more. Never mind. There was 10, and now there's 11. Mysterious ways in Minecraft.
All the animals, yeah. It just never gets old. Just the mountain of noises of animals harassing me.
Oh, apparently I need a bunch of sticks now.
Yo, this sugar cane. How long out is this canal? God damn. Oh, but they stopped at your house. I guess you're just a beta cuck piece of shit soy boy.
Oh yeah, I planted all that sugar cane. I wasn't sure if I wanted it to extend to my landscaping, but I figured that it wasn't hurting anybody there. I just wanted a source of sugar cane near me while I was doing all that bookshelf labor.
That labor of love. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna work on the Western Front now.
Labor of slugs.
Stick it up my ass.
Alright, at least I have a bunch of eggs. I'm gonna build a fence and the chicken part of the thing. And probably call it a night after that.
Yeah, we've been playing for almost 8 hours.
Yeah.
Like, my Twitch stream hasn't crashed, which is incredible.
My legs and ass start to feel really weird if I'm glued to a desk for that, or if I'm glued to a chair for that long. So,
what I'm going to stand up right now while I'm running to the Western Front. Let me kill this pig also.
You have a controller that probably makes it a little easier to stand while you do it, but since I'm at a big clunky computer, it's
wow. It's so weird
and
seeing.
Also, my headphones, which I need to get some nicer headphones, because these ones don't bother me at work because I only put them on for phone calls. Like, so they don't really. I don't notice the fact that they irritate my ears, but I've noticed when playing Minecraft, since I'm instead doing that for hours, have them on for hours at a time, they're really fucking annoying and actually hurt my ears.
Oh, it sucks. I recommend Razer. That's the headset I'm using now, and they're pretty comfortable. And they do cancel out a lot of noise. 2021, so that was when I had a better income. If these broke, then I would be fucked. But they've lasted for a long time, and I don't put them anywhere weird. I always take them off and put them in a corner far away from anywhere I walk whenever I log off Minecraft, and they've been very nice. They record my audio pretty well on the Twitch streams also. I don't know if they'll be cheaper in America. Like, electronics usually cost more in Cambodia.